Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch listen main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we have a very exciting morning on our hands. Not only did you have the crazy Amazon move, Amazon was up over 16% only to be down 2% now. There was surprise comments about April cloud slowing for AWS, so that wasn't good. Then we had data in the morning, employment cost index, that went up a little bit. That's not too good, but then PCE, that came smack dab right at expectations, and it even came out a minute delayed. It was actually a very weird response if you guys were watching, but overall, there was a lot of bad earnings yesterday. We're dealing with the hangover. Now you got the PCE, and then, of course, I got it up here, baby, FRC. Oh, man, it's getting wild. So are you ready for this one? FRC is up right now a little bit in the morning because now apparently the government is going to help them out, or at least the government is helping bring some of the banks to the table. So it's very interesting, but now everyone's feeling a little bit optimistic comparatively to the last 2 days. You might now have the bailout after not having the bailout, but again, it's Friday. It's a bank that's failing. We're probably going to get a lot of rumors back and forth. So let's see what happens. But Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for it. It's going to be a wild one. Let's close out the month of April, and let's see where we end, baby. Good morning. What's up, baby? Lucky Soldier. Oh, yes. Good morning, baby. How you living? What's up? I just want the list. It's 50K. Good morning, Danny, Tans, Luis, John Doe, Matt, Open Face, Alaskan. Oh, damn, it's starting to run now. Flav, good morning. Watchlist, Battleborn, baby. Oh, Tim Whitman in the house. Rob Irwin ready to play. Christian ready to go. Yee, baby. Oh, yes, good morning. What's up, Mr. Judge? How you living, baby? Brady, Benny Silverio, Najee Wolf, Mopar. You feel me? Good morning. Jeremy Diaz, Kurt McGart, Vibrant, man, oh my gosh, the chat is going insane. Tony, good morning. Oh, what's up, Bilks? What's up, U-Dub? Aki, Anonymous, Sam, Antonio, The Don, Smoke, Robbie, B. Dizzle, Luis, down by the bay, baby. Good morning. Jean De La Cruz, good morning. Julius, oh, Stafford, how you living, baby? Oh, Edgar, Father Edgar, good morning, man. Good morning, and God bless. I hope you living good. I hope you're ready to end out the month. What's up, Lefty? What's up, Noman? What's up, Alex? Marvin, you ready to play? Nate McAllister, are you feeling good on Friday? The camera guy, the chat is going crazy. Are you ready? I know Rosa came to play. I know Amin came to play. Alex MF, he's ready. And Lori is always in the game. Oh, good morning. What's up, Wavy Gravy? What's up, Jorge? What's up, Xavier? And don't even remind me. Don't even forget the Twitch, baby. What's up, Linsense? Angelus, Biotech, Danis, oh, Payday Devil, Mr. Panda, he's ready. Let's go. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, Biotech showing love, baby. EV Climbs, Payday Devil, Angelus, and Charlie and the trade. Good morning, Robo. What's up, Jamie? What's up, Astro? Let's go, baby. Siraj. Oh, good morning, Blizzy B. There you go. I'm just saying, that's how, I don't know why, bro. I don't know. Maybe that's what it's going to be like for May, but I don't know what it is. I'm waking up just hyped, okay? So I hope you're hyped too, man. So good morning, Chattadonia. Get ready for another, it's the end of the month. Oh, man, what could happen? What could happen? But good morning. Oh, there was Japan too. I forgot to mention Japan, but I'm sure I'm going to read it here too. So we are going to see, baby. We are going to see, but let us get into the news. Deflating. The Fed's favored price measures didn't settle the arguments over the rate path. The PCE core deflator came in at 4.6 in March versus an upwardly revised 4.7. The headline reading slowed to 4.2. Consumer spending was stagnant and personal income rose. Meanwhile, employment costs accelerated by more than forecast last quarter. Inflation in the euro area muddied the debate too. It unexpectedly eased in Germany in April after accelerating in France and Spain. GDP data was a mixed bag as well. The bloc expanded by 0.1 in the first quarter, falling short of the 0.2 consensus. Future slid as Amazon's warning after the market closed on growth in their key cloud computing soured the mood. European stocks also failed as the regional economic data cemented expectations of further rate hikes. The dollar strengthened and treasury yields dropped. Oil fluctuated and gold slipped. Lazard will slash their workforce by about 10%. Quarterly financial advisory revenue slumped by 29%. Deutsche Bank will buy London stockbroker Numis for 410 million euros. Elliott built a stake in Germany Software AG, betting on a takeover by Silver Lake or a rival bid, people familiar said. Short sellers ramped up bets against commercial mortgage REITs, wagering that more borrowers will default on office debt. Short interest in the largest mortgage REITs focused on business properties, including Blackstone Mortgage Trust and Starwood Property Trust, hit post-pandemic highs in the past month, according to S&P Market Intelligence. Oil company earnings, Exxon, they had their strongest ever start to the year. Net income more than doubled from a year earlier to 11.4, the highest first quarter profit in 140 years. Chevron posted better than expected results as refining profits rebounded. Free cash flow was well above the 5-year average, aka even though oil is down 50% from this time last year, your oil companies are making more money than ever. Wow. The rally in U.S. equities may come to a sputtering halt as corporate earnings drop sharply and the labor market weakens. Bank of America's Michael Hartnett said shares are pricing in a profit decline of just 4%, and he reiterated his call to sell the S&P above 4,200, less than 2% higher than the latest close. The Bank of Japan, they scrapped their guidance on future rate levels, and they called for a long-term policy review as Kazuo Ueda and his colleagues kept its main stimulus steps unchanged. The ECB will probably ease the pace of rate hikes to 25 basis points next week. A survey before today's CPI data found beyond the May 4 decision, officials will deliver 2 more moves of the same magnitude, and the first cut may come in October. And then capital flow is flowing out of Latin America as investor perceptions that some of the bigger countries are shifting to the left of a combat widening equality. Wealthy and increasingly middle-class investors want a plan B in case their assets come under threat. Possible destinations or popular destinations for the cash include Dominican, Panama, Spain, and especially Miami. What? Miami. I didn't know Miami was outside capital. That's crazy. Anyways. 9:45, you're going to get April M&I Chicago PMI, 10 a.m. U.S. April University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment, 11 a.m. Fed releases the Barr report on SVB, 1 p.m. Baker Hughes rig count, 1:30 Justin Trudeau, and 2 p.m. Columbia rate decision. Argentina is moving closer to a breaking point as the government measures fail to hold a plunge in the peso, raising the risk of a devaluation. The government is said to be stepping up pressure on brokerages, demanding reports on trading in parallel exchanges, and launching an investigation into a firm that said that a devaluation was imminent. Kevin McCarthy escalated demands for Democrats to avoid a debt ceiling crisis by adopting his plan. The Senate hasn't done anything, and the president has ignored the problem, he said. Michael Pence appeared before the federal grand jury investigating Donald Trump's effort to overturn the 2020 election. The former VP testified for several hours, a person familiar said. Biden team fears weak fundraising will undercut campaign launch. Bank of France chief Francois Villeroy joined regulators in calling on the reforms in the CDS market after it briefly plunged Deutsche Bank into turmoil last month, and the SMB Thomas Jordan said the crisis at Credit Suisse shows the need for new rules requiring banks to hold sufficient disposable assets at any time. Russia unleashed a fresh wave of aerial attacks across Ukraine, killing at least 18 people in 2 cities and destroying several buildings. Explosions were heard in Kyiv, marking the first assault there in more than a month. UK business confidence rose to an 11-month high in April, while companies are optimistic about their plans to raise prices over the next year. Bank of Russia keeps hawkish bias. Tokyo inflation, excluding fresh food, quickened to 3.5 this month from 3.2. Contrary to consensus for no change, the key metric has been above the BFJ target of 2% for 11 months in the capital, while inflation, excluding fresh food and energy, also continued to gain pace. The nationwide jobless rate rose to 2.8 in March. Retail sales and industrial output beat. Taiwan's GDP fell 3% last quarter, worse than estimated, and the sharpest decline since 2009. South Korean industrial output declined 7.6 year-on-year in March, less than February's revised decline, and Sri Lanka's inflation eased in April to 35.3. Okay. The PBOC made a short-term cash injection into the banking system for an 11th day. That is the longest streak this year. China's economic recovery needed continued forceful fiscal and monetary support, the Politburo said, adding that domestic demand is still insufficient. The language is similar to that of the group of the last major economic meeting in December. The EPA will issue an emergency waiver to allow widespread sales of higher ethanol gasoline this summer. Following a strategy used last year to help ease pump prices, it'll temporarily exempt the 15% ethanol fuel blend from the volatility requirements that effectively block sales from June to September throughout much of the United States. Oil rose while still on course for a sixth consecutive monthly decline, its longest run of losses in more than 8 years. Iron ore futures lost almost 17% in April, on track for the largest monthly decline since October as demand doubts flare. A top global steelmaker warned conditions will remain tough for the rest of the year. Russian oil is still powering Europe, just with the help of India. The Asian country is on track to become Europe's largest supplier of refined fuels this month, while simultaneously buying record amounts of Russian crude, according to Kepler data. Wheat is set for the longest run of monthly losses since 1964. As the world's farmers lift supply, corn is headed for the biggest monthly drop since June of last year. MUFJ tried to explain the $700 million of losses linked to Credit Suisse's AT1 bonds suffered by 1,300 individuals, telling them it was done to help diversify their portfolios. Lloyd said yesterday it'll call the remaining 135 of AT1 bonds a day after UniCredit exercised an option. The next European bank with an AT1 call decision is Barclays. Amazon fell pre-market after warning on their cloud computing and continuing to cool. Other cloud-based companies also slipped. We may find out what went wrong with SVB when the Fed publishes their internal review of the collapse this morning. New York Community Bank, the regional lender that purchased assets from SVB last month, posted a steeper drop in deposits than expected. As for First Republic, the FDIC Treasury are coordinating talks with banks and PE firms about tossing it a lifeline, Reuters reported. So are you guys ready for that? FRC, again, you have this rumor coming out today, and we either find out the government's going to help, but do you also know what else could happen? We also find out nobody wants to do a deal. So keep that in mind, but this is what we waited for. Maybe we have to wait till Monday. We will see. Monday posted surprise outflows last quarter through expense control, helped profit beat. Europe's largest asset manager said clients pulled out 11.1 billion euros. NatWest fell after NII miss and softer guidance on deposit growth. Analysts are concerned about controls. Chevron surpasses expectations as oil refining profits surge. Microsoft signs a 10-year game streaming agreement with Enware. Microsoft and European cloud gaming Enware have made a deal. Intel raised to neutral at Fubon, price target $30. Intel raised to neutral at Wedbush, price target $30. Intel raised to buy at Benchmark, price target $39. And then Intel raised to 32 from 29 at Truist. And nice to know, Dave Chappelle has a reputation for being reclusive, unless you live in Yellow Springs, Ohio, where the comedian spends much of his time. But some neighbors are concerned about his property purchases and the higher prices that gentrification is bringing. Damn, they blaming Dave Chappelle for gentrification? That's crazy. Quarterbacks dominated the first round of the NFL draft, with Alabama's 2021 Heisman Trophy winner Bryce Young going to the Carolina Panthers. Kentucky's Will Lewis and Tennessee's Hendon Hooker are still waiting going into round 2 today. In other sports, NBA playoffs are going down to the wire. Golden State has a 3-2 lead over the Kings, and the Lakers have an edge on the Grizzlies. In tennis, defending champions Carlos Alcaraz is in top speed in the Madrid Open, while Rafael Nadal and Novak Djokovic are sitting out. LIV Golf is in Singapore. Formula One returns to Baku for the Azerbaijan Grand Prix. One oyster for $11 is on the menu at Bentley's. The Seafood House of Regent Street in London. The bivalve at Kelly takes almost 6 years to mature in the waters off Galloway. It's a variety of native oyster, a species of indigenous shallow waters in Europe, Great Britain, and Ireland. They're available from September to April, and then they're gone. And they cost $11 per one oyster. That's insane, actually. That means a dozen oysters would cost you like $120. Yeah, that's messed up, bro. Oh, are you ready on this one? On this day in history, again, these are not mine. This day in history, Muhammad Ali refused to be inducted into the United States Army in 1967. The height of the Vietnam War, citing his religious beliefs, he was stripped of his titles and boxing license and sentenced to 5 years in prison. His conviction was overturned in 1971 by the U.S. Supreme Court, and Ali returned to the ring. Wow, did you know that? They sent him to jail. They said, oh, you ain't want to serve? You ain't a boxer no more, son. Uh-huh. There it is. I got flat feet. I can't join the army. Is that an American thing? My pops told me. He said in Egypt, if you got flat feet, they don't put you in the army. So I think I'm safe. I don't know. But I kind of want. I'd be there, man. Shout out the vets, bro. Shout out the vets, baby. Shout out the vets. But we got a couple of pre-market movers here. Alteryx, AYX shares are down 17% after the software company gave a second quarter forecast that was weaker than expected. Capital One shares slide 4.2 after the company reported adjusted earnings per share that fell short of analyst estimates. Carter's CRI shares tumble as much as 3.5 after the children's apparel retailer provided a weaker than expected second quarter, citing a shift of previously planned U.S. wholesale demand for the second quarter. First Republic rises 6.5 after Reuters reported that the U.S. officials are coordinating talks to rescue the bank, citing 3 unidentified people with the matter. Immunogen IMGN shares are up 17% after the biotech company reported first quarter results that beat expectations. Intel shares rallied about 6.9% after the chipmaker reported first quarter results and projected a return of free cash flow in the second half of the year. Analysts noted that the worst might be over for the struggling chipmaker, with some of them saying that its revenues might have found a bottom. International Paper, IP, they rise 0.7 after RBC Capital Markets upgrades them. MicroStrategy initiated at Berenberg with a recommendation to buy, saying that the company offers a unique business focused on acquisition and holding of Bitcoins. Okay. Mondelez, they gained 2% after the food packaging company behind Oreos and Cadbury chocolate reported first quarter organic revenue that topped the highest analyst estimate. Pinterest falls as much as 11% after the social media company gave a forecast that was seen as weak. Playtika shares tumble 17% after the mobile game developer, their second largest holder, On Chow, agreed to unload almost her entire stake at a discount, selling 78 million shares at $7.93 each, and the stock closed at $10.96 on Thursday. And then T-Mobile shares are down 2.3 pre-market, with analysts saying that the wireless carrier reported a mixed first quarter with the company missing revenue and mobile phone subscriber growth targets that were positive on guidance. Though they were positive on guidance, brokers were divided on whether the stocks rallied this year could find further support, while some pointing to the prospect of accelerating free cash flow, and others noted that the mobile market is cooling. Wow. Oh, man. There it is. No 10-bagger. No. But we did grab a put. But then again, it was in the money, and then they scammed us again. So we gonna see. But Chattadonia, we got a lot of time here. Again, it's going to be a wild one. It will be a wild day. I hope you guys are ready for it. I hope you guys are feeling good. I hope your morning is good. But I'm going to go to the bathroom. Okay, we got a couple more minutes. We already had data. You got the FRC rumors are crazy, honestly. We probably got to talk about it a little bit more, but we will see. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity, and I will be right back, baby. Let's go. Good morning.
The Fed would like it, and wages at 5.1% is going to worry the Fed. So we will get 25 basis points. It's what happens next.
Mohammed, just brilliant moments ago. The Federal Reserve preparing to deliver its latest rate decision, the final dose of data reinforcing expectations for a May hike. On the street, the growth debate taking shape. For the consensus, the message is clear. The economy is losing steam. Bank of America expecting momentum to slow in Q2. Morgan Stanley seeing cause for a significant slowdown. BNP Paribas calling for recession in the second half of this year. On the other side, Citi's Andrew Hollenhorst looking for Fed officials to revise up growth and core inflation forecasts in June. That's the split going into next week and beyond. Joining us now to discuss is PGIM's Lindsay Rosner, Ashok Bhatia of Neuberger Berman. Lindsay, let's start with you first. Last time we caught up, you said you would like them to pause. Are you expecting them to communicate that next week?
Well, I think they're going to communicate that they're going 25 basis points. But then the real question after that is, what else do they communicate? And I think they're going to have to find some language that fits the market about how they can keep watching inflation, how they can keep watching growth, but how they can be much more metered, that they've done a lot of work, and that they are not, moving away and forgetting about their job, but they're giving it some time to see how it plays out. And I think that's smart given what we're going to go through with the debt ceiling.
Ashok, going through the debt ceiling, going through the data, going through this year, there is a bit of a divide. Don't want to make too much of it, but a bit of a divide between what people expect. Some people see rate cuts. The Federal Reserve says we'll stay on hold. Ashok, one thing that you've said repeatedly and still say is they'll be slower to ease than many expect. What's given you that clarity on that call, Ashok, that is maybe missing somewhere else?
I think there's two elements to it. First, very much, inflation is going to fall in the U.S. this year. It'll fall in, Europe as well. But our estimate is that the inflation will still be above.
Bring down the inflation. Bring it down. All right, Chatadonia. I got good news, bad news for you. Not really. I think you already experienced the bad news. I did not post the nightly post. I missed 2 this week already, man. But yesterday, too, again, I posted a driving short instead of the watch list. Again, I thought today, we kind of already expected it, but then I had some other stuff I needed to do. But Chatadonia, we got a couple of minutes. Let's hear from the chat. Any plays, any ideas? You could throw an idea out if you want. You know what I'm saying? You could throw an idea out. Show me what you got, baby. Show me what you got. But what is the first play of the day, Chatadonia? What is the first play of the day? God bless you. God bless you. Tell me what you got. Tell me what you got. All righty, shorting MES, NVIDIA puts top law. Dude, that thing went up 1,000% after hours. I think it's crazy. Meta calls, Microsoft, NVIDIA, XOM, Meta calls, short MES, Amazon calls, Net calls, NVIDIA calls, Book of Proverbs calls, short Microsoft, Amazon puts, tops, Tesla put, top put, Amazon calls, SoFi call, SQQ, I got an eye on Intel, 1NG, natural gas buyers. I've seen a lot of NG today, a lot of FRC, Tesla trying to get the top, SPY call, watching top, short open, then long NQ, Starbucks earnings calls, Tesla calls, Google put, loading up on shares, net continuation. That's a good one too. Looking at ASTS, neighbors put. This one's good. FRC hold, Biden puts, put SPY, snap calls, MOG long, FRC secured, EOS, snap calls, SPY calls, Tilray baby, net put to 40, energy call, top, selling my TGT, energy transfer, Amazon shares, Jesus calls. My idea is big puts on bill. Check your email, CYTO, micro float, Tesla call, long DRV, FRC lotto, short Gimda, SPY puts, public storage, top has no options, bro. YS Mego. Oh, the poll is close today. Josh calls, MSTR, potentially snap shares, Trump puts, Yellen call, Don calls, what's a Don call? What the cat log? YS law, DRV, Baba calls, I love you shares, buying Eli Lilly, Powell put, World Bank puts, MCRB on the dips, SOH, sit on my hands. Let's do it. XOM, Amazon, Boeing, long on Crocs, call, Amazon call, and Meta calls to 260, baby. Wow. How about hit that like button call? No? Okay. No, that's cool. Nobody said that. That's cool. Nobody said that. That's weird. Oh, I thought I saw that like 1,000 times. That's crazy. Anyways, I got a couple plays I'm going to be watching. Amazon, obviously. That was a very weird move yesterday. So we're going to see how that plays out. Then FRC, clearly, again, the rumors behind that today. It's wild. Again, it's all based on it's based off of 3 sources who do not want to be named. And if that deal falls through today or whatever, God forbid, but we'll see. But watch them. Then Snapchat, again, they had a very ugly earnings yesterday. You might get a lot of movement. Intel, I think 4 price target upgrades right now. Everybody and their mother is going crazy over it. Net, like I said, I like that for the continuation. But watch out. Like even ServiceNow had a ridiculous bounce yesterday. So we'll see how that one plays out. But I do like Net. That could be interesting. Then Walmart, just want to keep an eye on any consumer stocks too. And then we will see. Then Tesla was actually up in the morning after PCE, but we'll see if that holds up. Again, they're still coming off earnings. Then Microsoft, I want to see if there's any feedback out of Amazon Cloud. Again, the thing that brought Amazon down after hours, you could probably assume it should have affected Microsoft, but they are pretty stable. And then Apple, that is your remaining big tech earnings for next week. And then AYX, IMGN, and T-Mobile, all other pre-market movers or bigger downgrades that are moved like 10-15% already in the morning. So not too bad. Not too bad. Again, we're going to get a lot of plays here. Let's see. Again, it really kind of depends how we move. There's a little bit of uncertainty coming into next week. That's why we got to watch what happens with FRC. Still got the Apple, but then whatever is uncertain by next week should be made clear by the time we get Jerome Powell, or that should at least help with the whole environment of the market here. So that's what we got. We got a couple of minutes, Chad. Any pressing questions? What you got for me? What you got for me? We did get PCE. It came in right in line, 4.3 on, or 4.6, or no, 4.3 on the core. No, 4.6 on the core, 0.3 month over month. And then headline came in 0.1 hotter at 4.2, even though the month over month came in line at 0.1. And then employment cost index, that came up a little bit, but also so did personal income. So we have data actually 15 minutes after the bell. And then another 15 minutes after that, you're going to get the consumer sentiment. So last time, I think it was like last Friday or that was actually 3 Fridays ago or 2 Fridays ago, we had that big move on University of Michigan consumer sentiment. If you remember, that was a very weird day. It surprised people, and I think we sold off like 1%. So we'll see. But as of now, PCE, it didn't really have a reaction. And then the crazy part, were you guys watching PCE in the morning? Did you guys see it? So what happened, you see these first candles, the PCE didn't come out till here. So like even Bloomberg, if you go watch the recap on Bloomberg or even like CNBC, all of the news reporters, they had to wait like an extra minute and a half. So the PCE came in very, very delayed. Yeah, it was really weird. I've never seen that before. Again, usually we've seen the front runners, but now it was just like it was dead silent. They were talking, everybody got personal income, but then nothing else happened. So very, very wild. But ladies and gentlemen, you know what's wild is that we have such a wide population, and then we have such a minority of the population who has fought for our freedom and made an extreme sacrifice. And that's why here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special, important group of people who has given more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you for the sacrifice. Thank you for your work and effort. I hope you know you're appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show love and appreciation to all of your veterans. And big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, public servants, the firefighters, the police officers, the garbage men, the janitors, the people helping with the nonprofits. You know, we could go down the list. So if you giving back and showing love to your community, I hope you know you're appreciated as well too, and keep it up, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Let's go. Good morning. Game time. Game time, Chattadonia. Game time. Oh, you ready? It's game time. It's game time. It's game time. All right, so it's going to be a wild one. Let's see. I think FRC is going to be pretty active. Obviously, watch Amazon. Everything else, it's going to move a little weird. And then we got to wait for, again, 10 a.m., so 30 minutes after the bell. That's when we're going to start getting the data, and then wait till Euro close. Because, again, European data, we also had European data here. That's what everyone was focusing on before the PCE. And a lot of that stuff, it was like mixed. Pretty much Germany went down. Everybody else went up. So we'll see what happens with all of it. But it should be pretty active into the morning. I think until Euro close, we might get a lot of swings, and then we go from there, Habibi, you know? And then let's watch the VIX one day. Let's see what happens. Oh, fuck! Bradley Frizzle at the beach! Are you kidding me? It's a pre-market. Or not. Oh, my gosh. Oh, a pre-market peach. That's rare. That's, wow. Peach Nation, get up. Wow, what a morning. I was already hyped. Oh, man. Good morning, Bradley Frizzle. Peach Nation, you feel it. You have 10 seconds now. 10 seconds to the bell. The peaches hit. There's rumors on FRC. Amazon sold off 15%. Let's go. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round All right, let's see where we're at. Down a quarter on the Dow, down 0.18 on the S&P. NASDAQ takes a while to load. Looks like real estate, consumer staples, and tech are taking the early lead, and then staples and financials to the downside, even though FRC is up. And then Amazon down 1.7. We are clapped on both plays. Calls and puts squashed. That's what that move will do to you. All righty. Again, real estate's leading now. I think it could be with the bonds and the rates here. And then Apple is your only remaining earnings. That's big. I mean, there's going to be a lot of earnings next week, but just in general, like your big tech is Apple. Watch.net, they're down the most. That's a record. This is a record for how low they are, 26% down. SPY's only down 0.11. NASDAQ is also down 0.09. Dow looks to be the struggler. Yeah, straight up Amazon ankle breaker, like 1,000,000%. So net is still going down. Where's the other one? Snapchat, Meta's on the high. Apple is in the green now. Snapchat's down 18% still. Top is halt. Be careful with, dude. I can't believe that thing went up 1,000% after hours. That's crazy. And then Intel. Intel is very, very popping right now. It's up 6%, but like I said, I think we went over like 4 upgrades on it. S&P opens down 0.1. Let's see the levels. Take me to the levels. I want to see the market. Okay, 41.35. We're at 41.29. This is a level again. 41.20, 41.19 if we slip, and then we play that little game down to 40.10 and then 409. Tesla 170. Oh, okay. That's the energy we woke up with. Okay. Tesla's holding on there. Meta, at least Meta's doing good. Meta and Apple seem to be the ones that are green. I missed the peach. Oh, I didn't miss the peach, bro. I went crazy. I was excited. JP Morgan flush. Again, don't forget about FRC. Again, Intel dropping here is up 8. Now it's up 6. Yeah, FRC is coming down still, only up 2%. They're up 5 or 6 at one point. Maloney says no need to worry about Italy spending all of the money, NGEU money. Lucid flushing. Where the China plays. Okay. Microsoft. NVIDIA's on the high. They're up 0.5%. Microsoft is down. NVIDIA and AMD. And then Tesla now on the lows. PCE came in line. Tesla. Enphase on the low. HKD. Tesla's like printing the low. So they just flipped. That's like almost 1% right there. It went positive 0.3 to down 0.5. So around 0.8. Google, I forgot about Google plummet. SPY is trying to come up here. Again, NASDAQ is slipping a little harder there. So SPY is trying to climb, but then NASDAQ just doubled up the loss right there. And now it's matched up with the Dow. UWMC above 6. That's crazy. Daniel Kim, God bless you, bro. God bless you. Amazon, where's Mr. MP? Amazon's flushing 107. I mean, the puts are cheaper now. If you think Amazon is going to continue down, you could probably get some of those decayed puts right now. I mean, they're not like fully dead, but they're pretty dead comparatively. The IV after yesterday and being up 15 and now down now, most of those puts are cheap if you do think you will have a wider continuation move. NYCB. So they're the ones that bought SVB assets, but they actually did bad. I think their deposits fell, but they're moving up. Let's see. Bank of America still down. All the big banks are down. So worst on the day right now is consumer discretionary down 0.8. Financials down 0.39. And then staples are up 0.5%. Energy's up 1/3. Industrials up 1/4. Utilities and tech are up like 0.08, 0.09. So there's a couple of things in the middle. Then Amazon's still at the low. Intel's breaking out now. So Intel could be earnings continuation to the upside if that keeps going. Amazon on the low. Net is selling off. They're down 26% now. Intel, new low. Qualcomm, dude, every chip maker is running right now. Every chip maker is running right now. Snappity Chat is about to flush too. And then Tesla keeps flushing. I thought you said 270 or something, bro. What the hell happened? The FRC rumor is that the government may be helping out now, or at least the government's trying to bring together like private equity and other investors, and people are getting very confident on that. But then it's a rumor. It's based off of 3 unidentified sources who don't want to be named. And then even if it was true or not, it's like if that deal doesn't go through, then you may watch a bigger fallout, essentially. So let's see. But it's, again, this is what we expected, big news Friday for Young First Republic. And SPY's at the high. I forgot energy. That's why we're up. Bro, energy's up. I forgot. Again, best start to the year for ExxonMobil in 140 years. You know that? That's crazy. Literally the best start for them in 140 years. Even MPW. Did you guys know MPW yesterday, believe it or not? It said it was like the biggest move since like 2020. So even though they have some bigger candles, apparently that intraday move was very, very large for them. I did not see the email, no. I have not checked my email this morning. I did in the morning, but before, as I was talking and stuff. But no, I have not gotten back to my email, sir. FRC is kind of dumping there a little bit. AMAM on the high. Again, FRC on the low. Amazon keeps selling off 3.6. So now the put is coming back to value. That's what I was telling you. It was dead in the morning, but now it's coming back to break even. So that put move may be playing out. Oh, yeah, where's Bill? Bill, what are you doing? The Amazon, it wasn't bad. It was like, to be honest with you, it took like 5 minutes for people to figure out why it went down. It was actually quite fascinating because during the call, the stock was up 17% or something like that. So it happened right here. The market was going up, but the CEO, Andy Jassy, he was talking, and then he made like a slight comment about April cloud slowing down 500 basis points. And then it was just like, it took like analysts a couple minutes. People weren't really realizing it till we were here. And they're like, oh, it's because of that. And then he started saying good things afterwards. He started saying, other things about growth. But then by that point, everybody was like, nah, I'm out. So it was just that comment, honestly, I wouldn't call it a black swan, but it was definitely, it was just a weirder event. Like it was kind of one, it was just something I don't think anybody really factored in, just like one bad choice of words by the CEO could have changed everything. And that's kind of what you got. It was just a comment and people didn't see it coming. And then they were just like, wait, what? What did he just say? And then it just changed the whole attitude of the call. It was actually phenomenal. Caterpillar high of the day. I think they had some updates too. And we got Bill up there. Is Net still at the low? Yeah, Net still at the low. Tesla, Amazon. That's it. I mean, SPY is like break even right now, 0.04. But NASDAQ is now leading, and then the Dow is coming up too. Oh, there's Microsoft with the big pop. And then Meta too. I don't know if all the tech will get one. No, just Microsoft and Meta. Apple as well. I mean, they're still in the green. Did you hear Snapchat's call? No. Snapchat they got like one more quarter, bro. Otherwise, they got, then they just say, then the question will be who's going to buy them. Cower up, COUR. Top, that thing's still halted. And then Microsoft just had a big pop. Disney is moving up a little bit. And then SPY's about to go green now. And then Dow Jones barely red. And then NASDAQ still trailing a little bit, like by 1/3%. McRib down again, day 2. Microsoft, and then now Apple with a red. This is E-Trade. And then, but really, I think TD Ameritrade. If you really want to get away from Robinhood, I think TOS, that's here. Oh, wait, we're filling the gap right now. But this is Thinkorswim. This is E-Trade. I think those are two great options. MPW, I like it. I mean, I think the reality is that it's up because we know the dividend is safe for a little bit. I mean, so I think we have at least 3 to 6 months. That's being very cautious. If you don't want to be cautious and you want to believe management at face value, if they have no maturities till 2025, they have this cash right now, it's good. Should be good for another year or two. But that's if you really want to be a rosy view. But I was content. I don't think it was as bad as, again, clearly as what people were expecting. Microsoft running up here, 3 big candles. Oh, I forgot about Netflix. Netflix ain't moving too much. Again, SPY is filling the gap right here. And then NVIDIA and chips, they were up, but now they are flipping. Meta is going red, indeed. I think I'm gonna sell my Meta shares from I sold my Meta shares for earnings, 480 profit. I kind of forgot I had those. We sell Bill today, not if you already were in the beginning of the month. So if you bought Bill at the beginning of the month already, I wouldn't need to, or I wouldn't be selling it. FRC dumped. Meta is, again, whatever update we get on that rumor, it's, again, or if we just find out nothing's happening, oh man, people are gonna vomit. FRC green now. Yeah, it was up 5%. The rumor is that the government now is trying to help out with the bailout, or the government is helping bring people to the table. So now people are getting really optimistic. They even said that what's it called? They even said that the management at FRC is getting like super updated on it. Or like they're getting super like optimistic, but it's all based off 3 unidentified sources. Why would you sell Bill? What time is it? It's been 12 minutes. No way we're starting this morning like that. So Bill, just again, if you bought it at the beginning of the month, you got nothing to worry about unless you want to buy something, or maybe go through yesterday. Tesla's at the low. And then bonds are starting to drop here a little bit out of nowhere. What did you say? MPW on drip? I am, yeah. Because that just helps us pay it back faster. So if you reinvest the dividends at that yield we get, it brings our break even, pretty much in like 4 years instead of 6 or 7. Or it's like 4 to 5 years instead of 6 to 7 years. LMT, where's Boeing? Boeing might come back down to 200. FRC, again, I think FRC should be volatile. That's a wild rumor to wake up to, man. Especially after I hope you see it. It's because, bro, after the government's like, nah, we don't want to get involved. And now 48 hours they do. But then it's just a rumor. It reminds me, like, you guys got to watch Margin Call this weekend. Every single one of you, it's on Netflix. Shout out to Netflix stock. Go watch Margin Call. Because this is what happens. This is where, like, literally they need a deal. The government says, no, you guys got to work it out. Then they come together, and then there's these rumors that it's going to work. And then once the rumor falls through, that's where the panic just, like, fucking hits. So we'll see what happens. But keep your eyes on it. But FRC is a trip right now. But I'm glad we got it. Burn a day yesterday. Wake up to the news. Come into the weekend. I mean, it's beautiful, beautiful. Tesla on the low. SPY's holding up extremely well. I mean, shout out to ExxonMobil. That's the only way. And the bonds have flipped a little bit here. But let's see. The That's not margin call. I'm pretty sure it is. Is it the one with the fake Neil Kashkari? I thought that was margin call. Which one was that one? It has a fake Neil Kashkari. It's the funniest thing ever. It looked like Jeff Bezos with a spray tan. But it's a good movie. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's not. What's that movie then? That's Too Big to Fail? Really? I thought that was margin call. Man, we'll have to look it back up on it. It has like the fake JP Morgan. It got the fake Jamie Dimon, the fake Kashkari. It could be Too Big to Fail, but I don't know why my mind is saying it is margin call. PMI. Oh, yeah, here it is. PMI came in 48.6. Estimate was 43.6. That's not bad. I think it's still contractionary, but dude, that's your first set of data that has not plummeted into the floor. So I'll take it. I will take it. But then again, I think that just makes everything more confusing though. Because now it's like, again, we've been getting this weird contractionary data. What the hell is, I broke everything on my computer. So here's the PMI. Again, we have 15 minutes for more data too. So we're not over yet. But here it is. So that's a bounce in data. That's your first one. Again, I think below 50 is a contraction still, according to PMI. But that's your first recovery data I've seen in about a week and a half now, maybe 2 weeks. So data came in positive. Still, I believe, a little contractionary, but that is literally your first set of hard or soft economic data that has not plummeted and scared the shit out of everybody. So that's good for now. Bonds are coming down. And then let's see, 15 more minutes. You're going to get Michigan consumer sentiment. And last time we had that on a Friday, it definitely shocked us a little bit. Amazon still at the low. I'm really mad at this. Man, that means my put went right in the money and then it won't flush. Then our call goes right under the money and then one stupid call. Man, someone was saying how option flows dictates it all. And I was, whoa. So Amazon, I got Amazon in the bottom left, Tesla in the top right, Dash on the high. Microsoft's killing it. Microsoft's still up. And CRM running. Yeah, CRM's running pretty big. Good call on that one. Where's Net? Net's trying to come back up. There's Intel. Net is moving. Coin flush. Let's see. We'll get Microsoft back up here. The news that dropped Amazon was the CEO. He pretty much gave guidance on AWS. So remember, the cloud came in and the numbers were good. Operating income was good. The big worry was over. Right? It looked like it was a good 3 months for cloud. And then during the conference call, the CEO just decided it was weird. It was very, very weird. But he decided to come out and say, although it was a good quarter, we did notice some slowdowns at the start of April. So he said the last 3 months were great, but how we started the next month, which we're going to tell you about in 3 months from now, he's pretty much said he said we're seeing a slowdown as customers are looking to cut costs. And he said it looks to be about 500 basis points slower than this quarter. So right when he said that, the stock got pummeled. It was just a weird guidance that was provided, or a new piece of information that kind of sucked the life out of that upside move in the whole, yay, everything's recovering. So Microsoft's still going up. Tesla might come down here. Amazon's trying to work. Again, Net is doing its thing. It's like right in the middle. And then again, Intel, they broke out and then came back down. He did not have to say that. He didn't. I mean, and again, I don't know. I mean, like, some people would respect it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's funny because we're like, he did not need to say that. But then also, you know, we also get mad when we're like, how come these guys don't tell us the truth? How come the numbers are, you know? So at least he was honest. But I don't, it cost them like $100 billion or something in market cap. But, you know, at least they were honest. So, and then Netflix is running now. That one's starting to take off here. Blue big pop off of possible 3 FDA approved. Yeah, they're up 17%. He's like really sorry. Sorry. Amazon, AWS down 500 basis points. Sorry. We're talking about Amazon. That's why Amazon, again, Amazon was up at 123 and now we're at 105. I don't like Intel for the long term, no. I liked it before they cut their dividend, but then they cut their dividend and then it bounced up 40% and then I was scratching my head. But then that's I want a higher dividend on them. Yeah, Netflix is really running. We're almost, again, 330. That's where it goes crazy. Bro, Microsoft is at 306 now. You're above 305. Microsoft now, low-key, could go to like 310 to 315. But that would need a shit ton of momentum here in the market. But SPY is green by 0.06. So 41.38. This was the high of yesterday. And remember, we got to deal with like what? 41. Oh, wait. No, 41.42? No, 41.48 though. Right here. I don't know why that's not showing up as the high. So still 10 more points to the next level. You have filled the gap, but you're moving very, very slow. And welcome to Friday. One-day VIX is down. I don't think anybody's buying it yet. And then 8 minutes here till data. Meta on the low. Microsoft on the high, Netflix on the high, Tesla's still on the low, even Amazon. They don't look good. Disney's fighting pretty good. I'm actually impressed. Again, even with Netflix now, I think we're about to go green on our Disney. Yeah, you cannot buy the one-day VIX, no. Performs, baby. God bless you. All right. But Chad, before the data, I need to go pee. The data just gets me too excited. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will be right back.
This year, the Fed's
what is this? So I love you. God bless you. Good morning. Call out any plays. Let us know if you need anything. And let's go.
Programs, especially this discretionary spending, they want to make sure that they're able to keep that and grow that. So this is where the issue is. But, of course, everyone knows that this bill was just a leveraging tool for McCarthy. And to be able to get it through with just Republican support, because Democrats were all voting no across the board on it, he had to make sure that it had enough for everyone in his party. So he's dealing with centrist Republicans as well as the far right, like the Freedom Caucus. Obviously, if there's going to be a compromise, this bill is going to become much softer.
Have you seen any evidence in the last 24 hours that he's gained leverage?
I have not, in the sense that the White House continues to say that they do not want to have spending cuts, what they talk about and view as the budget, alongside the debt ceiling. They want this to be a true two-track. What Speaker McCarthy said to me yesterday was that will not happen. There's two things he will not do, he said to President Biden. This was his message. One, he will not raise taxes, and he will not pass a clean debt ceiling bill. So, Jonathan, that basically means, though, that he is open to other negotiation and talks about other items that were in this bill, but those are really his hard lines. But at the same time, the White House is not budging, that they want a two-track avenue to go forward. And, of course, the Senate, you heard from Schumer there, he says this is dead on arrival, calling it a ransom note.
Based on the conversations that you and Joe Matthew are having on balance of power in the afternoons, what do people believe will break the impasse?
Well, I think at some point everyone does think that President Biden will have to have a meeting, but maybe it won't be just with Speaker McCarthy. Maybe it will be with top leaders, Speaker McCarthy, Hakeem Jeffries, Senator Schumer, Mitch McConnell. Some are thinking that potentially this can get done in the Senate, and then they'd have to sell it to the House, and they're going to need Democrat votes in the House if they were going to do it. So then that would be Schumer, McConnell, and Biden. And Biden works very well with the Senate because of all his years there. He was able last year to do a debt ceiling increase with Mitch McConnell. But the issue is at the moment, Mitch McConnell is still deferring to House Speaker Kevin McCarthy to take the lead on these negotiations.
Negotiations. Well, there it is. All right, Chad, 5 minutes. Let's see. It's kind of weird because last time, we shouldn't move on consumer sentiment. But remember, last time was just such a big surprise we did. So let's see. But then we're still working our way up. The NASDAQ it's going up. Microsoft, I think, is helping. Microsoft has helped the Dow right now. We're up about 0.1%. S&P and Dow. The Dow is now the leader, was the lagger in the morning. But the NASDAQ's still down 0.1% or 12th. So let's see. Airbnb. Again, it was weird. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Airbnb for this earnings, or at least the market. Again, a lot of travel plays have done good, and they've sold off. So even the big dogs like Hilton, I don't know if Marriott has reported yet, but dude, Microsoft is insane. MO paid the divvy today. Oh, let's go. UCAR halted. Apple, I forgot. Apple is still our remaining earnings. PBR, ex-dividend. I'm seeing. Y'all said I got a dividend. I have to check. I love a dividend. Everybody love a dividend. They didn't pay me. They hate me. They never pay me on time. I don't get no love. Yeah, the fake power. We talked about that one yesterday. Have they confirmed that it's real or fake yet? Microsoft and new NVIDIA. Microsoft's held the biggest premium. That is what we kept talking about. They held the premium very good. NVIDIA actually slipped. Microsoft never really slipped. But we will see. And then again, bonds already made a move. They're up a lot. I mean, they're even up 0.4 while the market is starting to go up. And then I'd watch the NASDAQ. You've had a really big tech rally there so far. I mean, tech is in the green, even though the NASDAQ is red. It's probably because of Amazon. But, I mean, we've been moving pretty good. So, I don't know. Just watch if the momentum changes from here. It's been slow melt up for now. Teladoc reversed after 2 days of green. Yeah, Amazon and Cloudflare results weigh on cloud stocks. There's a preview. So, Michigan consumer confidence, just the expectation numbers. So, again, 63.5 is expected, 68.6 for current conditions, and then 60.4 for expectations. And then the last month, the 1 year was 4.6, and then the 5 to 10 year was 2.9 for inflation expectations. So really, if it comes in higher than that, we're screwed. If it comes in lower, people might like it and be like, oh, okay, that's good. We made it. That's good to hear. And then Amazon puts are starting to catch that bid again. They're not doing too bad. You think the government will help FRC? Not directly. I think they're trying to put the people at the table. That's the rumor today. But I really, my impression based on their other statements, my impression was that they're really trying to stay out of it. I think they want to see how it would play out if they did not offer unbridled support. And then bonds at the low. They're catching a bid on the 10-year. Tesla stopped dumping. And then Microsoft's still an animal. So there's your first 4 red candles in a row. And data, boom. 1 year expectations still came in at 4.6. 5 to 10 year came in a higher at 3. Sentiment came in line. Current conditions came in 0.4 below. And then expectations came in 0.1 above. So that's it. The only thing that changed was now the 5 to 10 year expectations climbed back up to 3. Last time it climbed up to 3 was November 30th. Before that, pretty much all this year was at 2.8. So that's kind of bad, borderline. But everything else kind of in line. No other big, no, not definitely not as big as a shocker as last consumer sentiment. Again, last consumer sentiment, that 4 point, it still came in 4.6 on the 1 year. That is still kind of wild because that means it's doing it again. Bad or bad good? I would say neutral. Because again, I mean, it's bad when inflation expectations go up. So that's the only thing that this one happened. It came up by 0.1. So, but then that's the trend from the consumer or this Michigan consumer sentiment. The last 2 reports now, there's been a weird trend of inflation data expectations going up. So that's just the argument of entrenched or not. So we'll see. I think it'll pop for a little bit if it doesn't sell off immediately, but I don't know how long the upside will last for. VIX 1 day is coming down. VIX 1 day is actually dead. Again, you're right where we closed at from yesterday. Uber high, AMD flushing into a new low. Avis. Oh, they're popping. They're at 180. You don't see it. It's popping. It's at 180 now. Just dropped up at 170. Ascend. They're down. I think, yeah, because did the PDUFA get delayed? ALNY. There's car. And XLF and banks are going up. Where's FRC? FRC is now negative, just hanging on to the low. UAL's on the high. Uber. Tesla's trying to bounce. All right, new high off of that. ES futures have gap fill. Where are the futures at? 41.57. That's actually big. But again, 41.60. Pretty sure that's going to be the level. All right, we're moving up there. Again, Amazon's coming down, though, so SPY's going up. Amazon slipping. You still got chips going down. Watch 41.60 on the futures. Oh, yeah, banks are really, really going. MO, MPW. Adobe. And then wasn't CRM running. Let's see where Meta's at. So now we're going again. No real big surprise from the consumer sentiment. There was the negative with the 5 to 10 year going up, but I don't think the market's tripping. 41.41 now. Next level is 41.48. I don't know why does it say 41.42. I thought it was 41.48, but if you get above here, this is the Monday high, and then next level from here will be 41.50. But I do think 41.48 has a little bit of resistance. There's Meta off the bottom. Bonds are even trying to catch a bid. Apple, Qualcomm put rebound in focus. Tesla, cars, Ford, GM. Yeah, Tesla just got a candle. Ford is in the high. Then again, Avis was already, they let it. Yeah, Tesla's moving and Apple now. So now you have Apple playing along. You want to sell FRC, protect, and then jump back in? No, that's not. I mean, you could do that. I don't think that's irresponsible. That's it. The only problem is just that if it gets volatile and you get in or get out and then it just moves too much in between. But I don't think that's a bad idea. Again, I mean, right now, the FRC situation is very, very shaky. It's borderline floating on thin air. So it's not like we don't know. We don't know what's true or not. It's reacting to rumors right now. Like we legitimately don't know what's going on. So you got to factor that in. 41.44. So you broke now. This is at least a new high in the last 5 days. So there it is, 41.69. But I think it was 41.48. We get above there. That's last Thursday. And then I guess we never filled the 41.55 gap. And then if we're back up there, then there you have it. That's where everything goes crazy. They knew people would short it. It was already short ahead of time. So what? That video was like, 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? Our opening for the watch list was that literally you have more net shorts than 2009. So even treasuries are most net short since 2011. So it wasn't before. They were shorting it heavily before even the earnings. Are we in for a great month? Oh, yeah, it is the end of the month, too. I actually kind of forgot. So remember, this is how the month ends. So we're going to be up like 0.25% on the month or whatever. But there it is. That was a lot of gas. Again, 41.60. You broke it. So this is, if it might come back down here. You're 2 points from the latest high, but 41.60 is big on the futures. So let's see. It might chill out a little bit here, but if it could keep going. Again, you haven't had any downside today. So I don't know. You haven't had your sell off the half of the gain yet. I think we're going to get it once. Now, don't tell me they're going up. I wanted to play it. Yeah, it did it. Oh, no, not service now. What was the other one? Net. Yeah, I was going to go for the net post earnings, but I said I'll chill. I'll wait till some data. Amazon just the bad comments on the call after hours. They just kind of had a little mess up by being too specific in terms of how the cloud got off to a start in April. China opposes U.S.'s intellectual property protection report. All right, you're still holding up here. Again, you haven't even flushed the 41.60 yet, so we're still holding. Where is it? 41.48, so like 2 points above. MPW rip. Oh, do it for the kids. Amen. God bless you. God bless you. The dollar green because the yen fell after the Bank of Japan. And then I haven't looked at the euro, but the yen is an easy answer to that one. Yeah, Uber's been running, again, MPW now. Tesla even came back up, and then Microsoft leading the way, man. And then Bank of America is now even in the green. What is this? Did they all just go green? I think they all just went green. Except for Amazon. And then Meta's actually selling off 413.19. So now you're like really, really running, bro. That's a big pop. 41.50. That's, dude, you're smashing every level. So 4 more points. Then we fill that epic gap, and then that's it. We are going to rock. I can only imagine where the 1 day is at. The 1 day VIX now. That's crazy. Again, you could stop here, but it just every level just got smashed. So just wait. 41.55 was very, very stubborn last time we were dealing with it. The VIX 1 day just rocketed up off of that pop too. So a lot of people either they sold calls or they bought puts into that. Futures are coming down a little bit, though, so don't be fooled here. Again, SPX and futures, again, 4170. That's big. Again, futures are closer to 4100 than you think. So if this holds up, we do good. I mean, there you go, 4170 and then 4200. But realistic, 4166 to 4180. But once you get above like the high 4155s, I mean, it's a little bit less resistance. The FRC bad news. Well, we just got a rumor for now. I just look at FRC, just looks like it's waiting for something. Well, we have to find out. Disney went green. There you go. So that was our Netflix sympathy. Remember, it got clapped after Netflix. Now it's holding up. There hasn't been one red candle all damn day, man. Very weird. 41.55. Where were we that one day? Where was it, that pre-market where we sold off? I think it was right here. We went to 41.69. That was the highest we were at. I remember that. So we're still, dude, you're just melting up. That's actually insane. Actually, where's Bill? I wonder if there's going to be less. Netflix about to hit 332. Gap is filled. I'm pissed. It happens. Tesla's even going up now. Yeah, it's X Energy, I think, is helping us out a ton. I think we have Kansas City data too in a little bit. You got one more data set at 11, but I don't know if it's gonna like move us. And then again, VIX one day, either people are taking profits up here or people are now loading into the puts. But we're going to see. Bill. Come on, bro. Baker Hughes on the calendar. Meta is down. MPW was doing its thing. Oh, wow. No, MPW's like, real. Again, it's weird because when you look at the candles, they look bigger. But apparently, like MPW, that was a big day for MPW yesterday. I didn't realize it. Where was it? I think it was on TD Ameritrade News. And then we're just until we stop the squeeze. Yeah. Trading up over 9% on pace for the largest increase since May 2020. It's weird because I've seen bigger candles, but they gave all the fun facts about MPW. But that's crazy. I didn't think it would gas up another one, but remember, there's a lot. It's an expensive short. And I think 20% is still shorted after yesterday. Again, if you were short on MPW and you heard the conference call, you'd probably still hate the company. So that's why, let's see. But I don't know. My number's not, I don't know when it's updated as. I see 19.49% short. Amazon green candle? No. A little bit. Again, I mean, the whole market just ran. We ran 0.5% by the time they popped. And it's not even a pop, but now NASDAQ's up a quarter, S&P up 0.4, so is the Dow. Only thing in the red, utilities, communications, and discretionaries. Looks like a 2% day. Bro, we just had a 2%. Man, y'all. Y'all greedy. It is looking like the Friday melt up, but we're going to have to see here. We are going to, again, I'm waiting for 41.55. If last time we got above there, it was pre-market and we really gassed. So I haven't seen this in the day yet. NQ is catching up. It's a gap though. That's double the distance. So I think if you exclude Amazon, the NASDAQ would be higher than the S&P and Dow right now. It's Amazon weighing on it, I believe, and then a couple of those other small names that are just still, there's a lot of 20% killers yesterday, which was wild. Oh, and then even Apple now in the high. We're hitting another one. JP Morgan now. You got the banks. Well, 10% on UWMC in the long term. And you got 2 years. I'm so mad. We have it on Sister's long term. I think hers might be up. But I'm mad that I didn't. The tax loss fucked me on that one. But GG. And then we still got some real estate yield exposure now. Again, Apple's at the high. Even Netflix doing good. We're kind of slowing down here a little bit. It's not like these candles are the big ones, but just watch. It's been about 0.5% very, very quickly. Yeah, we have JP Morgan's like one of our biggest positions in the long term. Or it's like top 5, top 3. JP Morgan's our third largest position. Tesla consolidating. Again, even Apple to the high here too. Amazon wants it, but it's just not. Again, Tesla's already moving. Apple's doing very good. Tesla. Or Apple. See if NVIDIA and the chip makers come up because they were kind of dead here earlier in the day. Oh, 714. That's why. Oh, wait. MPW price target cut. Stifle, Steven Maneker cut the target on MPW to $12 from $14. Maintains buy rating. New price target implies a 41% upside. And then that's it. And then investors who followed Maneker's recommendation received a negative 47% return in the past year. The same as the company's performance. No, it's good. They kept it just lowered price target, still kept the buy rating. So they didn't get downgraded. They just lowered his price target from 14 to 12. But he's still maintaining it at a buy. And still working our way up. I'd watch Tesla because they were strong in the morning and then gave it up. But then it flip-flopped to Microsoft. Even Netflix, though, too. Again, you're back to 3. These are earnings levels. Even Disney is running now. EBA, everything is, man. I mean, maybe this is the effect of the VIX one day. Oh, yeah, you're at 41.55. Maybe now it's such little time. But now the VIX one day is popping up. But we did the same thing yesterday. It's actually moving up faster. And then all we did was melt up. But now you're getting to the level 41.54. 41.55 is the level. Last time we went above here, I mean, you literally rocketed past it. So this is going to be the test. But we can reject it. But 41.69, that's where you opened on that one morning. Have not been here in a couple weeks. Would you have JPM if you didn't have much? Yeah, if it came a little bit lower, because our average is like 1. We're up almost like 10% on it. So I think if there's lower prices, it's good, and it's going to be here. Amazon is not moving at all. There's Disney. Is Disney next week? All right, I sold my Disney. That was going to be at earnings. Remember, we had the run up. I got $80 off of it, though. I'm cool with that. Yeah, short squeeze. It could. I mean, people have been discussing that just with what we've been seeing. So, like, I wouldn't be too surprised. But at the same time, there's a lot going on. I mean, I would argue the one part that I don't think we're giving enough attention to is that oil is underneath the surface carrying you right now. Microsoft, Meta, and oil, but especially oil today. That one is huge. That's the only thing I could say is like, I don't know. Today it's probably not what you think it is. Just in the sense that oil is probably the one giving us this like extra boost here to the high. And then Tessie's still doing these. So there's your first little red candle. So there you go. You see what I say? So 41.55, you hit the level. Now we're coming down. So this is where we find out our first reload or not. It's been less than an hour. So we haven't even had 1 hour on the day. Volume's doing good too. Again, bonds are in the green, but they're heading towards the shape of today is going down, but still solidly green on the bonds. You could probably blame the yen and even the PCE data too. But this is a fat level here. Again, the last 10 days, you've only been at this level 3 times. Every time we've got here, you've sold off. So look at this rocket leading into it. But last time we were here, last Friday, you held it up for, maybe an hour, sold off. The Tuesday, you gapped up, held it for an hour, sold off, came back, gapped down, held it for 2 hours, sold off, and then now you're back up here again for the first time in about 10 days. The PCE wasn't contractionary, no. PCE was not really anything. What was contractionary would have been the ISM because it was below 50, but then that also saw a nice little increase. Microsoft is unstoppable, which is creepy. Tesla's hitting a high now. I think Airbnb, again, eBay. Watch for those post-earnings runners because it's weird. Someone's going to run on the post-earnings front, and I don't think we've seen it. So just watch out for that because now everything's running that's already reported, but the ones that were just recent that made 20% moves, they're kind of stuck. Maybe except oil. And again, Oxy, all of these oil companies are just insane. Tesla 160. I think you need to get to it's like 165 to 170. You have to get above here on Tessie. The sentiment on the data was fairly neutral. I mean, I guess here's the deal. How you could explain today, no surprises. That's it. So we were hyped. We had, again, Amazon was good, and then it, pulled the rug on us. And then we were looking at it and we're waiting. But, we were saying PCE could be big. We have all this other stuff. Nothing surprised. PCE came in line. The sentiment didn't move more than 1 point in either direction. 1 year inflation expectations, exactly the same. And then 0.1 increase on the 5 to 10 year, which was the only change. But seems like by the look of it, the market didn't give a shit. So I think there's no surprises. And then now, just remember, we're setting up into Apple earnings and Powell next week. So I think there's a limit to this. That's what the whole idea is. Like, let the market run. Again, it goes down, it goes up. Let it do its thing. But I think this is just, I don't know if you guys see it. It's looking just like the November-December Powell meeting. So don't get too in your feelings about this. You see what I'm saying? You guys realize that's exactly what happened, right? So data, you drop, you pop, you sell off, and then this was Powell. It looks baby. It's the same thing, just smaller. And now off of 6 more months of information, granted. With the Ivy? With the divvy or the Ivy? I like divvies. Oh no, okay, you're going up again. Airbnb to hit 117. Bro, I mean, even MPW. Airbnb should be at 130 minimum. But even like I said, I'm worried about these travel stocks and how the market's been just violently abusing them with good earnings. ADIS defended RBC after CMS rules, sends the shares down 31%. So 41.57 now. You got a little bit more cushion here. Not been here in a while. Again, this is where you were at the day after. Did you fill? You filled this gap now. I think all gaps have been filled. For the most part, yeah. That's it. Now you either hit the high of 41.69 or we don't. You save it for next week or not. Whoa. Bro, futures are gapping on that. That was a big move. That candle, that was 2 points and then it came instantly down. I said, whoa. So 41.80 on the futures is approaching. Volume's going up. Netflix, big volume at the high. I mean, MPW approaching $9, 15 cents away. That's still another 2%. And then Microsoft has zero regard for anybody's life. And Amazon's kind of trying to get up here. NASDAQ is in the green now, and it is catching up to the SPY. Actually, NASDAQ has outperformed the Dow now on this. I just tune in. This was a weird one, man, because the last week, I mean, we've done this a lot this week where we've kind of just melted up, like, but you haven't even seen one red, one reversal candle or anything. I think we had 3 minutes of downside, and everything has been going straight up. Your VIX one day is going up, so either people are taking profits into this on the 1 days, or they are buying more puts. And actually, it's staying pretty subdued right now, so I don't know if we're even getting that much movement. Yeah. Oh, I haven't even looked at Apple that much. Biden announcing budget. All right, see if this was, again, that candle that we wicked into was fat. I just saw the futures starting. We're moving big. So watch how it plays out here. Again, we could do a little rejection and reload, but VWAP is climbing heavily on this. It's been just about an hour, and we're right under 20 million. Actually, we're just under an hour. XBI on the high. Could 3M finally run up? Oh, maybe. I didn't even think about that. But even that, watch Procter Gamble or like Johnson & Johnson. See any of the companies that did do good and kind of how they perform. CXAI is on the high. Yeah, UWMC is killing it, dude. GG on that one. Especially, and you got the dividend. So as long as they don't have bad dividend news, you're chill. That's word to MPW. You know what I'm saying? Okay, slow down a little bit. But let's see. Last time we did that, I mean, it only took about 4 to 5 minutes. Roblox week, it didn't join the run-up. CoupleNet, usually it seems like the ones that had earnings didn't. Net came up a decent amount. I'm surprised. Intel was, dude, everybody was mouth-watering over Intel this morning. I'm surprised. They're up 6, but still. Taxed unrealized gains in his proposal. I doubt it, but if that's what they put forth, if there's a ridiculous budget, I mean, your debt ceiling worries are going to skyrocket. And again, we're getting close to that shit. Okay, Tesla's running. And then Microsoft too, so that could be a reload. Even Apple's on the high. NASDAQ is up 0.46. Dow Jones up 0.45. And then S&P now 0.55. So almost like an extra 0.25% because of oil. Energy is the leader on the day, 1.3. Real estate, number 2, 1.1. Only thing red, utilities, communications, and discretionaries. And there it is. So watch 4180 on the futures. VIX one day kind of coming down, but 4160. And then that leads to like 4169. I need to pull up the levels. I don't even know. We looked at them last, 2 weeks ago? Yeah, right here. This is what it is. So 4070 is the next stop, actually. I think 4169 or whatever. Then 4073, then 4087. But again, 4080 on the futures is going to be it'll probably be difficult. Happy birthday, Julian. We got birthday? Let's go, baby. Happy birthday on a Spy Squeeze Day. Oh, and Battleborn showing up. Happy birthday and happy Battleborn gifting. Let's go. I'll take it. You bought in that MPW an hour ago. MP Dubs. Man, oh man. Let's see. 2 days. I hope it breaks out from here. If not, it'll get stuffed. But if it runs from here, that's it. You break the March levels. I think it's a financial REIT or a company that has not recovered SVB. FRC clapped. Well, there you have it. Yeah, 6% now. First Republic paused due to volatility. And then House votes to overturn Biden's pause on solar panel tariffs. Check solar too. First, FRC's halted. Again, something with solar panel tariffs. It could be the rug. I mean, that's your first rug on the SPY, and then even for FRC. So let's see how this holds up. David Faber most likely in receivership status for FRC. David Faber is talking mad smack on him. But that's not good. That headline is crazy. Again, it dropped 6%, triggering a halt. No other news on FRC. Just those David Faber headlines. And then bonds. Look at the bonds. They just got a fat bid out of nowhere. But let's see. It either flushes or if that's a reload, you're going to go through the 4080 on the futures. XOM did very good. Very, very good. Yeah, Euro closing an hour. We're about 1 hour in on the day so far. Not too bad. It's not too bad. But this is, again, you haven't had more than 4 minutes in a row of decline today. So let's see if this move changes it. And FRC down 6% in 1 minute. Is that FDI? Well, that's what David Faber said. So people are just assuming it. Again, even the last couple of days, I've been giving you a lot of assumptions as well. You know, nobody knows what's going on. Even this morning, it was just all about rumors. We actually, that was the first thing we talked about. So it's going to be interesting, but I would keep your eyes out for them. You say that and don't question why we haven't seen any moments of decline. No, I'm not. I just don't demand it on the time frame. So again, last week was all negative. So today was all positive. What does that mean? We're neutral. That's it. Pull out a 10-day chart. What is this? I think this is it. Pull out a 10-day chart. You're barely at the same price. You're just a little bit higher now. 20 days. I mean, now that's a big increase, but even then, most of it is going up. It's down. There's the volatility, and this is expected. Even then, the 12 months ahead of recession, especially the quarter ahead of recession too, that's the most profitable time. That's the highest risk, high reward. And that's so to see the market move like this, I mean, is it frustrating? I could see how it is for some people, but also you should realize this is the emotions that is kind of showing where you're at in the stage, and this is an opportunity. So I would encourage you to be opportunistic in that sense and kind of see it like that versus oh, bad news, why isn't it going down, or this and that, and then try to take it as a whole picture, because again, every day last week we dropped. Even to start this week, actually, we were flushing just even on Tuesday. So it's kind of just doing nothing in a very that like I'm saying, when you could watch the intraday, but you pull this shit out, man, this is not appetizing. You know what I'm like? This chart is not like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, nothing about this should have you angry or excited. Just let me look at the screen right now. Look at the top left S&P 500 12-month chart. Nothing about this should get you fucking mad or happy. This is genuinely nothing. We are genuinely just staying pinned 1 quarter above the mark, 1 quarter below the mark, 3rd quarter, you're right in the middle of it. It's like this, nothing should be making you mad or happy right now. It's just like you're equal distance top to bottom. You're in the middle doing nothing for 12 months. So, shit, at least we got 5% yields. But that's about it. So Netflix coming down. He said, oh, FRC murdered 20%. David Faber comments were not the business. Yo, no, that's off of, I think that's just off of his comments. Bro, I legitimately, there's no other updates right now. That's it. They're still trading though. I can't do that. It drops another 17% and they didn't halt it yet. Well, there it is. That's another new low. I don't know if it hit 52-week low. And then SPY now, you had 2 minutes down, 2 minutes up, 3 minutes down. Let's see what happens. He said, David Faber, CNBC, he said that it's pretty much going to go into receivership. And then it just started dumping. But that's just his
over time. The instinct that any impingement on the provision
of
bank
that's what
credit
they're saying.
Will slowly, if
they're
almost
saying
imperceptibly, feed through as a drag on the economy, which they view.
Okay, that's what they're saying. They're saying CNBC is saying, according to sources, again, all day today it's been fat rumors on quote-unquote sources, but that's their headline on the screen right now. They're saying, according to sources, First Republic receiver is going into receivership.
Be that specific, but you might sort of get a roadmap or an idea of where regulation could be heading, which could then tighten credit further. So, all right, we'll keep you posted here on this.
Yeah,
of course, look at First Republic, by the way. Can we put that chart up again?
It's down now, as you might expect, given we're sharing these headlines. Yeah. The stock's obviously all over the place, and again, it's still alive, but it's unclear where its fate is, and certainly Monday we may have a very much more distinct answer.
Yeah. All right. Let's turn back, meantime, to Amazon under pressure after executives on the call suggested weakness in cloud growth in the near term. Joining us now is Mizzou.
Okay, I don't know. That's it. See, if that CNBC rumor starts spreading, bro, that's going to clap because it's not hitting. The Bloomberg is not talking about that, and I only see that on CNBC. So CNBC is saying that, according to sources, that FRC is most likely going into receivership. So that's it, but I'm not seeing it anywhere else. If that comes up, that's the only thing killing you right now. And if that is true, we might, that's it. Your bank failure number 2 now, or number 3. But if it's not true, that might just, you're going to have a lot of fuel and overhang until Monday. Receivership means you fail. FDIC, that means that the FDIC, the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, comes in, and then they take they control all of your bank accounts now. So now any money coming in or out is controlled by the government to ensure that all funds are handled appropriately, and then to pretty much unwind the company and preserve whatever value is left. So shares of troubled bank FRC plunged more, spurred by the spreading news that FDI receivership was the most likely scenario. Watch for the Fed's internal review of supervision on SVB today. So Bloomberg saying the same thing. Bloomberg, they don't have the same source, but they're saying it's running on people just spreading the news that it might go into receivership. That's what's tweaking everybody out right now. I'm the captain now. All right, let's see. So 4150. All right. In the world. All right. Let's see when it gets unhalted or not. It's only been what? That's been like 7 minutes of that. That's actually wild, bro. So again, all rumors. Again, you've been prepared for this through your watch list and even the updates in the morning, but this is exactly what we were saying for FRC today, and it's not disappointing. So that honestly, this should be where all of your eyeballs are on right now, and the question is how it's going to start to affect the market here. Even Microsoft sold off everything sold off a decent amount there. So you're either going to need your reload or not. I don't mind the back and forth makes it. Yeah, I agree. A little bit of cool down is better. I don't like it how it's responding to this FRC shit, because I hope you guys realize, do you realize how shaky this FRC thing has been since the morning? Bro, we're running on rumors. I'm telling you, even the biggest news media, nobody is confirming anything. This is all straight rumors now as we're getting into the morning of everything FRC related. It's actually kind of a trip. So let's see. Again, a lot of things calmed down there after running, but still pretty solid. I mean, NASDAQ lost almost 0.5%. Tesla's trying to run back up. I'm still holding FRC. And I hope you see why. Because again, even the rumors in the morning today had it. Was it halted off? It got unhalted and then just popped back up. It might get unhalted. Again, the David Faber news, that's it. So here's your pop. If you don't get above this, it's dead. 4150. This would be your first gigantic reload if this could actually hold. And then bonds got a quick bid and then came down. Yeah, FRC's halted. Yeah, it's very emotionally charged price action. I could get behind that. And let me see this. Meta's on the low now. Interesting. So Meta's actually kind of been flushing that whole time. See if Amazon goes up on red candles. Where do you learn all you know? Market in general, like FDIC. And I'm learning. How old are you? How long have you been doing it for? Some stuff you just pick up on it over the years. So it's like, I've been doing it for a very long time. I know I sound like a child sometimes, and people get mad because I have a lot of fun. But I've been doing this for 15 years now. Or 17 or some stupid shit like that. So over time you'll get it, man. And I think if you really spend time here, I would love to expose you to all of it if I can. That's how I picked up on it. This is going to be fascinating because if this rips out, this reload is insane. If it flushes, though, I think we're dead. If people really want to tweak out on FRC. Biogen's on the high. Yeah, I think PNC would be the winner. But then again, you need the government, though. That's the only problem. I think other banks, you could find a winner in this, but without the government backing this deal up, I don't think you have anything. I don't think it's a losing proposition. And then bonds are coming back down there. So that lasted for a little bit. Tesla's rocketing, Meta's selling off, PNC through the high. MPW wants 890. And then see if any value plays and see if oil and energy keep holding up. Oh, shit. I still have this? I forgot. I'm out of this one. All right. The market's going to rip now. I had that old ES from a couple of weeks ago. But I just took that one. I had 200 net profit on it. So I'm out of that. Happy Friday, Bull. Oh, Brando. There he is. Thank you for your shot. I got you, dog. I got you. And then, don't get mad at me. I like it. It has a small gain, but I sold ACAM. I got 400 something profit on it, but I don't want to, again, I kind of want to start looking at bonds. I did like the buyout potential on that, and it did run up a lot. We had a good price. No, it could be. I think end of the month money should come in. This FRC shit is getting weird now. Do you realize if we don't know what's true? So do you realize what that means for the market? The two rumors that you have for FRC right now, it's either going to be where we get an ultimate buyout and everybody feels good, or you are now about to experience your next bank going under since SVB, since 2008. You see what I'm saying? So both sides now have this could affect a lot of the certainty of everything up or down after this. Exactly. It's a buyout or receivership. That's it. So either everybody's okay or we have another failure. This was the third of the Fed banks, third of six they were worried about. Yeah. And a lot of people were worried about it. So again, I forgot I even had that ES. That's scary. But I walked away with the ES there, but now we freed up some for y'all. And then Tesla's still going. Oil, energy. I still have the old NQ short. Yeah, I'm gonna ride that shit forever. At times I just get rebel right until I really am saying nope, I'm gone. That's it. We got clarity. We know we're going up. No. I'm gonna play that one with Pal here. We'll see. But then again, it's already been almost 6 months of this year. So before you know it, I mean, this year is already flying by. FRC resumed. All right, it's not dead yet. Market's up a lot. You came back up here. Like I said, if this breaks out, that's going to be the ultimate reload, and I think you're going to hit 40. You're going to hit the previous high if we get past here. But if this rejects and comes down, then it's going to be an ugly Friday sell-off. There it is. It's running. Oh, yeah, where's my bill? Okay, bill. So, got to get rid of these. Okay. End of the month. I was selling because I got some bill on this. I put bill on every single account I could get my hands on. But I'm cutting out because that one was late. But then we're going to rebuy on that in the morning. Long-term bill, he is not going to be touched. So looks like we'll be getting what? $27 in dividend this quarter or this month? And then there it is, SPY to the high. I see. There you go. Man, you should have told me I had that one play. I could have sold that a long time ago for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Let that thing go up. Josh really likes Bill. He does. Big fan. Big fan. ACAM rocketing up now too. But we're going, yeah, MPW's the next to $9. Watching streams become the routine, baby. Upstart. I don't know when they have earnings, but that I know they're a big mover. They report on what, May 9th? They could be big. I haven't looked at them in a minute, but anytime we've seen that thing move, it goes crazy. Yo, FRC's coming down again. But just be careful with Upstart, if anything. FRC, though, watch out. MPW about to go. Credit Suisse paying bonuses. No one cares. I want FRC news. Then JM Smucker completes sale of several pet food brands. Yeah, that's it. $9 MPW. I'm sure there's calls, but we need to break past. You need to get past 907. If you get past 907, I think it goes straight to $10. Because again, the thing with MPW, it was dying, but this right here was SVB. You see what I'm saying? This was SVB. This was the normal freak out. So they should have been here. They should have been at $10 at the freak out, but then you had a bank failure. But then again, you have FRC failing now, but then I don't think after that earnings, people are feeling the same doubt. So look at Chad. You're hitting the high again. If this doesn't work, that was a nice reload, but keep watch. MPW is medical properties. They own hospitals and then they rent them out, and it's a REIT. So it's a real estate investment trust that pays out 90% of their profits on hospitals. So they own real estate, but all of their real estate is related to medical. Can't hold a good spot down. Yeah, Disney. Would you recommend to get out of FRC? It's up to you. Because like I'm saying, it's either a really favorable deal is going to occur or it's going to zero. So that being said, go with what you're okay with. Because like again, if they say the government is going to buy them out and then they could work out a deal, you know, at whatever price and preserve the equity, or like literally, let's say JP Morgan somehow, I don't know. Let's say they somehow get a deal where the government is willing to help out and then JP Morgan buys the assets. What's going to happen? Your FRC shares will convert into the new company, probably the bank. But if it goes in a receivership, your shares go to zero. So it's very high risk, high reward, and I think you could see it, the emotions back and forth. I mean, nobody knows. It's literally just all running on rumors right now. There's Net. Spy's holding still. I think it might do it. I'm surprised. Not really, though, considering that move we just had. Oh, man. And then ACAM just ripped right when I sold it. Maybe I should come back to it. Tesla's doing good. So is Netflix. Last Friday, did we just go straight up? No, last Friday we didn't do anything. I think it was the Friday before that. That one we were up. We did the 2 candles up, but we've already spent the first 2 hours. This is like the reverse. No, that thing's running. Everything I sold just shot up. Is that what it feels like every day? I see this is where I think the FOMO comes in. Because even if you have anything and sold it, it just still goes up. ACAM just rocketed up. ES just rocketed up. Tesla, even Disney went up another $1. $6B high of the day. Thanks for the liquidity. Hey man, it's my honor. Because I feel good. I got to unwind a couple of plays. Like I said, I've been trying to go neutral. I kept taking these earnings plays, but I'm good now. Or at least it's good to get rid of some shit and then walk away with some green on those. Any reason to compare Bill to SGov? They're very similar. ACAD we have, I think we're going barely green on that right now too. Boeing, little pop. Yeah, they were near 202 in the morning. It's funny, Goldman's not doing much. It's, you know what the difference is though? Here's what I'll tell you. There's actually something kind of weird. FRC is dying, but none of the big banks connected are reacting. Like Goldman and them drop, but they look like they're moving more with the market than not. Like you don't have Bank of America. Well, none of them are tweaking out. Don't sell Bill. So here's how Bill is going to look. It's very simple. So right now, look at Bill in the long term. We are up $27 on it, right? So this is how it's going to play out. If you do not sell today and you wait till, oh, Google's dumping FR crap. So there it is. Yeah, another one. Big sell on FRC and now halted. Yeah, that's what I'm. Watch the big banks, though. We need them to trip out. Google's tripping out. All right, let me get some of that. I feel like a schmuck, though. I bought a ZN. I bought one bond future. I feel like a schmuck, though. It's too high. It's up 0.5% on the day. You'll get murked if that goes wrong. But, again, I mean, we're talking receivership. So last time receivership happened was here. Today's the day Google employees could sell stock. They were frozen last week because of earnings. Could, SPY's dumping big now. FRC won't go to zero? No, it will. It can. It doesn't have to, but it can. And then it also can go up, back up to earlier earnings levels, or may present a different future value depending on what sort of deal we see. That's it. Does daddy government save you or not? That's what I'm saying. It's just, dude, it's a very odd situation right now. It's not like it's all rumor, it's all emotions, but you know, the potential is very, very odd because it just points to many different things that it can occur with, and we're not really on any firm basis. Like we said, like, it's crazy. I'm scaring you? No, you shouldn't be scared. But I mean, if you watch the watch list, this is exactly what we were expecting. I'm kind of shocked it's playing out exactly how we predicted, because that's just weird to me. That means it's really happening. I'm like, shit. So this is kind of was expected if you've been watching the scenario, if the situation. But now we still have to deal with the uncertainty. We just don't know what is going to happen next. Okay, back to Bill. Sorry, the fat flush. So this isn't good. But like I said, if this failed, you had your reload, and then you're right back down. But here's Bill. Very, very simple. I'm up $26. Okay? If you do not sell out today, on Monday, you are going to go back to $0 if you're up on if you're up on Bill. So if you bought it at the beginning of the month, right? You owned it at the beginning of the month, you're up $27. If you do not sell, it's going to reset and you lose that $27, but then you will get a dividend that should be about $27 to $30. Okay? But now, if you sell out, Oh, here's the report. Fed Bar. Hold on. Fed says SVB manager. Bar calls for stronger standards across board of bank. Fed to weigh improved liquidity and capital requirement. They blame SVB failure on management and inadequate supervision. They say SVB had 31 outstanding warnings, triple the average peer. What do you mean? So the average bank has 10 warnings? That's awful. Powell supports Bar recommendation on rules and supervision. Limit on bank buybacks and dividends could be appropriate. Short banks, dividends are gone. That's it. It's not gone now, but they're talking about it. That right there. Powell supports it too. I'm surprised that's not the breaking headline. So board promoted less assertive supervisory approach, tailoring report. They revisit tailoring rules for $100 billion. So there's no announcement of new rules, but they're saying they'll consider it now. There, yeah, you're dumping off that. No, that right there. It's they're not saying they're going to limit it now, but they're pretty much saying the Fed is looking for stronger standards, and they said it could be appropriate to limit bank buybacks and dividends. And more banks should assess gains and loss for sales, revisiting rules, and SVB had 31 outstanding warnings. The average bank has 10 warnings, which is wild to me. And then they're blaming it on management and inadequate supervision. So again, Goldman's finally dropping. Yeah, watch Bitcoin. Man, I'm just trying to tell y'all about Bill. But so yeah, like I said, if you have the $30 gain, you don't sell out, you're going to get the $30 in dividends. So whatever gain you have now, if you sell out today, it's going to reset. You keep the profit. So if I wanted to, I could sell out and just take the money now, and then I don't get the dividend, and then it resets, and then you rebuy. So the answer is it doesn't matter what you do. So I prefer to be at the beginning of the month, but that's just the preference because I want the dividend and I'd rather be at the lower price than the higher price. Does that make sense? I would rather get it at the first of the month than the last of the month. You know, my tenants, they pay me at the first of the month, not the end of the month. So I prefer the first of the month versus the end of the month to get my full equity. So it's up to you. MPW, watch, the REITs could drop. Again, this is more banking problems. If there's more credit, more banking problems, again, anything related to real estate, they're going to have the problems. I do think MPW might be able to get around it because they just had earnings, but, I mean, taking a look around right now in the market, everybody's vomiting after everybody buying it up. We're about to go negative. So all that complaining about the upside, I mean, there you go. It's even. Yeah, bro, that's why. Isn't that wild? Bro, we should read the report. Do you guys want to read it? I'm really down to read that whole entire report. So nerdy of me. Oh, that's it? Oh, no. I was like, dude, there's not like a PDF? Here's the link on the Fed website. I'll post that. I can read it for you. I guess I'll read it. I'm feeling in a ready mood. It's long. It's about 118 pages, actually. I'm down to read all of it. I read the Bible every day, so this does not intimidate me. It's crazy. It's a big-ass review, bro. Let's see. I'm sure the first page will give a lot of it. Let me put this here where the bonds are so we can still watch. Damn, second paragraph. I already see sound and resilient. So review of the supervision. SVB failed because of a textbook case of mismanagement by the bank. Its senior leaders failed to manage basic interest rate and liquidity risk. Their board of directors failed to oversee senior leadership and hold them accountable. And Federal Reserve supervisors failed to take forceful enough action as detailed in the report. Oh, hold on. Are they calling out Dolly? Nope. San Francisco only shows up once. That's crazy. Boo. Yeah. So even though they did make they alluded towards blaming other Fed people, but they do not mention San Francisco Fed once, nor do they mention Mary Dolly, whose jurisdiction that would fall under. And Federal Reserve, our banking system is sound and resilient with strong capital and liquidity. In some respects, SVB was an outlier because of the extent of its highly concentrated business model, interest rate risk, and high level of reliance on uninsured deposits. However, SVB's failure demonstrates there are weaknesses in regulation and supervision that must be addressed. Regulatory standards for SVB were too low. The supervision of SVB did not work with sufficient force and urgency, and contagion from the firm's failures posed systemic consequences not contemplated by the Federal Reserve's tailoring framework. Following SVB's failure, we must strengthen the Federal Reserve supervision and regulation based on what we've learned. This report represents the first step in that process, a self-assessment that takes an unflinching look at the conditions that led to the bank's failure, including the role of the Federal Reserve supervision and regulation. Individuals who were not involved in the supervision conducted the review, and I oversaw it. The 4 key takeaways are: number 1, Silicon Valley's board of directors and management failed to manage their risk. Number 2, supervisors did not fully appreciate the extent of vulnerabilities as Silicon Valley grew in size and complexity. Number 3, when supervisors did identify vulnerabilities, they did not take sufficient steps to ensure that SVB fixed those problems quickly enough. The 4, the board's tailoring approach in response to economic growth, regulatory relief, and Consumer Protection Act, e.g. RRCPA, and a shift in the stance of supervisory policy impeded effective supervision by reducing standards, increasing complexity, and promoting a less assertive supervisory approach. Before discussing supervisory and regulatory, we should consider, I would like to touch on the broader issue exposed by the failure of the bank. First, the combination of social media, a highly networked and concentrated deposit base, and technology may have fundamentally changed the speed of bank runs. Social media enabled depositors to instantly spread concerns about a bank run, and technology enabled them to immediately withdraw funding. Second, I've previously stated a firm's distress may have systemic consequences through contagion, where concerns about one firm spread to other, even if the firm is not extremely large, highly connected to other financial counterparties, or involved in critical financial services. Third, the experience has emphasized why strong bank capital management matters. While the proximity of SVB was a liquidity run, the underlying issue was a concern about solvency. As risks in financial system continue to evolve, we need to continuously evaluate our supervisory and regulatory framework and be humble about our ability to assess and identify emerging risks. That is why we need to bolster resiliency broadly in the financial system and not focus solely on specific risk drivers. Some steps already in progress include the holistic review of our capital framework, implementation of Base 3 endgame rules, the use of multiple scenarios in stress testing, and a long-term debt rule to improve the resiliency and resolvability of larger banks. We plan to seek comment on these proposals soon. Other possible steps based on what we've learned from the SVB and the failure and the contagion will follow up later. So our first focus will be a stronger supervisory network to be improving the speed, force, and agility of supervision. Report shows just because the Federal Reserve's tailoring and the stance of supervisory did not fully appreciate the extent of the bank's vulnerabilities. In SVB cases, the firm's rapid growth and slow transition, heightened standards. Okay, I'm going to start skimming this now. I want to see, I'm going to get straight to the point. Dividends. Bro, there's only one mention of it. This is stupid. There's a lot of things. So that first headline with the buyback things is interesting. It doesn't show up once in the document. Did issue filings. Let me try warnings. This can't be real. Is my control F not work? Warning didn't even show up once in the document. What else would be another word? Warning. Buyback. No. Hostess, TWKS. I thought someone bought Twinkies. I thought that says ThoughtWorks. Caution. Caution does not show up. There's no way. I think I messed it up. Oh no, cautionary shows up. Top unhalted. Oh my gosh. 197. And SPY is eating up everything, Chad. I don't know how you feel about this, man. Bro, you're eating this alive. You ate up this one. We did sell off harder. I mean, granted, if we don't set a new high and dump, it'll be awful. But, I mean, your volatility, you might be able to get some scalps here. But, again, it seems like the floor, we don't know if it's floor or glass ceiling here. I feel great. I'm long 16 MES. Jeez, what's wrong with you? Just buy one MES. Because you've realized you're paying way more than you need to in contracts or commission. So 16 MES, $13, $3 a contract, and that's the discounted rate. You're spending $32 to open and close. So you just raised your cost basis by pretty much a point. That means you need $60 minimum to break even on those. So just buy one ES next time if you wanted to. Because again, 10 MESs equals one MES or one ES. Easy money, why not? I think you're missing the point. But okay, I feel you. He said easy money, why not buy 16, Josh? It goes up no matter what. That's not the point I'm saying. I'm just trying to say that you could probably do the same exact thing for cheaper. That's it, just switch into Geico, save you 15% or more on commissions by, consolidating your plays. That's all. I don't have a talking gecko, but I hope it could help. Yeah, I probably averaged into it. He's not long 6. No, I could see that. I think it's easy to go long 16 MESs. You know why? Let me show you. This is a 20-day chart. So you bought one here, then you bought two here, then you bought three here, then you bought your fourth one here, then it drops, so then you bought your fifth one here, then it goes up again, and then it gap down, you bought your sixth one, then it runs up, you don't average yet, then it gaps down, you buy your seventh one, then it runs up, and then it goes down a little bit, then you're like, nah, it's good, shoots up, you're like, yeah, I'm up on 8 of them, and then it flushes, and then you buy the dip, now that's your 9th one, then it rockets up, and now you're up, and you're like, fuck yeah, but then it only lasts for an hour, then it drops, and you're like, it's going to keep going, that's your 10th one. So again, I still got 2 more weeks. I got like another week left, but that's how you get to 10 MESs. I don't know. I could see it happening. I could definitely see it happening. Because it does work good though. I'm not gonna lie to you though. Because like the MESs, like if you really do average into them though, it's way easier to trade. Like way easier. Like you can trade it like that and you'll win, but then your commission is just a fucking nightmare. Bro holding MES overnight is a weirdo move. Yeah, you're talking to the guy who just forgot he had an ES long. So I feel you, but nah, I'm a different breed and I know. So I don't know. Everybody has a different way of how they look at overnight. I just think everybody's a P word. I'm not going to lie to you. But you know what I'm saying? I'm about that life. Trading ES is too big for me. But it's not. So right now, 16 MESs is equivalent to 1.5 ES trades. So if you have 16 MESs, you are holding bigger than an MES. Or you're holding bigger than an ES. I'm just messing up all the little fucking lines right now. So like, take a look. If you wanted to buy 10 MESs, that would be $13,400, right? And if you wanted to buy one MES or one ES, it's $13,409. So it's exactly the same. So you do have enough to play ES. You're playing ES 1.5. So you are technically holding 1.5 ES contracts. And yes, I agree. The difference is that MES, it does allow you to do better cost. I agree 1,000,000%. It sucks because MES, if you like try to scalp it and you get the quick move, you're not going to make a lot because it's small. But then if it does like fluctuate and do this back and forth, it's so much. You could come out profitable very easily by just averaging into it, and then now the big moves don't hurt you as much, and then you just keep averaging and averaging. It's hard to average on the ES because you got to go 10 lots at a time pretty much. So just 10 MESs at a time. So I agree completely. But it's like if you want the quicker scalps and like you want $100, $200, you need the ES. But the MES is very, very manageable. I can't believe the banks. I kind of want to I still have my old Goldman short, but I'm kind of down to go for them again. I don't like that news, but it doesn't seem like, again, even in the report, they didn't even talk about dividend restrictions in depth. Can I check my Instagram DMs? Not now. Like, what is it? Can you tell me in the chat, or is it like, did you like kill somebody and you're like, because I won't even respond if you need help with that, because I don't do that, you know. So I don't know what we're dealing with. FRC still halted. It's regarding FOMO. Everybody likes FOMO. Not really. And then right at the WAP. Amazon, a lot of things. Shit, man. We should be asking what happened to the FRC. Cyrus. All right, can I read this? Can I read it? Or do you want me to keep this between you and me? Because you're going to have to wait. Like, I have to like send a pigeon if you want me to write back, but I could answer it now if you would like. YS Silent Mover. Up to you. No, it's up to you. You sent me the message, sir. This is your situation. I'm not gonna put you on blast, bro. I got you, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, this is you, man. I can. All right. So you've been watching. You've learned a lot. This huge tech run has left you confused and upset in the past FOMO. I know I lost on these huge gains by missing out. Around 30% of my account is cash. I have money ready to add to Microsoft and Google. I feel like I missed out this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I'm debating if I shouldn't even wait for a dip on both and just add. I understand how stocks are, so I'm finding it extremely hard to get myself to buy in at the top. But I feel like at this point with the earnings, they gave nothing that will stop the companies from going up. I've never had so much regret when investing. But this did it for me, unfortunately. I don't want to trade on emotion, so I'm extremely hesitant in adding to my positions at these prices. Wow. So, I'll just tell you right off the bat. Mad dramatic. And I don't mean that in a negative way. But I want you to go reread what you said. And literally, there's a lot of extremes in there. You know what I'm saying? I missed out once in a lifetime. I have to do it. You see what I'm saying? Nothing will stop it from going. That's a lot of fucking absolutes, dog. So, like, you know, this was a PHILO I said. You know, like, have you ever had somebody? I think you're going to find the right answer. Just don't come to the answer by freaking out. You ever talk to somebody before and they're like crying, the guy they took the way that they went, and it's like, breathe, calm down, and then come back to it and then take a look at it. Because the reality is you did miss out a little, but you did not miss out on what you said you missed out on, right? Did you miss out on a 5% move in a week, 10% in a month? Sure you did. Of course you did. A lot of people did. Hopefully you put that cash into Bill, you get a little bit back. It helps soften the blow. But it's not like this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Again, like I said, pulling up the 12-month chart, this should, I said it today, like, dude, why is anybody getting excited and why is anybody getting sad? On a 12-month time frame, your index is exactly the same place. We have not done anything. We have not gone anywhere. If we've gone up for 3 months, we've came down for 3 months. If we've came down for 3 months, we've gone up for 3 months, and we end at the same spot. So that's not a once-in-a-life opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So that's one thing with FOMO, and then like what I'm trying to tell you is come to this fresh. Take a step back, breathe a little bit, relook at the situation without the extra absolutes and the extremes, and then come back to it, relook at it, understand there's opportunities, and find something small that you can do. That's the best thing I could tell you to do right now, is do something small. Because again, whether you are right or wrong, whether you really believe what you just said, guess what? Don't put all of it in there. You said it yourself. You do not want to trade emotionally, then don't fucking do it. Go put a little bit. Put 10% of your cash, put 5% of the cash into one of those things you want. Make yourself feel better, or go find something else to kind of work around. Because sometimes as traders, you don't think it's weird as traders that like we'll get so like fired up on something and you'll get so sad about a trade. And then even if you made like a small $20 somewhere else, it'll distract you. Or even if you made $2,000 on a day, if you lost $100 on a play you should have made money on, that'll mess with you all day. This is all just emotions. So just take a step back. Take a step back. You could throw a little if you want, but the reality of the situation, my brother, you did not miss a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Only motherfuckers who tell you that are people trying to sell you shit. When was the last time you missed a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity? Was it crypto? No. Was it NFT? No. Was it real estate in 2021? No. You probably missed it in 2018, but that shit was 7 years ago. You were probably still in high school, so no. What else? Give me any other trend. AI? No, they're still back down on half of those names. Now we could keep going down the list. So you didn't miss once in a lifetime. Don't get gassed up off of it and just take a step back. And like I'm saying, though, you could still make an action. I would make a small action, but don't make that action without, kind of digesting what I just told you and just sitting there and realizing, okay, let's breathe, then make our decision. You know what I'm saying? But don't pick up your phone. Don't pick up social media after going through something without breathing and then just like instantly reacting. You know what I'm saying? Like put the Twitter fingers down and just release, and you'll be good though. But that's how I do it, myself personally. And just you got to keep moving to the next thing. And like I'm saying, cash management, it's good, but you shouldn't be mad about 30% of cash too, because that's what I said earlier. It's very simple. Also, take what I just told you. That was money. I hope it helps. But let's get more realistic. My brother, mother effer, okay? Mother effer. That's what you are right now. You have 70% invested. You're fine. Again, if it is, let's say everything I told you I'm wrong, and let's say it is once in a lifetime, just like EV was a year and a half ago, right? So let's say I'm wrong. And let's say, because Josh can be wrong. I've been wrong many times in my life. But let's say I'm really wrong, okay? And being really wrong, this was the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and the market runs up to all-time highs by the end of the year. Guess what? Your 70% is still going to make you money. Your 70% is you are not going to be disappointed. I never looked back in my life and was fully invested and had the market rally, and I'm like, oh, I never got to buy this stuff. Guess what? I didn't buy NVIDIA in October, but I got Meta. And then everything else went up. I didn't get one or two. I didn't get Tesla, but guess what? I've owned Amazon since before $300 pre-split. So it's going to be the same thing for you. You're going to win some, you're going to lose some, but theoretically, I think your balance should save you from that FOMO because you are invested. So put a little to work so you could get a little FOMO out there. Don't throw all of it. Get some small movements, see what happens, and then that's it. Damn. FRC. Yikes. Yikes. Again, the lower the price goes, the more pressure there is, because now that equity, and then who knows if deposits are even leaving. I wonder if that David Faber, the difference between this now is that you had David Faber starting the rumor, but the real question that matters is afterward, like, do people start pulling money? We're not hearing about people taking money out. But let's go, man. Josh of all trades. Nah, man, this is just PHILO, bro. This ain't even anything new. You want to call me this, but it's like, yo, you should know. It's mindset, man. And this is why this is why I want some more PHILO for y'all, man. I hope y'all don't even reject it too and start wising up, even if you don't think, I'm not trying to shove a Bible down your throat, dog. Calm down. But it's like, yo, emotions are key right now as we are entering in to a very important moment. And again, I said this months ago, dude. The market is designed to fucking punch you in the face and make you mad. You know what I'm saying? So like now is not like, this is not the time to lose your cool. This is not the time to go back off. You know what I'm saying? You're not, like, you're still in the game. Don't get gaslighted into thinking you're not. I'm telling you, that's it. That's all it comes down to. You're the most emotional person I know. Oh, man. Well, here, do this. Just take a step back and just realize you don't know me. You know what I'm saying? So, and I don't know you either. That's word to Epictetus. So, amen. But I think when it comes down to money, you could get on an emotional end at very different levels. Don't worry about other people making or move. You won't care once you hit your place. Save money and wait for the obvious. Amen. Amen, Oscar. Tell them. Tell them. Raul came from David Faber FRC rumors. Thanks to everyone you need. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's it. I'll tell you, man, it's crazy. Just a deep breath. Look at the long term, the longer view. You're going to be good, man. And again, if you want to put a little bit of work, 30%, put 10% of it out. Get it out the system. Just be wise with it, but then you'll see. But you got money, dude. You got 70% invested. Don't trip on that. Just make sure don't be at, next time I talk to you, don't be at 50% cash. You know what I'm saying? Just don't keep, or maybe the next dip that's kind of how we've been doing it with the long term. Remember, I was stacking my cash, but eventually as it keeps getting higher and higher, I just start throwing stuff to work. Brent again is oil. All the oil companies. That like I'm saying, energy's 1.89. I think that's our silent leader here today. And then, dude, SPY is holding here. So what if we don't get above here and fail? That'll be bad. Oh shit! 2 minutes till Euro close. Interesting. CHF, JPY. I haven't looked at them paired up together, but individually, I've been watching them. Remember, that was when I did a short on CHF right when I did the JPY, but the idea is both of those are safe haven currencies. So I haven't looked at CFH, JPY, but instantly I see safe haven, and they're going to kind of operate in their own little fashion. But maybe I'll take a look at that. CHF is Swiss franc, yeah. FRC still halted. Top is insane, dude. Microsoft risking red. Yeah, that's weird. They were up a lot. Yeah, look at HKD for real. That's crazy. Why FRC put isn't paying out? 1, the premium's high. 2, the stock market hates you. And 3, I wouldn't even buy a put on FRC because if they do go into receivership, we probably won't even get paid off of it. So, but that's, I'm assuming the high premium and the fact that it was already, it dropped 50%. Your break evens are low. And I mean, I could give you a little options lesson. And this is why some people were even asking why why am I not shorting FRC? Here's the fun fact. On a put, do you guys know that puts have a limited gain and calls have an unlimited gain? Oh, we're running up here. Euro close pop. Wow. So I think you guys got to add. Hold on. You're running up here. Again, you got to get above 41470. And if that is, it's going to squeeze, surprisingly. If not, though, it's going to be a messed up day. So, yeah, think about it. Calls have unlimited gain because the stock could go up to any price. But when you buy a put, your maximum is 0. So do you realize if you buy a $2.50 put, the max you can make on that contract is $250. So now if you paid a premium on it, that's crazy. So like, look at these were going, last trade was 87 cents. So that means it has to go down to $3.20 just to break even by the end of the day. And then the max gain on that contract is $320. So you're spending $80 to make a max $320. And then the max $320 only occurs if the stock goes to 0. So there is once you're already at these low prices, the options they're very expensive because the downside is very, very limited because it could only go to 0 and you're $3 away from that. So yeah, the risk to reward's not really there. That's why, I was saying, and then not to mention the receivership issues and all of that shit. But it's like if you wanted to really short FRC, I would sell calls because then you collect the premium, you sell the upside. If it gets into receivership, you already got the premium. The contract will expire worthless, and then that's it. Why not sell the puts then? Because think about what you're saying if you sell the put. You don't want to sell a put. So if you think FRC is going to go down, why the hell do you want to sell a put? Oh, I see where you're getting at. That's an interesting take. You're saying the max loss is 250. I see where you're getting at. But the problem is you're technically you're making a commitment to buy the stock. You see what I'm saying? No, you don't want to buy worthless shares. Because if you sold a $2 put, you're agreeing to buy something worthless for $2. But then again, if they can't give you the shares, you can't complete the deal. But then that was the problem with SVB. So out of a safer way, I think selling calls is probably your best bet. They could, or the broker will just exercise it. Chevron at the high end of guidance on cash on hand, CFO says. You might get some oil moves again. Europe just closed too. The profitability. I've used it a couple times. Safest to stay away from it. Yeah, I think stay away from it or go small. I mean, that was I wanted the volatility. I mean, I liked playing FRC. Just these days were fun when it was moving like that. But, you got to keep it in. I think the way you play it is play with something you're just right. Just treat the whole stock like an option. And then that's it. But yeah, definitely. I mean, staying away from it could just save you a lot of a lot of questions and a lot of mental energy. They quoted the stock when it was worthless, even though last trade was at 30. Yeah, that's, again, the settlement of it. That's why it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare if you bought any of the puts on SVB. So that's why thankfully we got to learn from that, but it's not what it seems. How so? FRC was 10 cents on Monday. Now they're $3. Yeah, if you bought them before the earnings. But after the earnings, the premium juice. So if you played it after all of the bad updates, the premiums are already up there. If you got that, that was good. But again, the logic still applies. Even that 6.5 put, your max gain is $650 if it goes to zero. So realistically, that one's up by $3 in the money now, but $300, that's half of the max gain on that entire contract. Why haul FRC? Because everybody will dump it. Halting, I mean, they need the price up. Remember when all of this stuff first started happening, I was explaining to you guys how, the price of your equity is very important, especially if you're in one of these situations. So the lower the equity goes, I mean, the more stability, the better. Effing CNBC. It's weird that the rumor started with CNBC or David Faber, but David Faber is CNBC. It's weird, dude. CNBC's been getting the reports faster than everybody. All of the quote unquote sources, they've been going to CNBC and not Bloomberg, not Reuters, not anywhere else. So remember, it was CNBC that had the rumor on selling shares. It was CNBC that had the government headline, and now it's CNBC this morning saying that it's going to be what's it called? That it's looking like receivership. But they've been the source of it. It has been CNBC on this week. Did it halt and unhalt again? Abivi maintained by Guggenheim, 172, 171 price target. Top CHK, Chesapeake Energy. Again, CVX gave guidance there a little bit ago. Bro, we're up, man. This is where I sold out my ES thing. And then the bonds are climbing up here too, though. That's the funny part. So even as we're rebounding, the bonds are like, nah, bro. And then NASDAQ is the one that paid the price. S&P, again, I think you got support from oil. It's one big CNBC. CNBC. FRC is dying and we still go up. Just remember SVB. SVB, even the day after it collapsed, JP Morgan and Goldman Sachs went up 2% before dropping. That's it. Just got to be patient. Running on any logic. I think end of the month, I think you're getting these flows, and then People are just waiting for the news. I think everyone is just, if FRC goes bust, we want to know the terms of it. But then I think everybody has a foot near the door. Or you're just fucking loading up on equities and then doubling up on bonds. That's it. That's how you could get around it. That's if you really wanted an explanation why we could go up even in the midst of really bad right now, is I wouldn't be surprised if I'm kind of like that. I just didn't have as much bonds. But you just load up stocks and then just double up your bonds, and then that's it. Because now it's like if you wake up and another bank failure goes up, stocks will get hit for a little bit. They might be able to recover, and then your bonds are just going to get a massive bid, and then there you go. Meanwhile, Zion near the highs. Really? They're still low, though. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, again, even on day of SVB, day after, you saw a lot of banks go up. I'm still holding the ZN from this morning. I was up $50 on it. Now I'm up 15. Now 30. It's moving. They move pretty wild. Top, and we're fighting. It's been about 10 minutes since Euro close. No, I have not played Longeveron James since we hit our bag on it. I mean, we held it for like a week afterwards, but then I never touched it again after their dilution. Tech went up afterwards, like 3 days after, as we started to hear more, bailout culture. Where's Acceleron James? Longeveron James? LGVN. He's at 283, bro. He died. That was us. That was fun. That was really fun. And then, yeah, now that's today. That's not fun. Tesla. The part that stands out, they're suspending emergency funding for FRC. They said they're considering it, and it's all rumors, but I agree. I think they just don't want to do it. I think they need to, because that's not real life. You know what I'm saying? I've read a lot of history books. I've read a lot, I'm always telling you about World War II finances and how we got to the monetary system. And, you can't do that forever. It was very surprising that instantly the biggest failure since, WAMU, you had it bought up. You had bailouts in 24 hours. You had everybody, you know what I'm saying? That was a very fast and extreme response. And then another one was Signature. So but you can't do that forever. They wanted to keep people calm, and they wanted you to know, First Republic halted after sinking 50%. But it's they, usually somebody fails. You know what I'm saying? Usually you don't have everybody rushing in and people jumping in to bail you out like that. So I think the government just is aware that it's not sustainable to you can't bail out everybody. And then if you do, it actually makes the problem worse, because then everybody, they caught on to that in a month. You know what I'm saying? And everyone's like, well, shit, if you're just going to bail them all out, we're going to keep gambling. That's what they've done since World War II, literally. That's why it's called moral hazard. So I think the government is trying to get around it. I think they're trying to force a bail in with the other banks, but we're going to see. I think everyone's playing hardball, and nobody, everybody wants to get the deal of a lifetime. That's the problem. Do you realize that? The government doesn't want to do it, The government may need to do it, but they don't want to do it for a third time. But also, all the big banks, they don't want to, they're not trying to go in they're not trying to help out instantly, because if you get the government to back you, you just got a deal of a lifetime. Again, ask UBS. You could buy a $40 billion bank for $3 billion. The Fed isn't the government. Well, the Fed isn't, but the FDIC is. And all of those other institutions that are again, the Treasury is involved, all of that. XL up. All the big banks are, we're green. Oh, excuse me. We're up 0.5%. We're like really, dude, you're back to 41.55 now. So again, every time we've been here, we've done something borderline similar. Again, every time it's been a rough level here. It hasn't been the easiest. And then again, but if that launches there, I was saying earlier, if we do break out the highs and everybody brushes off again, you haven't heard another rumor on FRC in like what? Solid 2 hours almost? Hour 45? Yeah, the Russell doesn't even care. Powell is going to be next Wednesday. So in like 3 days, 3 business days. China names by Dubaba. Finally. That'll be their relief. 70 minutes ago, it's been crumbling. I thought it was like an hour and a half. The biggest drop in NASDAQ times, I think like 7%. I think that's when we got halted during COVID. You know, we've been here. We've been live on stream. There was a day where we were here and this whole entire stock market got halted. So we were trading and then it was selling off during 2020. And then we all had to take a 5-minute break just waiting. It was wild. Very, very wild. My Amazon options got crushed. The put's kind of hanging on, but the call got killed. Mm-mm, 33. Oh, yeah. Can we do some push-ups, Chad? Because I need to go pee too, but we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Stock market's coming towards the high. We have a lot of stuff we're dealing with. But, Chad, you've been here for 2.5 hours, okay? That's it. 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm. Anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, Intel is giving news. Intel CEO says a lot of turbulence and macro uncertainty. Hopeful that it may get CHIPS Act dollars by year end. So then we're popping. Watch some of the chips. I can't believe this now. So this is what it feels like too. But that's it. This feels, I think we might have to wait till end of the day. But watch out, though. If it gets above here, you could have a squeeze. It might, like, pop and come down. But if it rockets through it like every other point today, I would be concerned if you don't want it to go up. We'll move the body around. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Legs in front of you. Relax those eyeballs, too. Stare at object. 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Oh, it's good. There you go. Just move around a little bit. Let's move around. How did you hold your LT knowing it was crashing in 2020? Well, we made a lot on the short plays, which was good. And that's the best part about it. But LT wasn't that big at that moment. And even my bigger long term, I mean, over the years, I've just kind of learned to wait. And usually things happen. And the only reason I was able to do that, though, because my cost bases were very, very good on my big long term. And even on our long term, we just started it. But then again, we saw all of the names we want. Like Abivi was at $70. Snapchat went to like $6 before going to 90. You know what I'm saying? It was like everything. IRM was at $12 or something stupid like that, or 20, 25. So, yeah. But it was easy, and I've learned over the years, man. I mean, I freaked out 5-6 years before 2020, and it's just like you get to learn these things over time. And I've always realized what I realized is I'm always gonna be an owner. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I'm always gonna, and if I have good positioning, I have good assets on stuff. I mean, I'm never going to, willfully sell my assets if I don't have to. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just there is ownership, and it always pays out. FRC, just the drama. And I've been saying it the last couple of days. I mean, as of now, if they fail, we got to worry about contagion. But as of now, though, it does seem like it's contained to FRC for now. Should I buy Bill? So I wouldn't buy Bill today. I would just wait till Monday for Bill, because it's going to reset tomorrow and you're able to go through at the low. It's a lot easier. But yeah. FRC failed, another bank up. No sense. I mean, it does make sense given our recent history. That's it. Because remember, when SVB happened, nobody had a game plan. Nobody saw how this is going to play out. So the difference is that, yeah, bank's down, but it's doing what it did on SVB day and Signature Bank. It's this, like, we saw this before. So it's not like it's too I was more surprising the day of SVB when the banks were going up. Now we're just like, obviously, this is how people are. Until you could see the whites of the eyeball of the risk, everybody kind of just stays put. I'm supposed to sell. So when did you buy Bill? If you bought Bill within the last couple of days, I would sell out and just buy back in on Monday. If you've been holding Bill for the month, I wouldn't sell. That's not a recommendation. That's exactly what I did. So that's kind of how I break it down. What if you bought in the middle? That's why being the middle child is so hard in life. So shout out all my middle children out there. I don't know. You got middle child syndrome. I don't know what to do in the middle. That's a personal decision. That depends on how you were raised, what you believe. You're in the middle. You're in the middle. You know what I'm saying? $100K right now, no property, no long term. What you doing in 2023? $100K right into a 5% yielding account. until I find a real estate deal or until I find a very, very good stock at a fair price. Arch on the high. Dude, SPY is near the high. This is actually crazy. So it is giving up a little bit, but if this fails, that'll be a day of Chop City. If it runs and holds the run, it could be a Friday squeeze here at 9 a.m. Pacific time. Thank you, Dive. All right, you're moving up. They pinned it. Is FRC still halted? Bro, it's been halted for a while. I don't know if they'll unhold. They said it's halted due to volatility. But that's it. There is a report. First Republic shares plunge as regulators plot rescue. That headline makes it sound good. Regulators plotting rescue. Nah, Amazon was dude, Amazon was fucked. We should have made so much money on that, man. I'm mad. But not really, because I'm like, damn, that's a scam. Bro, just he had to make the comment. Very, very wild. Bro, one little comment. Not even scheduled. Like, it was just like, it wasn't even out of nowhere. Just out of nowhere. The comment was that, because again, everybody was like, oh, their cloud didn't do that bad. Okay, Microsoft cloud wasn't that bad. Woohoo. And then he was like, although it was good, the first month of April, the first month of the next quarter, it does look like it's getting off to a slow start. Already 500 basis points lower than this quarter. And everybody, it was a weird digestion too, because everybody like kind of like stopped. They're like, what? And then the stock just started selling. Everyone's like, why is the stock selling? And then did he just, and then before you knew it, it was just dead. That it was really weird. It was very, very weird. Sounds like they have no more to sandbag. No, wow. New high of the day, Chad. New high of the day. Is Bill, does it say 5.9? It's usually beginning of the month. Could be a couple days, but maybe. FRC has resumed, yes. And SPY is at the high. And the VIX is at 15.9. What? What's happening? Where am I? FRC halted. I mean, these are big moves. Epic 10%. That's 10%. $3 to $3.30 and then halt 3.20. Bull market is back. I swear it ended like 10 minutes ago, but I feel you. And then now it's back. I don't know, man. This is what I was saying. Everybody is so extreme nowadays. That's it. It's either recession or bull market. That's it. We don't have there's no anything in the middle. That's it. You either are recessing or you are once in a lifetiming, apparently. Even VIX 1 day is going down. It's the first time we've went up and it's gone down. I think it's just because it's maybe the end of the week. We're getting to see our first Friday. Caterpillar's running. Energy is still up. No news. Actually, we had a Kansas City Fed services, but nobody gave. That actually bounced at 11. That bounced really good, but nobody really cared. Again, that bank stuff was kind of getting in the way. Nothing to FRC. It survived for 2 months. Why can't it survive this weekend? Because they gave a lot of updates, and the stock is now at an all-time low. So that's just it. Oh, you got to add? Okay, I need to go pee. I haven't gone pee. For somebody who goes pee as much as I do, I don't feel like I've taken a lot of pees today. So I'm going to go pee. Follow me on Instagram, at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back.
Brisk over in Europe, but maybe trading down a little bit. We see the Nasdaq still managing to punch up 0.3%, even though Amazon is that drag. 2-year yield, though, we're seeing 2 basis points lower. In fact, we're seeing a buying into U.S. bonds today amid risk aversion. Perhaps that's around the banking sector. All eyes on First Republic. I'm looking at MSCI All Country World Index up about 0.5 percentage point. Europe managed to just push on through towards the end of trading. Let's flick it on and look at what's happening in the great big world of crypto, because we are seeing that OG coin having a good set of 5 days. We're up 6%. We're back at near that 30,000 level. There's been a lot of volatility along the way for Bitcoin, but Ed, it does feel as though that's still some sort of safe harbor on the day.
Yeah, I'm still really focused on earnings season. Take a look at Intel. We kind of paired some of our earlier games. A tough first quarter, to be honest, a trough on the top and bottom line. But the outlook for the second half of this year, a bit more rosy, and analysts really buying into that. We will hear from the CEO, Pat Gelsinger, later in the show about what the green shoots are that are giving the market confidence. Elsewhere, social media, a really big theme of this earnings season. Snap usually reports earlier. It's a little bit later this quarter, but basically its first ever revenue decline, and you can see how that's weighing on the shares. Biggest drop in around 6 months. Pinterest, another one where it's kind of failing to gain traction, particularly in the US on the user growth perspective. And in this world of AI, we're worried about visibility. How is this relevant anymore? We'll dig into that. And then Amazon down 4%. This is all about the cloud. Sequentially into April from the first quarter, AWS top line growth slowing by around 500 basis points. This has been the cash cow for Amazon, but it hasn't come to the rescue this quarter. Actually, cost discipline on the top and bottom line beat in the quarter gone. The strength of the e-commerce business definitely there, but the cloud a little more worrying, Caroline.
Yeah, and as you say, that has been such an important growth driver. Let's talk about it even more now. We've got PacView president and co-founder, and of course someone who used to work over at Amazon, Melissa Burdick. You were previously, of course, spending a decade at the company. You helped launch the CPG, the health, beauty, retail business. You understand the ad product, but focus on the cloud for a minute in particular. How worrying is this cash cow is starting to slow out in terms of growth?
Yeah, there's a couple of things. First of all, thanks for having me. I'm glad to be back. But, 16% growth in AWS is still not anything to sneeze about, but there's a couple of worrying things. I think one is AWS has been the leader. They had 40% growth a year ago. Now it's slowing. Their competitors are catching up. So Azure and Google Cloud both grew faster. Another thing that I think is, there are two other things that are a little bit concerning. One is it is impacted by macroeconomics. Amazon talked about how customers of all sizes are looking to optimize their cost savings. And that
cost Amazon 15% of their market cap. Yeah, Snap. I forgot about Snap. They didn't even mention, everybody kind of was just like, all right, Snap, another 20% down earnings. It didn't even show up on the pre-market movers. They're just like, Snap did bad. That's it. First Republic resumed. I don't know if it's halted again. We're doing about 5 to 10% at a time. Suave at 290. They did it on purpose for future buybacks. That's what I was thinking, but we'll see. Bain Capital is set to build a stake in Germany's software AG on potential deal. Bain Capital, I don't know if you could trade them. SOW in Germany. Bumble call options directionally bullish. Win is on the high. I can't believe we're still back at the highs after that little freak out, but welcome to Friday. Amazon's even trying to work its way up. Even Apple. Man, even Microsoft. Oh, yeah. JD's going now. Oh, yeah, even Tesla. So there you have it. These moves, I think just the overhang. We got a lot. We got a lot. Dude, that's a new high. 41.60 now. That's it. So watch 41.68 and then 41.73 if this does keep going up. But like I said earlier, if we are now setting a new high after just bouncing perfectly off of where you squeezed from. So this could be it could still be a little bit squeezy here, unfortunately. Again, your Friday straight up. We got a couple more levels. We are approaching the 4,100 now, or 4,200. 41.6. Again, futures 41.80. The futures just ate it up. This was a big level for them. PayPal to add crypto transfers to Venmo. Is PayPal reacting to that? They're still at their earnings level. Biogen still on the high. No, we're not vicious, dude. We're moving now up here. You got to wait to see if you get the little red, but if this eats up 41.80 on those futures, like I'm saying, the futures are dangerously close to 4,200 now. And the bonds, they came back down. There's Netflix. Eli Lilly. Again, they had good earnings and they had a diabetes drug. No sound. You should hear me. Ah, la 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 la. Meta, I think it's just chilling out. I think it did that after earnings. And then it had it'll just randomly pop up, go down a couple dollars, and then go. But probably by next week it'll run. I sold out of those 50 shares though. And then Disney had a really nice run there. It got out of that one too. Where is Mr. PW? Come on, man. You need to go with your friends. Go with the Wells Fargo, the Bank of America. Melt up mode. It's still early. I mean, it's 9. This rally is abusive. Top unhalted. Kellogg's plans to increase dividend. Biden EPA okays summer sale of higher ethanol E15 gasoline. Do you think the market will crash eventually? Yeah, but kind of like we talked about yesterday. I mean, I think the crash will arrive like lightning, and I think it will leave like lightning. So when we say crash, I mean, I'm not thinking, I'm not thinking Mad Max. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it's going to be, I don't think it's going to be where we start transacting with silver coins. But, I mean, I think we will probably have a fallout event, have to deal with everything we've kind of snowballed over the last couple of years. It'll arrive randomly, and then just like that, probably after a quarter, and then dealing with it, maybe 6 months, maybe faster, maybe longer, it will be gone, and then we begin. FRC unhalted again. New lows, maybe. I think at least to the 360 or maybe 2020, but I mean, there has been something I said to you a long time ago, and I don't know if I should be proud that it's playing out. It's crazy how much things have moved. But if I show you this chart, I told you something at the beginning of 2021. Does anybody remember? You remember. I've done this before. I've asked you. Well, we have the butterfly. That thing's dope. Yeah, you know. You remember? I said the decade low. Just based off of the 1970s and how hot we were running in 2021. At the beginning of 2021, I said I said for the next 5 to 10 years, I could definitely see us holding pretty much like 360 to 380. Just where we started the year, I could see that holding because that's how the 70s played out. The 70s did something very, very similar. So, like I'm saying, it's kind of crazy because our low was like, that was the wick low. That was pre-market. Realistically, we were at like 360. You know, it did go to 340, but it's all kind of within the range. Let me show you. Yeah. So here's the S&P historical chart. It's kind of similar. This is where I got the idea from. Just again, 1968, 69, the market started like rallying, right? And this is where their like inflation stuff started. But pretty much like at the start of the decade, that's where, you know, you had the run up, you came down a little bit, then you had the epic rally, a lot of inflation around here. Then inflation, stagflation stuff starts killing things. You just pretty much went to the low of the decade. You went barely lower there, kind of where you started. And then even though you'd go back and forth, I mean, you did that for 10 years and you held that level until 80s took off. So this is what our long term is waiting for. We're waiting for the post-inflation decade. We'll be loving it. But it's holding the decade level I gave you almost, 2 years ago? So I don't know about new lows, but I do think we could trade within that range. I think if it gets really bad, maybe we go into some 2020 levels, but I mean, I think there's a limit to it all. It just depends how it plays. So by decade, do we mean 2020 until 2030? Pretty much, yeah. Or even 2021, because afterwards, because even the 60s had a weird run, but then they held the top end. MoneyGram rises 5.4%. And then Gilead misses on COVID drugs. FRC is unhalted and then halted again. They're up. Again, MGI, MoneyGram is popping out of nowhere now. 5.4%. Advent is considering a sale of outpatient care from DFG. Foreign. I don't know if MGI was a buyout. They've been getting pummeled here, actually, as of lately. And then SPY, we hit that new high, 40.60. You got above 40.80, but we've been holding since then. FRC, yeah, I am watching, but I'm not seeing anything. And I think FRC updates are going to drop on CNBC. They've been ahead of it this week. I think they have some source. Sequoia hires national security firm Beacon. Inverse hedge. PNC will buy. That's what a lot of people have been saying. Low of the last 10 years is 1,800. Well, we're not, that's the thing. I'm not talking about just, it's not an arbitrary, like, decade level. You know what I'm saying? We're not just like, oh, every 10 years at a time it does this. No, what happened in 1960, the late 60s to the 70s, what happened was exactly what's happening today. They expanded the monetary base more than ever, put X amount of money towards social services, energy problems. It was again, legitimately the 1970s is what we went through. So that's the whole logic with it, is that there's an effect. I mean, you guys got to think about it. There's just so much money around. Like, that's what I was thinking about this last night. I was driving home and I was just thinking that, yeah, it's like things could go down and we're going to have this, but just don't forget they've doubled the amount of money. Like, I was talking to this because I was looking at one of these houses I wanted too. And it was crazy because I remember not too long ago, like, there's a house I want and it's like, it's super expensive. This is like, we're talking, it's like a $9 million house. And that sounds crazy to you right now. Some of you are like, what the fuck, Josh? Why are you looking at a $9 million house? It's because back in the day, like 2020, 2019, that house was going for $2 million. Now it's $9 million because of where it's at, the location. You see what I'm saying? And it was just, it's weird. But then I'm like, well, is it ever going to come back to that? It might not. But then it's just like, think about it. All of that COVID money, all of this money was just thrown out there and it's still there. And like, these are the effects. This is the reality of it. Call it what you want. Read the news. I don't care what you want to do, but just look at the last 3 years. The prices are there. Certain things, the cost of living is going to be up. It's going to stay up. But it's just like, dude, there's a lot of money there. So what, like, over the next 9-10 years, like, all that money there's way more money, and that is going to have its little effect. And it's you know, we didn't think nothing would happen from it. It did. It showed up through everything. It showed up in the price of all of that. And listen, you could call it Trump bucks, but please call it Biden bucks as well, because I blame both of them. I do not pick sides. That's it. I can make a really funny Joe Biden voice, and I'm really good at it. But when it's all said and done, this is a result of both parties and both politics and society allowing it. Now, I'm not here to point fingers. That's it. I am not here to say blame this. Even from the beginning, I'm here to tell you to get rich off of it. I'm here to show you how to get rich off of it. That's why in 2020, I said, let's get rich off of inflation. But I don't care who, it's already happened. I don't give a shit who caused it, who it was. You know, I encourage you to be fair. But you know, you could try to justify it or what. Like I said, I encourage you to be fair, but it doesn't matter, because when it's all said and done, we have it, we're dealing with it. And just over the next 10, 15 years, there is way more money. And then just from day one of all of my theories going back to history, the only other point we have to compare to is 1970. And sadly, as we are year number 3, we're looking like we're doing the same exact shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's what I was thinking, is like, this money's here, and over the next years, no matter what, like, there's just always going to be a lot more money floating around, you know? And that has had these, and that's why it led to decade bottoms, like in 60s, and you know what I'm saying? Meta puts, I don't know, maybe shares. The problem is they have $10 to $15 of upside if they break out, or they're going to drop like $15 to go back lower. I don't know. Means the medium salary would need to go 40 to 110 to make this the 70s. Maybe. I think wages did go up in the 70s, but it was still like, the 70s was still bad. Like, that's kind of the big thing. Again, it's weird. I wish I was alive in the 70s, but, I've read a lot about it. So, again, I don't lack the firsthand, I don't possess the firsthand experience, but it was bad. It's not as if it was like, their wages went up and stuff like that, but they dealt with it, I think, a little bit worse. Mm. 4% would get you 60% wage growth if they match my napkin calculations. It's just weird because I think people will go into, like, if you really wanted numbers on wages, I feel like everybody you could put together 15 adjusted indexes. You know what I'm like? What if you looked at the wages of people who are already making 70,000 and above? I think their incomes went up a lot. But I think if you take the average wages and all that, there's some, as an average, it's barely going up. But if you look at like certain industries, like, dude, construction workers are getting paid double. I've at least in the last 3 to 4 years. I know that for a fact. Construction worker, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of cooled down a little bit, but they're getting paid double. They're charging double for most things. I'm trying to think who else. I mean, executives. But so, like, I think higher, and depending on the level of labor that it is, or even if it's services, there is some industries that have gone up a lot. I almost doubled my salary in the last 2 years. I think just depending on your industry and the type of labor, there was a lot of labor gains or wages gains, but then there was a lot of smaller gains and then bigger pop, if one person gets a 50% raise, but then 10 other people only get 10%, that's the problem. I mean, that's even what Hugh Hendry and I were discussing there. Hugh was the one bringing it up. Just like that's kind of the thing with the system. It just gets pillaged, and then these people, Wall Street, they love, they're getting paid off of it every single day. It's like certain people have benefited so heavily off of this. Again, I mean, this is what I even said in the Obama days, even with real estate. I mean, I benefited extremely heavily off of that. It was just some people benefited heavily off of it, while the people who didn't, if you didn't benefit heavily off of it, it turned into a very big drag. You made $70K doing Grubhub? Wow, good for you. That sounds good. That's dope. Barbers charge 40 or 50 an hour. Guess what, bro? I haven't cut my hair in 5 years. You know that? I've saved so much money. It's crazy. $50,000 went to gas. Unless this guy's driving around a Caterpillar, I don't think it was $50,000. That'd be insane. Unless this guy's just driving around a tractor trailer with some diesel getting like 2 miles to the gallon, I don't know, maybe. Wing is popping. Yo, decent size pop on Wing. 0.5%. BX. I almost got a V8 Challenger, like 8 miles a gallon. I'm just mad I didn't buy a Hellcat when it was $40,000. That's my only regret. Because I remember I was looking at them. I was like, dude, I'm just going to buy me a Hellcat, 40 grand, and just call it a day. And then I was like, nah, I don't know if I want to Dodge. The interior's been the same for like 20 years. I was like, nah. And then boom, 100K for a Hellcat. I'm like, what is wrong with you humans? Why would you pay $100K for that? They're $100,000 for a Hellcat, bro. You could have got the dopest Hellcat, you paid $50,000, it would have been decked out. I like Hellcats. They're cool. I don't think they're overrated. I think they're a pretty cool car. But it's not. Oh, the truck one is crazy. I like that one too. Save money switching the ball. 5 years, you can't do that? Nah, I can. I have like a nice self-regulating head. So like my hair grows out on the side and then it naturally cuts itself by thinning on top. So it's kind of cool. It saves me a lot of money. I haven't had to get a haircut, but somehow my hair does get shorter. So that's cool. I figured it out. I haven't picked out my hair though. Honestly, even though I got the hairline showing a little weakness, if I do take an afro pick, I could get the what's it called? I could get the Colin Kaepernick hair. I used to wear that to the gym sometimes, but then they were really concerned. BX is on the high. Tesla's running 163. Yeah, a couple names are showing strength, even though we sold off a little bit there. MPW's climbing up here. $2020 Charger Scat Pack wide body over here. Miss Mango is bad at. Is like, are you Miss Mango, or is that like, are you like throwing up gang signs and I don't know what you're saying? Because you got to let me know that, because I'm like, yo, Miss Mango, and then I'm like, pop. I ain't trying to get involved, but I want a Hellcat. You give me Hellcat 40,000, I'll take it now. I totaled my motorcycle. Insurance paid me $700 more after the. Bro, are you okay? I think we should start there. He's like, I totaled my motorcycle. That's not the thing, bro. Like, are you okay? I don't care about the inflation. You just totaled a motorcycle. Usually that means you totaled your life. So that's good job, man. You made it. How are you still here right now? God is good. Go say a prayer, finger to the sky. That's crazy. FRC unhalted. Tesla's running a little bit. Bonds are trying to chill. Mama, we made it. Sold my Hellcat for the same price I paid in 2020. That's the auto market. It's really easy to total a new motorcycle. I did the same. I only broke 3 ribs. Y'all are crazy. Man, you got 15 MES contracts and you total the motorcycle too? Y'all, because I used to think I'm crazy, but y'all got balls. I don't do motorcycles. I can't do motorcycles. I'm crazy, and then I've also seen a lot of stupid people. And I think those two things together created my life. But no, I can't do it. 17,000 profits on FRC push. That's good. I hope so, man. I don't know. I hope one of these posts are work. Because last time the stock went up, they were like, I got 300 grand, 20,000 shares. I said, what happened now? Then they're like, I sold out right before. Now someone's like, I made $20 million on the downside. So either way, I hope it pans out perfectly. If you're interested in real estate, I would love to help you roll over those profits. Or I'll just refer you to a cult real estate agent. Thank you. Easier when you're young for motorbikes. NVIDIA is doing pretty good. My Bugatti skill. All right, 41.50. Dude, wow. We are at 41.15. 41.61. You're going towards the highs again. Get ready. All right, you're in squeeze mode. You could go greedy short or greedy long on here if you think it has anything. An ACAD, we have this. This thing actually went up today. When's their earnings? May 3rd. Tom Ford names Gulame Giselle president and CEO. FRC, it was climbing up here a little bit. I was noticing that. I don't know if they halted it again, but solid dollar. That's 30% off the bottom. Do you think the FRC collapse is priced in? Yes and no. I think as of now it's priced in because we don't know what's going to happen. So I think there's just the element of what is going to happen. So it's definitely trading at a discount to all of the news that we've gotten as of late, right, in this last week. However, the final conclusion, we don't know. So like we were saying here, based on all the rumors with FRC today and how things are playing out, what it's looking like is simply maybe this weekend, maybe today, maybe it goes into next week, but it seems like the only options now is that FRC gets a deal and gets bought out, or they end up getting into receivership and then the FDIC takes over and they fail and it goes to zero. So that's it. That's the only those are the only two things that could occur at this point. So how you price that in, I don't think you could price in that final event. What's more, I think it's 50-50. I don't know. I mean, quite frank, actually I would say it's 60-40 leaning towards receivership. Because I don't think you could buy them out. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Unless you want to buy them out and lose maybe $50 billion or more, I don't think anybody would buy them. Nobody in their right mind would buy them. Like, it's just not without government assistance. That's the key. Without the government assistance, there's no deal there. That's why it's such a weird one, because what are we're not, you know what I'm saying? You're talking about paying billions of dollars for a Ford Pinto. And it's just not, like, unless the government is saying we will treat that Ford Pinto like a LaFerrari, then no. Then it's you can't have that happen. Nobody, shareholders would be pissed. But on the other end, receivership, if like a deal would be better than receivership, and I don't know if the government is willing, if the FDIC and the Treasury and even the Fed, I don't think they want another one. I don't think you can. I just don't think the message you send, it's quite a sticky situation. It's kind of it's a weird game of tug of war between those two parties now. And then, FRC's in the middle just trying to stay alive and get something out of it. So that's the problem. I'd say 60-40. I'd say 60%, maybe a little higher, leaning towards receivership just because a deal can't go through without some special caveat. It makes big banks bigger. I think they need to let a bank fall. They do, and even psychology. I'm telling you, it's not, I know people. I've been in the market for a while. I look around, I see people, but quite frankly, I think if you bail out one more of these, if you give one more giant bailout, the culture is going to go so moral hazard, it's unreal. Because why wouldn't you? That's it. You bail out one more bank, the third in a row after 48 hours on the first two, and then 30, 45 days later on the second one. That's like, dude, you're just sending the message that I think the market would rally. The market would go insane, and then it would create a whole nother set of problems, because now everybody is just going to lever on and take risk under this idea that we have an unlimited bag of government assistance. So that's why I think the Fed, at the very least, I think the FDIC is trying to I think that's why they're playing this game a little bit longer and not being as immediate. You know what I'm saying? Where they're not stepping in right away. They're figure it out. Like, that's why they're trying to push, I think, and trying to, like, I think they're going to help no matter what, but I think they're trying to bluff that they're not going to help them. Like, like a little kid, when you were younger and you didn't want to go somewhere, and then your parents would be like, okay, I'm leaving. All right, fine, you could stay, bye. And then your parents would start walking away, and they'd be like, no. That's what I think that they're trying to do. I think they're like, you guys need to do a bailout. And they're like, no, we don't want to do a bailout or a bail-in. They're like, come on, do a bail-in. They're like, we don't want to do a bail-in. They're like, okay, we're leaving. All right, well, I guess we're not going to help you out then. Well, you can't come to that. All right, bye. So it's a game of chicken. It's a weird game of chicken. But it's also like, it's weird because everybody has very similar interests and very different interests. Again, like the banks are just, they're mouth-watering right now, trying to make a free $50 billion. And then at the same time, they're like, yeah, this could be good. Or it's like, no, we don't want to take that risk. And then at the same time, the Fed, FDIC, they would love to have a problem that they don't have to fix. But then if they fix it, they got to answer more questions. Then they got to do a whole nother report. And then we got to deal with, then they got to do more speeches. And then FRC is just like, hey, I'm trying to keep my 50,000 million salary for my CEO. And okay, never mind, don't pay me. But still, I got a couple million. And it's so everybody has they all want the banking system to be good. They share that interest and they share clients, they share industry, but they're not share. Every single one of them has a different back end goal that they could walk away with and be happy with. So pretty wild. Huddy scam. Is it Huddy or Huddell? Hoodle. Hoodie. Hoodie. Damn, why can't I type this? I keep typing in Hindu. Hoodie. Huadi International, 131. Hud I. Namaste, namaste. All right, I'm going to sell that one. We have ACAD. They have earnings coming up. Honestly, it might be able to do good, but this was a small position, but I've seen it like rapidly move before. So I took $30 on that one. I think we were down on that one like 600 at one point, which was surprising. But ACAD's gone. OpenAI says it's resolved issues raised by Italian regulators. Blessings, Josh. Blessings, Chad. Amen. Blessings, all blessings, all blessings. Look at my life, man. There's lessons on lessons on. Remember that song was really popular? I think Uber will be interesting. I mean, I hope there's no price cut or price war. But we'll see. And then maybe delivery. I think delivery will be kind of solid. We got jobs, Fed decision, payroll next week, and Apple earnings. Is this? My mic? No, I'm checking something. Tessie is going crazy. And that hoodie. And then the bonds are up. We got $50 on the ZN. They're moving very, very small. But again, market went up and then bond. It was opposite. Bonds were selling off the gains while we were going up. And then ever since the FRC freak out, we were moving. But a couple of things are doing pretty good, man. Like Tesla's working its way up. Mr. Long Tom, how are you, my friend? Oh, Abivai came up a little. Uber cover calls. And MP, we got 3% on MPW. Not bad. The averages did good for us. Averages and dividends. There could be news over the weekend. It may not happen, but seems like we might. The big banks aren't reacting because we need to see what's going to happen, and then somebody will benefit off of it, and then we don't know what's going to happen fully with all of it. And if anything, it's limited to them because most of them already reported. And if people aren't freaking out or you didn't announce anything bad now, you're going to react after there's another contagion event, not before. So even though it's leading into it, there's no reason to. And again, if I really hope you pull from the playbook of what we just experienced, because nobody's ever seen this before unless it was 2008. And I would even argue this time was a much different. But the whole, like, we saw this on SVB. We saw this with Signature Bank. They all went up. Goldman Sachs, I shorted it the day of SVB, and I was down by the end of the day 2%. And then it came back the next day. So it's not uncommon in the middle of like one bank having problem. I don't want to say uncommon, but the fact is we saw this a couple of weeks ago, right? It was very, very simple. All we saw, bank failure, bank problems, people getting worried, one dump after the next. And then even though one bank, two banks were struggling, regionals, certain banks were able to go up, and then they didn't react till pretty much everything kept getting worse. So the big banks will react when that actually occurs. After Bell, bad news for FRC. They usually drop it on Friday, but also it could be on Sunday because Sunday was Signature, Friday was SVB. Just don't forget about that. So it's either going to be Friday or Sunday. And then if they somehow get, I don't think they'll get to Monday without an update. That would be wild if they did, but I think you'll hear at least another source by Monday. But either today after hours or Sunday night. Will you cut JPM if banks are forced to stop paying dividend? That's a tough question. I don't think I would. Because even though I do want it for the dividend, it's not like, it's JP Morgan. So I do like what they got going on there, but it would definitely change my outlook on the financial companies in terms of owning them. Chelsea FC in talks with the Lions and others to sponsor shirts. Oh, I can't wait. I'm going to watch my Ted Lasso episode today. I'm excited about that. I really look forward to it. I'm running up for Meta. Give it till next week. It might even do one more down day because, like, it. Remember the last Meta earnings? They did good, but remember, it traded, fat move up, closed over here. Next day, fat move up, closed over here. Did this, and then it even had sold off for like another week or two and then began to go back up. Like calendar months have taken priority over options expirations. Kind of. But I think the mid-month expirations, those are big. Even from last year, that trend keeps going. It's like after like the middle of the month expiration, like so pretty much May 19th is going to be big, June 16th, August 18th, even July. But like all these middle months, these are just like that trend over the last 2 years. Every day or every week following expirations on those, that's where we really have moved. The knowledge and life philosophy, of course. Thank you for being here, Antonio. Good morning. It's still the morning. We got 13 minutes till 10 o'clock. We burned about half the day now. Went through a lot. I mean, it was an epic squeeze in the morning. Little bit of bank receivership fears on FRC brought us down. Euro close. We said, screw all that. We dusted it off, and now we are back up to here. And this is the high levels from last week. Vaccine names on the high. And then Intel's selling off. That's, again, Intel sold off half of their gains. Very interesting. Dude, everybody was so hyped on Intel, which I'm still shocked by. Then Billion be good. Meta off the bottom. Tesla's still going, man. Tesla, I want to say, is one of the better or the best performer. Top reached 240. He's down 40% now. 11 billion market cap was the peak. My goodness. Net. And we're working our way back up here. Be on the lookout for any squeeze potential. Again, this level's been holding. Zion's the one that's been killing it. And Square going towards the high. PayPal had crypto news, but it didn't really react, but it's still moving. And then Microsoft chilled out a little. Microsoft's at break even. I think that's the wild part. Why wouldn't everyone sell Bill? Because if you sell Bill, you don't get the dividend. So if you have a longer plan and you know damn well you're going to hold for 2 to 3 months, then there's no point. And then you just collect the dividend. This has to sell off. No, we've seen a lot of crazy Fridays. And we've seen Fridays just go straight up before. AMD, NVIDIA, are they up? Microsoft's catching a candle too. Even Boeing, AMD, and NVIDIA, they were weak in the morning, but all of those are back up. Tesla, 164. It is. This is the last Friday. This is the last day of the month. And then, like we said, this sets up the whole month. So remember, this is where we started the month. So whatever gain we have from there, this is going to be the monthly gain. If we don't test 42, I mean, if there's no other bad like bank news or freak out, I could agree with that, because that's what it was looking like once we got here. But you're hitting a new high, 41.63. That is the high of the day right now, and we are working our way up into it. And sell in May and go away. Should we do that? You guys want to try that? Do you guys want to do sell May and go away? So then we'll just finalize everything today. And then I'll see you guys in like June, July. End of next month. Meta going. Uther, UTHR. No. Practice streaming from the RV. I should, bro. I don't have an RV, but I should. All right, Apple's chill. Microsoft. SPY's working. This could be energy still, but they're not doing the same. What is it? Energy's 1, real estate's 2, materials. Only utilities are about to go green. They're red. Communications are barely green. Could be because Google. And then discretionaries are only down 0.13. Google's down almost 1%. SPY new high, man. Futures are at 41.82. SPX is near like 41.63. But how this plays from here, Habibi, this get crazy. And that hit 50. Did it come back up? A little bit. That's the one I was looking at in the morning, but it stayed within the daily range for now. Manu drop. I asked if you sell all and start over and you ignore it. Are you saying in May, or are you talking about Bill? I'm gonna see. There's a lot of confusion here, sir. Especially because I don't know if you're talking about Bill. Are you talking about sell in May? I have never sold in May and gone away, if that makes sense. So at least over the last like 5 years or so, I've never really said, okay, sell in May and then go take a vacation. So, yeah. Maybe this May would be different. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe, bro. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we could do it. Sell in May. I haven't done it. I was going to go to the Hamptons last year when they did the little Hamptons thing. And when was that? I think that was sell in May and go away, wasn't it? That was end of May. Riot, Mara, new high. MSTR got an upgrade today, too. And bro, SPY hit a new high off that. 4164. You're 5 points now from the high of the week. That's where, remember, we just gapped up there and then just sold off. No, that's it, dude. You might hit 42. I don't know. 4,200 on the futures, though. I'm kind of down to short it there. But then that's kind of scary if it goes up. But then hopefully FRC brings it down. But 4,200 on futures is right around the corner. Sell in May and go to Miami. I'm down. Vámonos. I'd be down. It sucks. If I go to Miami, though, my girlfriend's going to want to come. I was like, man, I'm trying to find my soul. I'm trying to find myself out there. So I don't think I could go to Miami. I have to bring my chaperone. I'm sorry. I'm KL. Anyone see Raul? Not today. He showed up a little. He's like, I heard you called with the FRC. He said, get out. Go home, Raul. Did you say you made more in 3 months than Snap? Well, I said I've made more in 1 month than Snap has made in 3 months. And I mean, I think maybe on the last 3 months, I mean, we closed a lot of properties. I closed out a flip, and then the one right before that, it was December. I don't know if it'd be the same quarter, but it was bad, dude. That Snapchat was not good. That was not good income for how big I didn't make $1 billion. You see what I'm saying? Don't you hate it when your girlfriend prevents you from finding the love of your life? Nah, man, my girlfriend's terrifying. She'll let me. She'll say, go, do it. Do it. Then she'll look at me in the eyes and stare me in the eyes. Like, do it. Watch what happens. And then I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. I don't, yeah, no, it's straight. That's cool. I'm fine here. I'm gonna go. Do you have water? That question is wild. That's a meme. Is she toxic? No, she's really nice, man. It's weird. I've told you this before. I think she's a spy. She's too nice. I feel bad. Honestly, I wish she wasn't nice, so then I wouldn't feel like you know what I'm saying? Like I could do whatever I want if she was a asshole, but she's so sweet. It's the worst thing in the world. Spy puts, I'd say 4,200 ES, but then the thing is, if it goes past 4,200, you could get squeezed another 20 points. FDIC says Signature Bank oversight hampered by lack of New York staff. So they just released the report on Signature as well as SVB. They blamed it on staffing. You couldn't imagine going to Miami to find yourself, more Colorado or Nevada for that purpose? I don't know, man. Miami, you could learn a lot about yourself. You know what I'm saying? They got you got the beach. You got 1 million people. You know? Everybody is coked out. No? Okay, yeah, you're right. I think I see what you're saying. Yeah, it is a joke. It is definitely a joke. I hope somebody picks up on that. Thank God my girlfriend understands it's a joke now. Because then otherwise... No one speaks English down there? Dude, that's fine, man. No one speaks English in my parents' house. I could handle it. That's fine with me, sir. Actually, everybody spoke English when I went there, to be honest with you. Norfolk and Smart TD reach a tentative agreement. Norfolk. And then there's a red. Oh, wait. I think I'm down to do a greedy short at 4,200. So I'm not going to play until if it hits 4,200, I'm going to take a short. If not, I'm going to kick it. NSC. NSC is still down $30 from the crash. Brazil. For midterm trading, like what type of next couple, Disney, I sold out of it though, because that's going to be a big earnings. Apple will be a good midterm one. The banks, depending on what happens with FRC, and then real estate names, whether mortgages all the way down to REITs, all the way down to like Zillow and Redfin, depending on what happens with interest rates. Those are some midterm plays off top. And bonds. Bonds should be on the forefront of your mind all year, to be honest with you. I think there's going to be a lot of back and forth, but I think bonds are the best mid to long-term play because you could play it even short-term. You could play the bond short-term. You could turn into something for the midterm, and it will be a focus even in the long-term here. Losing, I don't know. It's just the momentum is up. So it's hard, even though we're coming down, like you have to do this. This is why this one was so bad, because you wiped out 0.5%, and then you started setting new lows back there. So realistically, you're setting a higher low every single time. So if that keeps happening, that doesn't look like you're losing steam. You got to be patient, but that's going up. Power, so it's 10 o'clock, so we got a little bit of time. 3 hours. Amazon short term, dude. I thought it was gonna go to 150 today. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought it was gonna go to like 138, 140, if the CEO or CFO didn't say those comments. Now I have no idea. It could recover and bounce, but it literally I don't know. You ever drank like a glass of something, and then like you watch like a fly into it or something? That's kind of just what happened to their earnings. So it's like you could still drink the water, you could still play it, but it's like that just, I don't know, it just muddied up the waters there a little bit, and it's like it was weird, man. It's just weird. Yeah, FDIC on signature. All right, I'll let you guys listen to this. I need to go pee. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you, and God bless you.
And what really led to the collapse of this bank. I want to bring in Bloomberg Shanali Basak, our Wall Street correspondent, and Max Reyes joining us to walk us through the details. Shanali, straight to you here. Talk to us a little bit about how you make sense of what we're seeing.
Listen, we have the FDIC's report here led by Chair Marty Gruenberg. And remember, we have here, at first and foremost, Critty, the blame being held at Signature's bank's own management. I think that is very important that both the Fed blamed the Silicon Valley Bank management, and you see here now the FDIC also, first and foremost, blaming management of Signature Bank. However, they did also say that there are things that the FDIC could have done differently. One of those things is that they could have escalated supervisory actions sooner. And they said that some of these challenges came down to the staff itself. The problems here, both at Signature and Silicon Valley Bank, reflect the issues that regulators are having in supervision as these banks had grown so quickly in the recent years leading up to these banking crises. The FDIC now saying the FDIC could have been more forward-looking and forceful in its supervision as it pertains to Signature Bank. The outcome of all of this, Critty, as we know, as we have been talking about, are these supervisors and regulators saying that not only can the existing rules change, they are prepared to staff up more and change the culture and processes in which that they oversee these banks. So more regulation ahead, not only for the bigger banks, but certainly for these smaller and mid-sized banks.
Well, speaking of that regulation, Max Reyes, I want to bring you in here. The Federal Reserve, their supervision chief, specifically calling for that extensive reevaluation in the aftermath of not just Signature, but really SVB. What might that look like?
Yeah, so one thing he talked about was how the Fed currently doesn't require more liquidity or capital than is necessary under rules, but that they could rethink that for banks that aren't showing the appropriate kind of planning and preparation around, those kind of capital levels, right? So essentially what the Fed is saying is they need rules that are more stringent and more thoughtful when it comes to banks that are having trouble, that don't have the management or the leadership or the risk management in place to deal with these issues. Specifically, there is also talks about doing things to kind of curtail the deployment of capital via shareholder buybacks, via dividends, that sort of thing, as well as executive compensation in the case of banks that are struggling, that aren't meeting measures the Fed are looking for. So those are a few of the things on the table.
And Max, as your reporting outlines as well, the crypto industry connection to this, or really understanding deposits that indirectly or directly tie back to crypto, is something else that's a consideration here.
Exactly right. And so in the case of Signature, the FDIC specifically said the bank didn't do enough in its risk management to understand its exposure to events in the world of cryptocurrency, right? And so there were clear impacts of the impact of FTX, right? Silvergate's troubles, which led to its failure, which preceded Signatures by 5 or 6 days, right? So what you clearly saw was exposure across a number of vectors, number of factors that the bank apparently, per the FDIC's review, didn't factor in.
Bloomberg's Sonali Basak and Max Reyes, we thank you both, as always, for keeping us apprised of a significant story. And John, in the meantime, we should get a quick check on the shares here, because as
significant. It's so weird. CNBC is the one with the source. What are they getting up to? But Chad, a couple more hours left. Still working to the high, man. Everything is green except utilities. 0.5% on the NASDAQ and 0.75% on the S&P and Dow. Wow. Wow. Oh, yes. Oh, that's the other SVB thing. All right, now just awaiting any rumors. Can we squeeze to 417? Possibly. I think, well, I'm looking for 4,200 on the futures, and that should be about 4080 on the SPX. So like 4080, 4082. But sadly, if we break through there, I mean, there's still like another 40 points though. So maybe I should wait. Maybe I'll short 4,200 on SPX, which will be 4,220 on the futures. So again, there's like a 20-point gap. Time to buy and go away in May. Is it the beginning of the month or the end of the month that you sell in May and go? I don't know, man. It's not good for people like me who don't know that. Justin Trudeau on Bloomberg. What's he gonna do? Trudeau's wild, bro. I'm not Canadian, so I'm not, that's what I like. You know what I like to do? Like the only person I'll be like, Liz Truss is wild, but I'm not Canadian. That's your boy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all do what y'all want with. That's it. Like anytime my girlfriend, she start talking about our politics, I just look at her. I'm like, you ain't even from here. Hold on, swerve, calm down. So I don't know. Trudeau, God bless him. God bless him. I remember all his scandals, but God bless. I'm not Canadian. I don't got to deal with that. Instructions unclear. Buying ticker May. Well, we said sell in May and go away, not buy in May. So you still misread that. I did walk away from ACAD. I think it could go up a little bit more, but I just remember it was like a small trade, and then I was down like 20% on it at one point. So I didn't think it would move like that. So I figured we get out now. On today. Today, as of now, we are still reacting to the SVB. Other than that, I mean, no surprises on the data. So besides the the FRC stuff that we were dealing with today, the data was not surprising. I mean, everybody, we could have had a big PCE day. You could have had a very hot print. You could have had a very low print. None of that really materialized. Consumer sentiment came out. None of that. The biggest move of the day was caused by the FRC rumor, and then we just ate that up, and then now we're up 0.75% on the SPY after a 2% day yesterday. Ta-da! Micron's on the high. The PCE numbers came in line. It was like 4.1 and 4.6. 4.1 headline, or 4.2 headline. Estimate was 4.1, but the month over the month was the same. And then core came in 4.6.3 month over month. Yeah, chips are running. Is FRC still trading? I think it's not halted. It's just dying slowly. Like, it's just not moving. Microsoft's getting a candle. Chips are running, and now S&P is coming into another high. BX, Blackstone, they're on the high once again. You think we go down next? I don't think we go. We don't have to, but I mean, it's going to be Apple and Powell. So those two, it'll be events, but I do think we're going to get a little bit of resistance at 4,200. And that's why I kind of want to short it, because I don't think without Powell, without Apple, I think you could get to 4,200, but I don't think you could break it, if that makes any sense. So that's why it's like you have the momentum. We're 15 points away on the futures, 35 on the S&P or SPX, but it's like I think it could get up there, but until we get these events next week, I don't think it's going to break. It might wick up a little bit higher, then come down, but that's it. But then again, as far as going down next week, I think it boils down to just how Powell ends up. But it sucks, though. Y'all don't know why? There's one thing that sucks about the events next week. Not Powell. It's about the earnings. It's about Apple. There's one thing about it. And it may be obvious now in a weird way. Apple is after Powell, so we'll get a big one, but Apple's earnings, that's going to be huge. But remember, last quarter, Apple had one of the worst quarters ever. And then they went up $10. So now Apple has earnings after Powell. The bar is already low. However, are you ready where it gets better? Are you ready for the best part? The reason why people liked Apple last time, even though they did bad, that reasoning went out the fucking window. It was China reopening. Remember, everything died, worst quarter in 10 years for them. And they're like, but the growth in China is looking good. And then the stock went up. And now the last month has been the worst month in the Chinese stock market in a while, and all of their data, it's borderline. It's not showing as hot of a recovery as people expected. Groupon selling. Is there a Groupon for it? 2-for-1 shares? It's down only 3% though. Amazon, they had great earnings, but A little comment slipped in there. Amazing me you remember that stuff. What? Like the Apple shit? Yeah, you know I remember it because I was vividly just getting fucking cucked by it. Yeah, you know, I put money on this stuff, man, so I'll never forget it. When I'm like, oh, the worst earnings ever, short, bring. And I'm like, yeah, it's the worst. It was like China's growth, and then it go. I'm like, how am I down $1,000? The fuck you mean that? How did that? So it's called trauma. That's why I have a good memory. Yeah, never forget Ronald. There's a lot of shit, man. There's a lot of shit. Yeah, Groupon's still dumping, down 5 now. MU earnings, I won't forget that one either. That one, I got away with that one at $50 or whatever. It's like $50 or $80 loss, thankfully. But that one, I gave up on that one quick. I said, nope. Worst earnings ever, negative operating margin, stock dumps. I short it, and then I'm like, wait a minute, why is it wicking up 2%? I got one opportunity to get out of a $50 play. I said, I'm gone. Fuck this. That was that same quarter. That was the same quarter. AMD still running. Micron as well. More chip activity. SPY near the top. EV ripping. Trudeau says may have to challenge China in economic sphere. Catalan at 50. I don't know if I want to short Apple. I think Apple is going to have a big effect on the market, but like I was just sharing with you, Powell will have a big effect, but then Apple comes in after hours, and you see how the market's been, you know, depending on the report, the market is willing to ignore a lot to respond to those earnings. You know what I'm saying? So the worry with Apple is it follows up with Powell, but now the bar on Apple is set very low because their quarter was so bad. So the question is, will they beat a low bar like everybody else? How will people take that? But now also the reason why they had a bad quarter last month, but why the stock went up was because of China. And now in the last 30 to 40 days, that China situation has changed dramatically from the beginning of the year. So that's where it's like we're going to see how it plays out. I think Apple is going to be very interesting. Fresenius gets FDA okay to market amicus separator system. FRE, that's German. If Apple pumps, it might. I don't know. Maybe they do what Amazon did. I hope. They'll probably give their report, and then if they talk guidance, then if they're like, oh, but China was slow to start April by 500 basis points. Maybe, but I don't know, man. I'm surprised they did that. Dude, the last Apple earnings was bad, and people loved it. They loved it. Look at Meta. Who would have thought they pumped that much? Yeah, but Meta just, people thought that shit was dead. Like, that's it. Meta, it wasn't like Meta couldn't go down. Like, when Meta, like, if Meta drops, everybody just starts talking about MySpace. That's the problem. You know, it's not like if Apple drops, you're like, oh, it's the next Nokia. Oh, no, it's going to be Nokia. Oh, they're fucked. Oh, they're done. It's done. But like Meta, that shit goes, you go down 20%, 50% on Meta, everyone's like, MySpace. That's it. It's MySpace. It's gone. So they were priced to destruction. When you really looked at how Meta was playing out, I mean, it was really priced bad. That's why how it moved. I mean, it had a lot more room, a lot more fuel behind it. But I think Apple is just, it's Apple. And even then, it's still like, just that was one of their worst quarters in a while, and people still they get behind it. It's a good safe haven though. Makes sense. FinTit was calling for 30 on Meta. No, yeah, it was dude, it was weird. It's so crazy. Just I think it sucks because I like being a bear sometimes. Like I like the skepticism. I like going down, but then like I feel like we're entering a new generation of bears, cuz like the shit I see on Twitter sometimes and the shit I see people when it's like when they think companies are dying, it's like it's so insane. It's intense. And they're like it's dead. It's going to 30 or lower. And it's just like, yo, that's intense. And then it's like a straight like onslaught. So we'll see. In the Bible yesterday, Joshua 7, it says AI defeats the Israelites. I was like, dang. They had AI back then. That's crazy. After everyone switched mega bearish. No. Oh, Dustin, you're right. 100%. That's what it is. Bill, dude, you're right. Nah, it's not even like, it's okay to get bearish. I'm saying it's like cancel culture, 100%. Yeah, it's hyperbole, but it's like hyperbole, but I think it's cancel culture. I think it's like when a stock is down or like if people don't like it, I think MPW as well. And like a lot of different names, it's like people get like aggressive in terms of like what it's like if it did bad is not good enough. Like you see what I'm saying? It's like if you lost 70% of your value and people get really bearish on it, their 70% drop is not good. And they're like, go to zero. It's just zero. Everyone's like, it must die. That's it. How does it happen? How is this? And then it's just like, Lyft employees told to return to office, New York Times. Yeah, FRC is gently moving. Very, dude, do you see this? This is the craziest thing ever. Like, honestly, like, if you saw a human like this, I would ask him if he's okay. Because this is creepy. It's like, is he breathing? I can't tell. Like, you have to, like, you got to really get in there to check the pulse. You know what I'm saying? Because I cannot, like, I'm like, are you good, bro? Yeah, I'm fine. He's like, you're not even blinking. Like, are you moving? Like do something. Like, just, it's cool, bro. It's in low power mode. Net dump. The chips are still high and the market's still holding up here. Again, NASDAQ's the only thing lagging behind. SPY and Dow 0.7. Is Josh hating on stoners again? I never hate on stoners, dog. I'm here to elevate the stoners. That's all. I just want you to be a different breed of stoner. Oh, y'all don't feel me. It's okay. Mm-hmm. Amazonian. FRC trading like a shitcoin. VIX is pretty stoned. Do you mind elevating him? I can't, dude. It hit 1590 today. I just remember everyone's like, it's below 17. Short the market. And they were right for 48 hours. And then it just shoots up to 20. And then this morning, I was at 15. Then the VIX one day is just all over the place. People that are supposed to feel what you say and do, I promise. Amen, bro. Amen. That's how you know. That's it. Can't expect them all to get it, you know? So I feel. If Josh didn't like stoners, I probably would have been clapped by now. Yeah. You're chill as hell, bro. You're chill as hell. You're always a great addition in the chat, man. I'm glad we failed you. Glad we failed you, my man. This is the most hate. I don't think this is the most hated rally. Y'all don't remember? I think July was intense. This shit, I don't even care anymore about this stuff. This is just like, I think it's beginning of the year fuckery until we finally get more clear cut. But nah, man, that July rally was vertical, dude. July was insane. And that was after hitting 360, 366. Dude, July was a face ripper. Dude, to go from like 370 on July 15th to 430 by August 15th, that's crazy. Bro, that's 50 points on the SPY in a month. That one was way bigger than any of this. I mean, this one was 378, 380 to 417. I guess this was like 30-ish, 40-ish points. But this one was nonstop. And then that gap up here, that gap did the job. You didn't get a gap up here. If we get one more fat gap up, that'll do it. But then we hit butterflies to the downside. Yeah, and July was even worse too, because I could agree with that. In July there was nothing. You see now, like, at least inflation came down, at least the bond market and the pricing, you know what I'm saying? Like, we've had developments for sure. Dude, in July, it was just people like, okay, it's done. That's it. Everybody was just like, okay, it's over. We've seen the worst. That was the bottom, and we think Powell's going to pivot. Nah, this is it. We're still in the high 430. Let's just take this to all-time high. Like, it was nothing. It was absolutely just like inflation was so high. Energy was high. Like, there was no reason to go up in July. And no, we did. We did. Wouldn't it make sense to have two free butterflies, one upside and one downside? Easy 20 to 30 if one of them hits. Well, no, because it's hard to hit a butterfly. I don't think you realize it's very difficult. So even if you did both ways, the way you lose is if it goes up more than you expect. So like I'm telling you, the butterfly we hit, it was good timing, and we were spot on with the price. That's why it worked for how it did. But even then, it ended up worthless as it had a stupid pop. So you got to watch out for that. You have to know exactly where it's going to be, or be within a very tight range. So that's the first reason. But then I would be down with it if you could balance it out, just because, remember, every one of these free butterflies, it takes money. So even though it's free, you have to tie up capital. So if you're willing to tie up capital at whatever size, then yeah, run it. But other than that, though, it's like you could wind up 6 months with all of these butterflies, tie up all your money, and then if none of them hit, then there you go. Does this rally make sense? Heard the market breadth is historically worse. The breadth is very bad, but I mean, this rally has more evidence behind it than July of 2022. I could tell you that with 1,000% certainty. But I don't know if this justifies all-time highs and everybody saying it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Like, no, you're just impatient and want money. But other than that, I don't like. I think this is somewhat justified, but it's also the same price as 12 months ago, and that's never a good sign. That's it. Let me just ask you this: if your house is going for the same price as a year ago, what would you tell me about the value of your house? You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of how I feel with the markets, is like, we have reasonings and we've taken a lot, and things make a little bit more sense, like macroeconomics wise, than they did in July of last year, maybe even October. But the difference is that even though it makes sense, it's not like we have moved enough to, like, what am I justifying? Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, imagine making a whole report on why your house stayed the same price in 12 months and then telling me it's good or bad. But it's just like nothing happened. So that's kind of how I am with all this here. And we're hitting a new high right now, Chattadonia. FRC is comatose, like literally. It might go up. Maybe it goes crazy at 4. ES is 1 tick away from a new high. Yeah, 41.85. Mm. 4 p.m. is the market close. And maybe FRC news. Who knows? Primo Suster. Oh, Sister. What's up, baby? Good morning. It's actually still the morning, but we're getting into the afternoon. It makes no sense to throw more money at FRC if you're in it and down now. I could agree with that unless you really want to do the the final flip. So you could always make a fat average down and try to get out off of a quick move scalp, but then again, that comes with risk. Germany has a lot of weight in the world markets. Germany is very important. I would argue it's not, like, in a weird way, it's not as important as what it used to be over the last couple of years. But, you know, Germany was usually the third largest economy. I think it might be. But Germany is huge. So they do have a big one. And then again, as it ties into the bonds and then the EU and all of that stuff, there's a very big connection. But, you know, Germany is not it's not small. Like like Germany has a bigger economic impact on you than Japan does. Unless we're talking about dollar-yen swaps and shit like that. But other than that, Germany is probably right next to China. I mean, there's a lot there. And then even macroeconomically, we buy more. Yeah, so India passed them up, so then they should be number 4 now then. But it used to be a lot bigger. Like I'm saying, the last couple of years, Germany is not, again, this war, the Russia stuff, the EU stuff, the debt, even the guilt situation. They're just not the same. I'm from Germany. I tell you, this is downside right now. Going to hell. Oh, okay. From the German people themselves. From the German people themselves, ladies and gentlemen. XOM Big Red. That won't be good because oil was your steroids behind the scene today. In your opinion, where would you put $30,000 right now? In my bank account. And then I would get my 5% yield until I found a real estate deal or I found fair prices, not too high, not too low on some stocks that I would like to acquire. And then I would scale in with said $30,000, a couple grand at a time, and then work with it. That's it. We're coming back to my world, Chad. God willing, you know, God willing, but we're coming back to my world. And what I mean by that, the world of going slow, the world of being wise with your money, you know what where you get rewarded for being wise as opposed to punished for not FOMOing. So be patient, my friend. But in the same sense, it's like, you know, you little by little, like I told this to you a couple months ago, even with real estate, now that the severe FOMO and that like what you saw in 2021 is gone, the opportunity cost of you missing out is nothing. You're not really missing out on that much. Again, like, again, my guy today was like, oh, I feel like I'm missing it out. They said the same thing in January when the SPY hit 415. And guess what? You're at the same price 3 months later. That's slow. And then what's it going to be like 3 months from now? So that's why I think you could space things out. You don't have to throw everything all at once. And if, you're wise in that handling, you will be good. How you long this 3 to 6 month? I mean, pretty much. Oh, well, bonds are ripping all of a sudden. We either have our answer by the end of this year, or we end up finding it out first quarter 2024. That's it. So this is going to last till maximum first quarter, maybe Q2 2024. But with the way things are looking, we should be getting this before then, or have way, way more clarity. There's your boy Raul. He's back. I'm getting 25% raise in May. I'm living comfortable. What would you do with the extra $30K a year? I would buy a Lambo. No, you could if you wanted to. But I'd probably get a rental property, dude. Like, have you built any of those out yet? That's the next step, especially if you're doing good right now. Bro, once you start, just treat this shit like Monopoly, get a couple of those. And honestly, it'll pay for a Lambo. It'll pay for anything you want down the road. But, I mean, I would be looking for that, or even yielding some dividends until then, or, again, even Bill. But I'm definitely, I want to make sure, real estate, especially if you already own the house you live in, a cheap rental could go a long, long way. I mean, 30 grand, that could get you a good down payment on like a 150, 200,000 little baby rental property. And then you hold that there. And then again, you could sell it whenever you want too. What about the Lexus? 4 houses and then 1 hotel. When I first started talking to you, you were always talking and watching the 10-year, and now I rarely hear you talk about it. Any reason why? It's because you stopped watching. That's it. You can't put that on me, man. I just made a play on the 10-year today, actually, about a couple hours ago. So just watch the watch list, pay attention, stay on stream, maybe get the stream alerts if you feel like you're missing it. But yeah, we've talked a lot about the 10-year and the bonds and the 2-year and everything related to the bond curve. Yeah, maybe he's talking TLT, but even then, I mean, I don't think this year so far, I don't think we have left I have not left any part of the bond curve untouched. You know that, right? We've talked on everything. We've gone 3 month, 1 month. We did a 4-week bond play. We're talking bill on the short term bills. We did plays. We're talking 2-year bonds. We're talking 10-year. We're talking even with Hugh 30-year, getting bang for your buck. So we got a lot of we've literally hit the whole entire bond curve so far this year. And I do believe it is going to be one of the most important. Interactive Strength opens at 8:35. IPO at 8. What is it, China? Because I've seen a couple but every time I go for the second one, I get clapped. Did they already halt it? Let's see. 1.5 million shares at $8. TRNR. Headquarters in Austin. Wait, how many shares was it? 1.5 million. And then they already halted it. Oh, it's a fitness, personal training, and connected hardware company. It's a smart gym hardware. If you only had small caps, if you only had small cap like 10K, 20K, what do you mean? That's not small. And I don't know, like, what do you mean? Like, are you saying small capital or are you saying small caps? But even then, $10,000 to $20,000 is a lot, man. You know, and if you think it's small, I get creative. The smaller you think it is, the more creative you should get. And what I mean by that is, like, you know, when I was, you know, some of my first initial plays I made in real estate, I only had like 20 grand, sometimes less. And again, even one of the play, I told you that, like one of the first like bigger flips I've done too, wasn't big, but I was able to finesse that and get the keys for like $9,000 to get a $400,000 loan and do all of that. Ended up selling it, made like $150,000 off of it. So you gotta get creative if you think that's small, but it's a good amount. And again, like I said, at this point, I wouldn't force anything. And I would really, really put some effort and time to find good deals, whether it's real estate or a good deal on some certain stocks. And then in the meantime, I would be catching my 5% yield and just little by little until it kind of becomes clear. What would you do? All right, well, I just answered your question, baby. I'm sorry. We're going to have to delay that one now. Now we'll be lost in the abyss. You get 5-year yield on a money market, Fidelity account, bill, give or take, or 4.88. When it becomes clear, you mean either full bill or full bear? Yes, or AKA clarity on the economy. Clarity on rates, you know, just not this back and forth, you know, because this isn't how things are. Like, you know that, right? I mean, I think some of you guys might be newer. You maybe have just started in the last couple of years, but this isn't how things are. You know, like, it's usually you do deal with news on a day-to-day basis and like you have it, but bro, very few times in history where the market plays this back and forth and then you're dealing with so many things that are causing things to move. Again, the last time interest rates moved like this, I wasn't even alive. Neither were a lot of you in here too. So that's the clarity that we're looking for. I'm at 3M. Finally, it came back up. Come on, do your post earnings. Huddy is still going. Meta drop. I want to see how that IPO plays out. Got FRC again, either today after the bell or Sunday. Could rates go back to 7? I think it's possible, but as of right now, it's not probable. Definitely possible. But realistically, the only way rates go back to 7 is if we don't cut anytime soon, we raise a quarter at this next meeting, and then in the next couple of weeks, all of your inflation data starts rocketing right back up at a pace you saw in 2021 or 2022. And if that happens, then yeah, then you would have to get the round 2 of inflation. It would have to be a face ripper, and it would have to happen like right away. That's the only way. Over under that they make announcement before the bell for rug pull. Oh, dude, they're not doing it before the bell. You might hear a rumor before the bell, but if there's going to be a statement, I think after the bell for sure. FRC is not halted right now. Oh, no, it is now because it dropped. I was like, dude, it's not even, it just looks like it's dying. And it's just not moving. He's not moving at all. Did Meta come back up? Yeah, Meta's right back up to, Meta's doing it again. Yeah, 50 cents at a time. Let's see. Bills. There's BILS. Oh, no. We have another one. This is going to get weird. Oh, this is a 3 to 12 month ETF. Interesting. Yo, this one moves a little better. But that one's been coming down because the 12. So this is bill but going downwards. Interesting. Buyer is canceling on the last day of escrow. Why? How? Is somebody else going to sue? Or they're going to lose something? Biden shut down energy. It's the sole reason we have inflation. Josh blames both Trump and Biden because he's liberal. All right, we'll take it. No, I'm just equal with my hatred towards everybody. You know, I got a lot of love, but, you know, you just got to, everybody's to blame with it. I don't even care. You know why? It's what I told you years ago. You got to protect yourself. I made a lot of money under Obama, a lot of money under Trump. We're doing the same with Biden, and I want you all to do the same too. And that's it. Don't fight each other. Don't get caught up. Don't get lost in the sauce. That's all. You know, we could play the finger pointing game, this and that. You could play the political identity labeling game. Go ahead. But like I saying, what does it cost? You know, inflation, the 70s. We have history, knowledge of the markets. I mean, just be wise, be smart. And that's who I am for. So liberal, conservative, it don't matter, man. Day in, day out, 6-7 hours a day. I'm for the people. That's it. If you can show love and appreciation, regardless of what the person is, then you're family. We got you here. That's easy. And that's who will take advantage of it. But that's all. Yes, the government is not, the politicals, they're not there to help you. The politics do not. All right, there's that IPO. It only did 300. It did way more volume at the open. The low end was 600 or $6. Both parties suck. I mean, that's what I said, and then you just called me a liberal. But either way, it's like I got over a lot of it, man. You know, it's going to suck. We have an election, but like I'm saying, man, I mean, I see a lot of things. Take a step back, take a deep breath in. You know, that's why we show up here. Yeah, do things without prejudice, man. You know, anybody I've learned in this life and in this modern world, man, like good people are good people. And people who are on your side, they will show you they're on your side. It's not about arguing, fighting, and this and that. And it's just like the people who want to be there will be there. And you can do a lot of great things when you're surrounded by other people who share those interests with you and actually care about you in the same way. So, you know, our focus should be to survive whatever happens, but fuck surviving. We should be able to prosper and thrive off of it. And that's what it comes down to. And that's why, like, just whatever we deal with politically, I hope you use it for, you know, to make better decisions and don't get caught up and lost in the sauce. And like I'm saying, do it financially and just make sure you're protected on every end. Mm-hmm. TLT put credit spreads are working 5 for 5. Are they free or just selling them? Two party ain't much of a party. Amen. Great, James. Amen, man. That's, you know, being surrounded. Most people, you get it in here. That's why I like it. And that's why I'm just hungry, man. And let's get through this year and let's do good, man. And that's it. I don't care who you are, what you believe or not. If you want to be a part of it, just show respect and love to your brethren. And that's it. Let's do it. That's the only thing that matters. Only thing that matters on the news is how we're going to make money off of it. Only thing that matters on the news is how are we going to take care of ourselves and ensure that our future self is smiling. That's it. That's all it is. Everything else, don't, you know, save your energy. Isn't respect earned? Yeah, to a degree. I mean, it's good to have for your own character, general respect for people. But that's what I'm saying here. Your respect is earned by, you could just tell. It's like, are you here for the right reason or not? If you're here to just beef and air out your comments and what you believe politically and just try to point out and find people different than you so you could argue with them, then there you go. But if you're here to point out news, point out information, point out ways and the things going on in this world and how it could be informational and helpful and setting up and all of that, like that's very respectful, and we could get behind that easy. You know what I'm saying? Damn, we're coming down. We didn't hit 4,200, almost 11. 2 hours remaining, and I kind of delayed a little bit. But since we're doing it, man, you know what I'm saying? Since we doing it, you know, we already having some discussions here. I got a little one. When Phil met Bill. All right, you're coming down now, Chad. But you know what time. It's Phil. I got a little one. For you. I got a little PHILO for you. And again, PHILO, I've been saying it all day, the last couple of days. I don't care what you believe in. I don't care who you are. It's all free. Everybody is welcome. So feel free to do what you like. And the reason and purpose is that your mindset will be very important for where you go and what you accomplish. So this one's very small PHILO. And I kind of even have a challenge for some of y'all. I think it's pretty exciting. So you want to know? Do you want to know what this PHILO is titled? I'll tell you the topic. It is called Don't Let the Morning Curse You. Oh, they don't feel me. You get that? Don't let the morning curse you. Oh, what does that mean? Oh, isn't that crazy? Nah. See, you should listen to it. You should think about this. Don't let the morning curse you. It's funny because I was thinking about this last night. I had very, very deep thoughts, and they made me feel really, really good, bro. And I was like, wow. I love it. It was a great thinking session. It was right before I go to sleep. And I literally, right before I went to sleep, this is what I prayed. Because how many times, man, how many days have you gone to bed? You had the best day ever. You were doing this, you were doing that. And then when you wake up, you're groggy. Or whatever just happened. It's like every day starts new. But then you kind of don't have the same energy. How many of you have more energy at night than in the morning? Oh. So that's why it's funny, because I'm glad I remembered this PHILO. Because the fact that I didn't was this is what I prayed for. Because I didn't want to forget the things when I wake up. I didn't want to be all hyped. I didn't want to be all excited. I got motivated. I got through it. Then I go to bed. Then I wake up. And then now I got to go slow. And now I'm like, okay, now you got to work it. And Chad, this is what I'm here to tell you today. Don't let the morning curse you. I call it the morning curse. There's a lot of things right before it is just you wake up, it changed. Whatever happened the day before, sometimes you carry it, sometimes you don't. But do you get what I'm trying to tell you? Don't lose the energy. When you wake up, don't lose it. The thought that you had before you went to bed, I want you to remember it when you wake up. So this is my challenge for you. I don't know what it was. I don't know. Maybe there was a PHILO, anything. I want something this weekend that you wake up every morning remembering. That's it. And it's not even beyond remembering. You got to bring the energy behind it. The point is, don't be a victim to rest. Everybody needs rest, but don't be a victim of it. Don't fall asleep and then now I got to start over. That's like building a building every day and then knocking it down to start over from the foundation. So it's very difficult because this is physical and mental. Again, I work out sometimes. My voice will get tired, right? I talk a lot. My voice will get there's physical and then there's mental. So I hope you could find the balance of this, but it was just a simple concept I wanted to share with y'all, and I hope it could challenge you this weekend. I encourage you to fight back against the morning and do not be cursed by it, and do not let your rest lead you to forgetting what you have progressed on. Do not let going to bed and waking up forget you of what the actual goal is and get you starting off slow rather than starting off right where you left off on the building. All right? So, Chad, super simple. I don't know. That's like a 5-minute PHILO. But this is what I was thinking about, and I really wanted to share it with y'all. I gave y'all some deep PHILOs already. And like I said, man, I don't know what you believe. I'm just telling you this so it could help you out maybe. And it helps out people in different ways. But that's up to you to do it or not. But I just know as we get through these next couple of months, man, just don't let the morning get the best of you. It's not what's going on. It's not this. It's not that. It's like it's the morning. Come with the same intensity. I don't care, even if it's not stock market. Just apply it to whatever it is. Maybe there's something in your life that gets you hyped up on it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you're like, wow, I'm so grateful I have this family. I'm grateful that I have this in my life. I'm grateful of this. But you know what I'm saying? Don't let the morning curse you. So I hope you could get this. I hope you could apply it. And I encourage you this weekend to try it out. Because if you don't understand what I'm saying, maybe you'll realize it if you're kind of more aware towards it. It's a weird little effect that we all go through. So, Chad, don't let the morning curse you. Wake up and drive and let's get it, baby. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Amen. 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 Man, we just bumped right back up on there. That's crazy. Wow. All right, Chad, I'm going to go the bathroom. Okay, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back.
With much more of a focus on the micro, some relatively decent earnings that we've had out over the week, including from most of those big cap tech names, despite some of the drag that we're seeing today from names like Amazon and a few others, Tesla, Apple, Microsoft, and a few others doing their best to keep this market afloat. The macro is still in focus with the 2-year elevated above 4% here, heading into that 2-day Fed meeting that starts on Tuesday, a decision on Wednesday, and the economic data that we've gotten leading up to that. Well, it's causing a little bit of concern depending on your view of the market. This has been a little bit of a pause in global equity markets, has been a little bit of a pause here in the macro picture as well. We do want to start off the show here with some of that data that we got earlier this morning. The monthly PCE data coming in, and it does show a stickiness to the inflation story, a stickiness, of course, that will be a big part of the conversation when the Fed meets on Tuesday and Wednesday. A reacceleration in some of the core measures, some continued persistence and elevation here in the employment cost numbers, also going to be a big part of the discussion. We're going to hear from Jason Furman in just a little bit to talk a little bit more about that. Also, a view today on what's been going on in the venture capital space. Down in Miami, they're having that big tech week. This is a very glitzy event here where you get all the VCs down there chasing after all of the entrepreneurs. But, well, beneath that glitz and glamour is a VC market that is effectively ground to a halt. Deals not getting done. And, well, those funding rounds, they used to take days, now taking months. And when they do get completed, we're talking about down rounds. Going to have a great discussion a little bit later here in the day on the future of the VC industry. But we got to kick off the show here with what's going on in the banking sector. 120-page report landing from the Fed here on what happened with Silicon Valley Bank. A separate report coming out of the FDIC on what happened with Signature Bank. And a lot of people still asking questions about, well, what's going to happen with First Republic? Still lingering out there more than a month and a half after the turmoil began. Former Treasury Secretary Larry Summers, he had some tough words for regulators saying, time to get to it. Take a listen.
I'm surprised and disappointed that this situation has continued to linger as long as it has, with the bank stock down 95% and various other credit indicia of it in a problematic direction. These are things are like forest fires. It is much easier to prevent them than it is to contain them after they start to spread. So I hope that between the banks, the FDIC, the other public authorities, that the best way forward will be found within the next week or 10 days.
The former Treasury Secretary there, Larry Summers, and of course a contributor here to Bloomberg News. Shanali Basak joining us right now, our Bloomberg Wall Street correspondent. Let's dive.
It's so weird. Larry Summers has gotten like so popular this year, or like last year. All of a sudden, they're like, former Chief Larry Summers. I've heard more about Larry Summers than actual Summer. The Fed might need to be more aggressive with tightening, says University of Michigan professor Betsy Stevenson, along with Lisa Erickson of U.S. Bank. Where's Frick? FRC. I've heard more about Larry Summers than the liking of the video. That's probably facts, honestly. Maybe you should like the video. I only gave y'all PHILO. I don't know if I sold any tin today. Do I have any tin? I don't think I do. Trying to think. No, I don't know if there's any tin. I mean, I got 10. Would you like 10? I'll give you 10. Give me 100 likes. I'll give you 10. I got one. I don't know if you're going to like it or not. Well, if you got 100 likes, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Supply, demand. If the market demands it, I could, you know what I'm saying? So it's up to you, man. It's up to you. We're at the highs, too, after that little flush. We had the PHILO flush right before. Then we started PHILO in. The market was like, you right, yeah. Don't let the morning curse you. We were up in the morning. Hell yeah. Woo. No, I think we were down. Did we get it? Okay, we're like 20 likes short. 20 likes short. That's all you need. It's crazy 10. I'm going to sound like a nut job when I tell you this 10. So it's worth it, but some people may not like it. But then again, that's everything now that I think about it. Someone stole $300 in groceries off my porch. Why was there $300 of grocery on your porch? That has to be because DoorDash, now that I think about it. Sounds good. All right. We're there. We're like 10 short. You guys are slow today. You guys got the post-PHILO slowdown. You're like, I like to feel the market's bullet, bruh. Why is it up? On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You, as traders believed the market was going down for the third day, it flipped on nothing. Although inflation data was hot, the market impulse was hotter. I don't get it. It should be good. We never go down. We went down the last 2 days. It never goes down. How come it's not failing? They both didn't realize the market hasn't moved in over a year. At the same price, they all awaited Fed Powell and Apple next week. On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You, traders find out nobody gives a shit. Okay, there it is. So here's your tinfoil. Are you ready? This is the only tinfoil I could think of. Because you demanded tinfoil. This is all I could think of. Are you ready? My tinfoil is that all of you are superhuman. Yes, I believe it. I believe you. My tinfoil is that all of you are superhuman. You all possess a ridiculous amount of physical ability and mental ability, and everything is stopping you from reaching that potential unless you focus on it. That's my true tinfoil. It's what I believe. That's what I believe. That's the tinfoil. You are superhuman. You are superhuman. Your potential is unreal. You wouldn't believe it even if I could factually prove it to you. You can unlock it with shrooms. No, that doesn't count. You know why? I've never watched a superhero movie where they had to eat something to unlock their power. Nope. Next question. You are all superhuman. Let's go, Spider-Man. Let's go. You could be Batman. You could have no real skills, and maybe you just got money in a Lambo, and then you just learn how to fight in like a cave or some shit. But still, I really believe it. I believe it. Popeyes? I don't know, man. Low-key, I think he just did too much fapping. Okay. Anyways. But, nope. Mario, that wasn't superhuman. He was still my height after he ate the mushroom. I'd be pissed. You mean tell me I eat a super mushroom and I'm still 5'6"? Nope. Next. So, that's my tinfoil. You are powerful, my friend. You are powerful. That's it. What about Bane from Batman? What do you mean? Bane from Batman was just hooked up to a whippet machine. That doesn't count. This dude was just doing whippets all day. He had a backpack filled with whippets, just connected straight into his mouth. I was born. No, wait, why am I biting? I was trying to do Bane. Fuck it. Hey, I'm here now. What's up, guys? I thought we were going to do Batman, and they said I love Batman. I said I love Batman, and I didn't know. I was born in darkness. I was molded by it. But yeah, there it is. I don't know why we got eating substances. Well, that's part of my tinfoil. Like, that's what I'm saying. You have all this power, and you have so much potential. You are literally superhuman. And we've all been controlled to think that you have to do this or that, and then you get distracted, and then you push it down, and they kill your confidence, and then that's it. And then they get you to rely on other things to bring it out, and then you think it's that rather than yourself, and then it's... So that's it. That's what I believe. But that's why it's tinfoil. It's up to you. God bless. Bop it? Yeah, I do. I don't know where it is. It disappeared. It's somewhere. I've sold my confidence. I don't know if the price was right though. Damn, that's crazy. That's hard, bro. That's hard. That's a bar right there, man. Y'all hear that? That was crazy, Ogas. He said, I sold my confidence. I don't know if the price was right, though. You merely adopted the dark. I was born into it. Yeah, me too, huh? Can I come? Where do we get there? I want to come. Let's see. Walmart's on the low? Wow, who sells Walmart? Come on. Why the dollar is down, the yen. Wait, the dollar's down? I thought the dollar was up. No, dollar's green. It came down, yeah, but it should have been because of the yen. But then again now, this bond bid after all of this shit might get weird. It is weird, though, that the bonds went up and then the yen sold. Oh, I love it, though. This is what we want. Chad, we get one more flush on the yen. Second half of the year, maybe, we get a yen play. I've been waiting for that one. I'm ready, too. You got to be mad patient, though. I've been waiting this whole time. I was waiting from here. Then you had the fear bid. That's the only thing right now with the bonds that's weird, is that the 10-year should be following this, and it's not today. Yeah, I still have the YCL. That one's smaller. I'm talking like we could go, once we start getting around here, hopefully, we could start going for bigger stuff. Hopefully it just plummets fast, and then it just flushes to a new low, and then that new low, we should be buyers, but we don't know if it will be a buyer or if it will hit a new low. Yeah, we still have the YCL. That one is just much, much smaller. That's the whole I remember. The YCL, like even the TYD, it's supposed to it's kind of like a mini future, more or less. But I do like the yen. We just need to wait. I admire your patience. All right, well, thank you. Thank you. I wish I had more sometimes, too. Pi coin. To be honest, I haven't looked at anything that's a coin unless it's Bitcoin in a long time. So I would be careful with any of them until we actually, just the same thing is how I feel with even growth stocks. You know, once we could kind of confirm things are chilled, get that certainty, maybe we look back to those, that different world. But for now, I mean, make sure you find the right balance. Intuit's going. Intuit is, that's a big pop there, yeah. And then FRC's unhalted, but it's doing the little baby dance again. And then SPY's trying to come up off of that little sell. It's interesting because if we break down, this will kind of be peaking out. Intuit's really running. Intuit keeps going. DeSantis weighs 2024. Intuit, household cashes, that's American Banker. I'm not seeing anything. They have earnings May 23rd. Yeah, Intuit just popped up 3%. Look for any sympathies, bro. That keeps running. Intuit, 5%. I'm not seeing anything. That's a fat pop on a slow mover, low-key. 5.8. Jumps most in 5 months. That's great, bro. It's up 7%. Yo, somebody has to. Who's the fucking IGV? Tech software. You could. IGV was the ETF. Intuit. Who else is a similar? Who's another one? Okay, that just dropped 3% off of that candle. That was wild. Maybe they're going to add it to the S&P. Yeah, that is an insane slippage candle. Adobe. Wasn't Adobe ripping earlier? I'm just looking at chips now, too. Amazon. San Lorenzo signs offer to buy Dwelly's majority stake. It's not related to them. Well, okay, it came back down. What the hell? That's crazy. 15 MES guys should be sitting good. Yeah, I think on the day, I mean, ES is up what? 27 points. Every 10 points is $500. It'll be 1,000 times that. You should be up like $2.5, $3,000, maybe more. She said 16. You chat him off. Don't forget to leave some for the other guy. Hi, Jasmine. Enjoy the day. Enjoy the weekend. God bless. I'm glad I bought stocks for the LT in March. And we bought a little bit. They're decent, but I was still, we've gone through a lot, man. Beginning of this year was wild. 106 3M's going up now. Oh, we might go break even. We're up on the shares by $3. Woo! What plays did I make today? I just sold off shit. I think. So we did sold off Meta $500, sold off Disney like $70, $80. I had this old I really forgot about this one. Because I thought I closed it out earlier, but I didn't. But I got like $200 on that, then $400 on ACAM. These are all just plays I was holding. And And I went long on the bonds and then 20 bucks on ACAD. So just really long the 10-year, and I'm probably going to hold that till Monday. I kind of don't want to. And then just took profits on other things that went red to green. Disney, because I mean, I'm holding the Netflix still. So, and I thought they were going to have the pre-earnings run up faster. So I liked it, but then it's not like Netflix had an earnings that like got it really, really hyped. Friend started TD with 100. What should he do with it? I mean, since it's smaller, you could find whatever stock you want to kind of build your staple portfolio around. I mean, what's a company you use every day, you've known about for a long time, and you know will be here in 10 years? How much portfolio is good enough to quit job paying $5,000 per month? I mean, what are you going to do afterwards? So like if you quit your job, are you just going to live off are you trying to live off dividends, or are you trying to live off stock? But even then I would quit and then I would do real estate. You having $1 to $2 million before quitting? I mean, I think you should quit your job, but I don't think you should never quit working. Does that make sense? Like, actually, you'll see. You'll see what I'm talking about. Because, like, you'll quit, and then you'll be like, I'm going to just trade forever. And then you're going to get sick of it. And then you'll be like, I do nothing every day. You're serious. I've been there, bro. I was in LA. I was like, that's why I started streaming, bro. I was doing a lot of real estate too, and I still had a lot of time. And I was like, you know what? Let me see what's up. And then, dude, you can't. You could only do it for so long. Just keep working, bro. Quit your job, but find something that you enjoy doing. Get your dividends, get money paying, get your trades to. You know what I'm saying? But then, like, find some sort of business or hustle that you actually enjoy doing, and that, or something to put your time to. You could even volunteer. You could be do something, but that's what it comes down to. That's so nice to have that option. It is, but like you gotta build up to that. Like when it's all said and done. I mean, this is at different points in my life, and we all go through it, but whatever stage you're at, it's just like, it's not what it's all caked up to be, is what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. It's a very, like, if I was only going to just live primarily off of just like one thing and trading and then not doing anything else, it's just like, it gets pretty boring. And then not to mention the more emotions tied to it if it's your only income source. What did you do to pass the time? I would hang out with people. I would party. I would drugs. I would do a lot of things, and that's it. That's all. I was in LA, man. I was just like, woohoo! I was like, okay, I'm over this. I was like, there has to be more to this. So, yeah, did nothing, and then it gets tiring, and then you'll be tired. And then I didn't work out as much. I think I was up to like 193, 197 at 5'6". Ugh. Yeah, 200K Roth IRA later in life. How should you invest? I mean, I would make sure you're trying to get some sort of yield on that. You could probably even do it through the IRA, but I would just look for a good property deal, man. And not only to like live off of the income, but that's property is the easiest way, bro, to leverage a couple $100,000 into millions of dollars. That safely, or at least safer. Again, that was the whole point of my Bitcoin video. Like, you guys watched me do it at the beginning of 2022. Like, you know, we took one big clip, one big play off of the Bitcoin and the Ethereum, turned that into a bag, and then I took that bag. That bag was more than 200,000, but it's still 200,000 is a fat amount. And then we flipped it to a house, and then it literally we took 6 figures and turned it to $1 million in less than 60 days. So now definitely the market changes, and yes, you do need the experience, and yes, it does take time and work there, but I hope I could plant the seed with you now so that you actually put the work towards it. Because if you just think about this and do nothing, and then you're like, oh, I don't know how to do it, and then uncertainty, and then you're never going to do it. But, you know, doesn't hurt to seek. And, you know, if you seek, you will find. And I think the best part is, congratulations, that's a nice nest egg to work with. But that's what I would be looking at. Credit score, see, doesn't matter. Get a good deal. But you gotta go. You have to work towards it. I mean, it's just like, again, I tell people, you hear me say this every single day, and you gotta like fight. You have to put in the effort towards it. Like, if you're not spending an hour a day looking at properties off market or on market, or you're not willing to work with somebody who's gonna go do it for you, whether it's a wholesaler or an agent, then don't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what conversation are we having here? We're not having a real conversation. So that's why it's like, just plant the seed, seek, and you will find, and just look for it. You know what I'm saying? That's if you're sitting on cash, you're like, what should I do with it? Best thing you could do is just get the ball rolling. And you don't have to commit to anything, but you do have to look. Those times where you living on your own, at home alone trading. Well, I was always doing real estate, but then there's times I'd be there, but I was living alone. Yeah, I mean, I've lived alone. Like, I moved out right when I was 18, bro. Like, I left. I could not do it. Like, you know, we grew up very, you know, I'm grateful for how I was raised. I love my mom. I love my dad. I love my siblings. And I wouldn't trade. I wouldn't change anything. But, you know, growing up, dude, I had to leave. I didn't see any other option. So I've been living by myself since I was 18 years old. My mom won't even let me live with her now. I want to. I'm trying to move back into my parents' house. They ain't with it, dog. So, but it's good. Well, I went to LA. I mean, I was in LA even since, like, even though I went to college, I think I was like 18, 19, I discovered LA, and I would be up there a lot. I think that was like before the last final moment, because I got like sick of doing a bunch of shit. Like, it was just like, because I was already on the internet and stuff, and we had all that, but I got sick of doing it all. I was like, fuck this. I'm just going to go live my life, do whatever I want, live off of this. I'll do a couple of real estate deals. I'm just going to sit and do nothing all day and live my life. I worked great, and I got sick of it after like 6 months, not even. And then I was like, fuck it, let's just do a live stream for free. And then I had a lot more fun with 40 people on the internet. And then here we are today. It was a weird moment. Honestly, I couldn't, you know, God is good, bro, but it's just weird. But like, that's why, like, I got really, really bored, and I was self-destructing, even though I had a lot of money I was doing good, but it wasn't like, it was just not with it, bro. I want to move to LA and live, but my dad scares me, saying it's not good to be a bum. Are you going to live on the street? Like, what's your plan to go to LA? Just don't be, what's it called, though? Like, you know how many people I've met in LA that ain't in LA anymore? Like, yeah, you know, there was bro, especially when I was out there, like, a lot more, bro. Oh, man. Dude, like 2018 to like 2019, bro, that's when even like 2017, even 2016, bro. You know how many people were like trying to hit up LA to become like a fucking superstar on the internet? Even now, I'm sure, like TikTok, I've only been to LA like once in the last couple of months, or like twice maybe. But Oh man, so what's your plan if you want to go there? Because I know there's a lot of people, bro. I've seen people, half of the people I would meet them, and I'd be like, they'd be from Ohio, they'd be from Pennsylvania, New York, and they'd be like, I came out here to be an actor. I came out here to do this. I came out here to do this. And then they party, they do, I'm networking. That's what you call it. So when you go out there for work and then you just end up doing drugs and drinking, you call it networking in LA. And then you're like, I got a network. And sometimes it works. Sometimes then that's it. Then that's why you find the right drug addiction with a fellow drug addict. And then they got enough money, you'll be good to go. But otherwise, you know, after networking for 6 months, you're back home, dog. So you do need a plan. It's rough out there, bro. It's good though, because if you make it big. If you don't, that's it. It eats people up and spits them out. I've seen it for a decade now at this. Again, I hit up LA when I was 18. Where do you think I got this idea to have more than one nice car? It was right when I saw Los Angeles. My whole life, I was like, you give me a BMW in a single family home, I am successful. That's it. That's what my mama taught me. That's what my dad taught me. That's it. I get that. I live. I'm done. That's it. Then my homie takes me to LA. I'm 18 years old. I see motherfuckers with the house that look like the White House, and then there's like 20 cars outside, and I'm like, how many? And then the neighbor lived like that. The other neighbor lived like that. Then they're like, oh yeah, that's where Kim Kardashian live. That's where Shaq lives. And I'm like, what? That's crazy. So, yeah. But you'll be good, man. You'll be good. Have a plan, you'll make it. If not, I mean, don't go there on hopes and dreams. But I wouldn't be scared of it. If you have a plan and you got the hustle, if you got Colt in you, you got that Colt excellence, I think you'll make it. You got to grind, though. You got to have a very strong spirit. Otherwise, the stronger spirit will take over. I'm homeless and I trade on Robinhood in my tent. No, you probably live a very comfortable life. You probably got a good support network, people around you, and then you just joke on the internet to feel something. I feel. Honestly, life's probably going really good for you, man. So God bless you and congrats. I got in the bonds because that FRC thing is kind of heating up a little bit. And we are working our way down. Going down, 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 down. Yeah. All right. Back to 41.55 though, but we technically did not hit the high of Tuesday, believe it or not. And then Intuit, do we have any idea what's going on with that? I want to go work hard, get the higher wages in LA. I work 12 hours a day trying to build myself a tent and live on the street for 3 to 6 months and save a shit ton of... Are you being serious? And you right now, and you live in a home. Like you live with your parents right now and you have a home? Are you fucking with me? Because if you're fucking with me, this is very disappointing. If you're not fucking with me, we should have a talk. And it's a very simple talk. You are not leaving a home to go and build a tent and live homeless. I'm pretty sure that's the plot of the parable son or the prodigal son. So no, that's not, at the very least. Go find an Airbnb for a couple of months by room basis. Go on Craigslist and go share a room with somebody. But again, in LA, you run the risk of sharing the room with a crackhead, probably. But you're not, no, if that is your plan, no. You were going to live stream the whole experience, being homeless in LA on Twitch. Well, his Twitch is It's Eclipse. I'll give you the promo, so hopefully you get some viewers there. But dude, no. How about this? Do this for me. I got a better idea. I got it because are you thinking you could monetize it through the online thing? Maybe TikTok. TikTok, you might get a big following on TikTok. People love the follow the homeless people around on there. But I'll tell you this right now. If this is your idea and you want to try it, how about you do it at home before going to LA? Does that sound fair? So if you're in Europe right now, how about you go build a tent in Europe where you're at, maybe go to the next town, go build out your tent, build out your live stream, and then try it for a month where you're at now before you uproot yourself and go all the way across the world to the devil's playground in LA. So that's it. If you could do it outside for a month, you get a following off of it. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, that'll even build up the story too. You could be like, I'm trying it out. I'm starting out in Europe. I got to get here so I can make it to LA. Help me get to LA. And then you see what I'm saying? And then you'll see if you liked it. And then see if it works. That's what I would do. Otherwise, I see why your dad was saying what he said there, because that's not really, doing that in LA, bro. It's savage out there, bro. It's like, nah, man, it's dark. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just start. I think, though, start where you're at. If that's really what you want to pursue. I'm not saying don't do it, but for real, though, man, that's a blessing. You got a family. You got a home. You got all of it. You know what I'm saying? But try it where it's at and then stream it if that's what you want to do, and then see if it's what you expected. You lived on the streets of New York all summer, and it wasn't that bad. You were grinding Uber Eats and DoorDash all day, every day. So why did you come back? When Zoom info came down, SPY's even coming down a little bit here. Is anybody going for the greedy short? Because this is your lowest low in the last hour and a half or 2 hours. So you could have one greedy short. Other greedy short could be here or right here when we flushed. Meta, don't tell me it's going up again. Should have averaged. It is what it is. It happens. You're still in the greedy short. I don't know if it's greedy or stupid. Feel. Good afternoon. $100 points. Damn, is it an MES or an ES? 100 points on the ES is violent. But if it's an MES, it's very manageable. Very, very manageable. Two MNQ, yeah, you're straight. If that was just a big one, though, that would have been wicked. I told my mom I wanted to do the penny challenge crossing, and she screamed at me. That's good. Honestly, you guys are lucky now at this point. At this point, like, you know, if you still got parents who are just like, no, we want to take care of you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got some of y'all got people giving you solid advice. Like, at least they're yelling at you when you say so. Like, some things nowadays, I'll tell her, she'll be like, go ahead, do it. She's like, good luck. Go ahead. You want to be foolish? Be foolish. Go ahead. Yallah. Go ahead. Don't worry. You want to sin? Go sin. Yo, see what happened. That's between you and God. Go ahead. I'm like, what? You ain't gonna tell me this? Damn. Okay. So y'all lucky, man. Y'all lucky. Tesla pop, even Spy pop. I think they heard us saying greedy short. They said, yes, come here, greedy short. Right at the level, 4150. Yeah, but I would try it where you're at. Or if you really want, maybe look into a place like, because it seems like you like the homeless idea, but I don't know, man. Especially in LA, you could get creative. Why don't you like find someone to live with? You should be like a caretaker or manage someone's property or like go live in someone's pool house and just like do work for them. But just like stay away from the street if you can, I guess. I honestly, I'm not going to lie to you, man. I've never talked to somebody who's told me that that was like what they wanted to do. So that's why I was even saying, like, I don't even know if you like messing with me or not. Monday will be slow in Europe, Labor Day in most countries. If shit don't work 6 months, I'll go to my dad's place. He said I'm always welcome. Well, my take is, I think if you really get creative enough, I think you could start somewhere local before leaving, and even then get creative, and you could probably find a way to find a house to live in, believe it or not, especially if you're willing to work. But don't underestimate that concept. But I think you have your mind made up. So, I mean, let's see. Maybe we'll follow along. We'll see what happens. MCRB averaging, nah, just let it sit if you haven't sold out. That's what I'm doing. When you were in LA, 3 girls were renting the pool house. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's very common in LA. It's a big, again, all these people are not buying, $5,000 a month houses or renting that. It's usually like 10 motherfuckers in a house. So like you get like a house for $5,000, $7,000 a month, and then you put 2 people in every room. That's what a lot of it is. So, and it's not that what's it called? It's not that what's the word? Expensive. Like I know people, you could rent a room for $700 a month, $1,000 maybe less. But then it's like a house in the hills and or a house in Beverly Hills or Hollywood. It's a nice house, but it's like I can't live with mother effers. You'll feel glamorous. You will. I don't know. There's something about a view, bro. Like, you ever walk out on a balcony, you on top of a mountain, there's something glamorous about it. It makes you feel good. It's nice. It's kind of peaceful, but it's still, you just got 10 other mother effers in that house with you. So it does. It gives you what you need for a little bit. GLAN. Say F roommates. Wife is lucky I allow her to live in my house. Like an extended Airbnb, kind of. So I could potentially live with the baddie? Yeah, easily. Easily. It's not, believe me, if you that's what you want to, but I ain't sharing a bathroom with the girl, bro. I had 3 sisters growing up. You don't know what you're asking for. Are you insane? But yeah, no, all the time. Most of my friends who knew, the only girls they knew was the girl that like rented the place, and they're like, yeah, we have 15 girls over now because our one girl roommate who lives with 9 dudes. You're like, all right, that's chill. That's cool. You know, a couple random Instagram people show. LA's a weird place, dude. It's a weird place. But it's whatever your heart desires. And then we're back up to VWAP, man. Back down to VWAP, and then Meta's going up while they were going down while we were ripping. Never used the term demon until I moved here. Do you trade SPY every day? What do you really watch to determine call or put? We do, again, yesterday I did a couple of options. I mean, usually I used to do a lot of options here, but as the market's been shifting, we've been doing a lot of shares and futures. So it's just like a lot of what we got going on here. You know, I watch the SPY and SPX and even the futures to get an idea. A lot of it's either momentum or news driven, and then as well as a little bit of macro depending on how the market is. But really, I'm making my plays off either future events or responding to events. How do your parents feel about you moving out to LA? Was it far enough but close enough for you to see them? No, at that point, again, it was kind of, they gave up on me. It was just do whatever you want. Like, go ahead. If you don't want to listen to, I didn't want to listen. I wanted to leave. I went to college. My friends took me there, and then I fell in love with it, and I was like, yes. And then I kept going back, and then even when I moved back to, like, I was done with college, I said, I'm moving there. I'm not staying here. You know, but there's a go ahead. They didn't care. I mean, it's not like, you know, I tell you, you know, I hang out with my mom a lot and my parents nowadays, like my family, but I wasn't always like that, you know, like I really was, like, I don't know, man. I was much more selfish. I still think I'm pretty selfish, but it's like, I didn't value my family the same way that I do today. So, you know, a lot of stuff you guys hear me talk about and certain things, even the PHILO, the mindset, it's like mother efforts think that I was just always like this. Like, no, it's not like that. I have an appreciation because I did have a different point of view for a majority of my life, more or less. Is it curling? I don't know. We got to see. Every 30 cents, though, is going to halt 30 to 50 cents. So it has to do it very, very slow. Yeah, valuing family comes with age. 100%. Dude, like most of my life, holidays, like Thanksgiving, even when I visited, you just like, you eat dinner, and then I'm like, I cared more about hanging out with my friends rather than my own family. So that's why nowadays I love the holidays. I kick it all day. I told you, I'll spend my weekends kicking it with my mom. I tell my girlfriend, I'm like, you want to come? No, that's on you, man. That's on you. That's on you. But I don't know what it was. All these stories, very relatable. I hope y'all make better decisions, you know? That's it. I hope you can see it and learn some stuff off of it, pick up some game, you know, some things to do, things not to do, but, you know, life's a trip. I barely have friends in Idaho. Every time I invite my girl, hang out with the family. Well, yeah, you know, I was thinking that. Like, how do people make friends nowadays? Like, if you're older, like, do you make friends? Like, I feel like I meet people, but, like, I haven't, like, I haven't met a new best friend in like a long time. Like, how do people go and then I was even thinking, I was like, how do girls do it too? I feel like it's even weirder for girls because I'm like, when even my girlfriend, I'm like, how do you even make friends with people? Like what do you do? Like, I don't know. The bar, I think, but then again, and that's if like you want, like if you drink, you're my friend. Well, no, that's what I say. I'm like, well, I got my friends on youtube.com/the stock market. Like, I feel like that's why I'm like, oh man, the weekend I'll go see my fam, take the girlfriend out, all that. But I'm like, man, I can't wait till Monday. But like, where do you get IRL friends? Like now, how do people do it now? It's not like, I think it's a general question because I see people with it too. But I'm like, I thought about it. I was like, I ain't really, most people I've known for a very long time now. Sports teams, you have to put yourself out there. I got friends in the Twitch. Same friends since a kid. I got 5 friends and 1 million people I know. Having the same goal, baseball and tennis, ChatGPT. Doesn't happen when you get older. I guess but then I think as you get older, you don't really, the demand isn't there. Because then you're like, I want to be by myself, man. Fuck this. You're like, I don't want to, that's too much energy to deal with people. I don't want to hear about some of this sometimes. Hold on. Now I got to walk outside. I got to get ready. Nah. Changed my life. Now I have 0 friends. I get that happens. Not bad. All my friends are my parents, retired cop friends, and my brother-in-law, and my real estate agent. Yeah, he fucking loves you. He's like, I'm your friend always. That's a real estate agent. Honestly, you could always find a real estate agent friend. They're always down. Now that I think about it, that should be how we meet friends. We should just meet more real estate agents. Now that I think about it. We're young coworkers. Yeah. Josh and Bill are my friends. Yeah, but so I don't know, man. That's a difficult question. Hard to find nowadays. You got to find the contentness with both. You said, I'm in real estate. I'll be your friends. One friend last 15 years. We don't even live in the same state. Yeah, most of my friends are from college. I know a couple of people there. Oh, Barona. No, I have, yeah. See, I have friends at the casino, but like they don't know my name. I don't know their name. We all like, they probably call me the homeless looking dude or the dude with the hot girlfriend. They probably call me the sugar daddy because I just call them. Well, I can't tell you what I call them. I have different names for a lot of people at the casino. we know this. I'm like, oh, then there's some homies. I have one lady. It's just this one lady. She's the homie. I call her the homie. Like, cause we see each other every time. And she'd be like, where were you? This was like last year when I was doing it a lot. She would like know she'd be like, where were you at? I was like, oh, we had to do this and this and this. Then we would like go and play Baccarat together. And I never introduce myself at all. Never introduce myself at all. I have 4. I think that's kids. Kids are your friends. No, I could see that because my homie is my nephew. And I don't have a kid. That's just my nephew. They don't have the free buffet. Doesn't exist anymore. I haven't been all year. I haven't been to Barona once in 2023. My girlfriend from Switzerland, I think. I would hope so with what she told me. But, I mean, that's the running thesis right now. Yeah, they have no buffet, no casino, no poker, but still a great place. Good, important. Find a good table. Find a good player. Recruit them. Yeah, we had our thing because I got notoriety at Verona for being the dragon chaser. I was insane, but I kept hitting. So like, and then all these people who would play it, they're very superstitious. So they thought I was like a good luck charm, bro, and they loved it. Because like I came in there one time, the first time I sat down at the Verona tables, I hit 3 dragons that night. 3 dragons. And then I came the next time, I hit 2 dragons. I came the next time, I hit 1 dragon. Then the next time I went bust. And then I started going, I started betting big. I would just sit at the table and throw 25 on the dragon and not even play anything. And then they would just start hitting. So that was it, man. They loved it. They loved it. The dragon, it's like obviously this is what Josh would do. It's like an out of the money option. So it's like it's a very low probability. It's like 1.2% probability of occurring. It's where 3 cards equals 7 and it beats the other card. So very, very low probability, but if it hits, it pays out 50 to 1. So it's a 5,000% return, pretty much. So if it hits, you come up fat. Well, no, Panda. Yeah, Panda's 30 to 1. Dragon's 50. So every $5 will return like $250, I'm pretty sure. And then every $50 will return 2.5K. The game sounds so random. I want to learn it. Don't. Trust me. Don't. That's how it is. You hear about gambling, and then you're like, oh, I want to learn that. And then you do it, and then you'll have a phase, and then that's it. But who knows where that phase leads you. Like my FRC trade? Nah. No, there's no information behind the dragon. That's pure chance. But similar risk management, risk reward concepts. If you sell Bill, you will not get the dividend today. No. Apple, Meta's still at the high, and Tesla. All these little discussions we're having, that little drop just made the NASDAQ and SPY and Dow match up borderline. The phase leads you back. Yeah, the phase may never end. You got to be careful. But it was cool. I liked my gambling phase because it was like that was my only way to that was the only thing I did as entertainment for a little bit. But then it just got so repetitive and boring. That's why I was like, wow, I can't believe I don't feel the same way with the stock market. Power hour. It is right now, baby. 1 hour on Friday. I don't know, man. Now what do you do? Greedy long or greedy short? A lot of things are on the high. The 30-second, 1 minute, 5 minute. Oh, man. You want to buy more FRC, but I'm down 1.5? I wouldn't. If you already got a little bit, if you already played the little gamble on it, I wouldn't add to it unless you're trying to make one quick ad to get out. But at that point, I wouldn't hold it. I wouldn't add more to hold anything. General Mills recalls gold medal unbleached flour, presence of salmonella. Ugh. GIS. Stock's not moving on it, but they have a recall due to potential presence of salmonella in flour. Oh, I remember the Chipotle. We made so much. That was so long ago. It was the Chipotle The first time, remember when people would get sick at Chipotle? We were hitting like 3,000% options every other week because Chipotle stock would drop like 30, 40%. It was crazy. I forgot about that. That was in like 2014 or 2015. Yeah, right here. That was coming into 2016. Bro, look at this was this thing. It was right here, bro. It would just drop 30%, bounce, and just get the stock went from 800 to 400 in 2 months. It was insane. It was insane. It was all because of the you remember they made the Chipotle away, the South Park thing? It was all because, yeah, it was like E. coli and like kids at college campuses were getting sick. It was crazy. So GIS not responding, SPY coming up. Again, it's power hour. MSTR is on the high, but this is it. NVIDIA either greedy long and we make the 4,200 pop, or we do nothing here. Best value dividend stock in your opinion at the moment? I like MPW, but it's way too risky. So if you're really talking deep value with some stability and 50-year plus dividend history, I'm going with 3M. If AbiVi is $20 cheaper, I would say AbiVi. But 3M is what I'd say. $3M is dangerous. If you're talking about the lawsuit, I could understand, but I just don't think it's going to I don't think that's going to be the end of them, if that makes sense. So I do think there's still downside, but I do think it's not there's no way that's the end of the story. I really don't think so. And especially when we've seen way bigger fraud and other things occur and that it didn't lead to the end. Again, if J&J is still at the highs of 20 years, and again, they were straight up giving cancer to babies. That's, again, I think messing up the veterans' ears is pretty fucked up too. But so I don't know. 3M, no, it's the earplug lawsuit. It is big liability. I agree. The plaintiffs are the entire military. It's a good way to put it. But I don't know. I think it's a risk, but I don't think it's death blow dangerous in that sense. So I think there's gonna be a consequence, and I think it's gonna have that effect, but I don't think it's gonna be the death of the company. Again, I mean, still for now, 66 years of dividends that's a hard one to keep up. So, and then they're everywhere still, but I don't think the risks should be ignored. So I wouldn't be willing to go all in. That's why I'm leaving money for 3M. I'm not, like I'm saying, I told you guys, I still see 10, 15% downside, which is a lot for a company like 3M, but I do see that as you don't go fully crazy with it just yet. But 50, I guess they're pretty small. 58 billion. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's kind of crazy. They're kind of smaller than I thought. But 58 billion is not bad. I guess they were probably 100 billion not too long ago. Yeah. Fed slams its own oversight of Silicon Valley post-mortem. You play craps? I like craps a lot. I played a lot of craps. Is there any trading psychology book you would recommend? The Book of Proverbs. Tesla, I like, but not for the long term. Not here. All right. Let's see. This is a wild setup right now. Because you're near, this is either greedy long squeeze or we flush and then just dance now until the final popper drop. 53 minutes remaining here on Friday, the last day of April. Tech is going up. Again, these are the guys, I think, is it Glencore? But somebody's trying to buy them. I don't like Amazon here. I want Amazon a little cheaper. I do like Amazon a lot, though. I'm not a, I'm not a hater on Amazon, but if I was gonna add it to the long term on the YouTube account, I would want it at a lower price. Again, because my big long term, like my OG with Amazon, I'm up substantially. So like, don't forget, even though Amazon is like below their highs by a decent amount, even though they are underperforming, a lot of people forget how much Amazon is really up right now. Down under, yeah, like at 70-ish, but it would have to go down a little lower. And that would still be hundreds of % higher than where it's been at, which is crazy. So that's the thing. Amazon was the OG runner. So that's what you got to be very, very careful for. So I would add it to the YouTube account at a much lower price. I like what it is, but I just don't. I know of the deceptive It's like Tesla. Like Tesla has a very deceptive premium. Because you look at Tesla, you pull up a 1-year chart, you're like, oh, yeah. Like, look at this 2-year chart. You're like, oh, I'm getting Tesla at a discount. No, you're not. So it's just like this. It's still up a ton. So those are the ones where I'm like, I think it's a hidden premium that you got to be mindful of. So they're great names. I don't think you're going to be disappointed owning them, but you definitely don't want to, you don't want to go all in at a pretty decent premium, or, kind of throw all of your bullets now and then that's it. Price target on Tesla, I'd buy it at like $70 for the long term, maybe 90, but even that, like, we'll have that conversation when it gets there, but it's not like, it's not, like, I don't know. It's just not, I hear right now, it's just too much. I like the company. I think they could kind of justify it. And I think there may be an opportunity where I never get it, but even then it's just, I can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't. It will, if it never gets that low, then God is good. I wish you all the best of luck with it, and I hope so. But that's it. It's not greedy as hell. It's just like, I'm a cheap person. I got a budget. Man. That's it. I will take, listen, man, if Coca-Cola get too expensive, man, I will drink a Shasta. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Like, I don't, give me the generic. What's the other alternatives? Like, great, you mean to tell me buy a stock at 1,000% premium, or fuck it, where's a generic? Give me some quality that's cheaper. It's the same thing. You know, I'll buy the S&P. I'd rather buy the SPY ETF rather than, if I'm going to be going that way, but give me the generic. It's too expensive. It doesn't mean it's bad. It doesn't mean the product quality is lower. It doesn't mean the product isn't superior. But, I'm a generic individual. I'll get some Mr. Pibb. I don't care. That's what I need. But that's why it's like, if it goes on sale, I'll buy it. For sure. I'll load up on it if it goes on sale. But, I'll shop at Walmart. I don't shop at Target. Tesla's Shasta could be anything at the time. I mean, there's a lot of things connected to it. Could be energy related, technology, chip, AI, NVIDIA. It could be other things, but it's just like, again, it depends where things are at. So like, you mean to tell me Tesla's lower and I could buy it here at a lower price, but still at like a bigger premium? And now we look around in the world and there's like several names that are at like multi-year lows that have histories beyond 100 years, or even then something just like a Starbucks, even at $100, $80, you know, that was a good one. I kind of wish I got that one too, but it's just like, depending on where everything else is at, I just might want other names instead of paying all of that. But then again, sometimes paying up for the good ones works out because those are the ones that kill it. I'd rather own Amazon than Netflix or Meta. I feel you. I agree with you. But what ended up happening? They gave us Netflix and Meta on sale. So I said, shit. I thought Amazon was about to go on sale next. I was like, I'm getting ready. But in the meantime, I said, well, shit. Amazon's trading at that price. Google's at that price. Microsoft's at that price. They're going to give me Meta at 2015 prices. I could go get Netflix at 2015 prices. So Amazon wasn't there at the moment. I wish it was, but I took Netflix and Meta. So it's the same logic here with anything in the future as we move forward. It's like, you know what you like and you know it's a good company or not, especially if it's a big dog. But it really comes down to a generally fair price comparative to what else is being offered at the moment. But there is a danger to this law. You got to be careful though. I say this to you now with the portfolio 90% invested. Do y'all hear me? And then I say this to you now as I have a cheat code called Bill that pays me to do nothing. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like, remember, ownership and time in the market is better than timing the market. So do not sit there with that. Like, again, what I'm saying is like, I wouldn't buy Tesla. I would buy something else. But just make sure you don't get into the, this conversation is not to build the habit of trying to pick the best price. That's why I ended up grabbing 3M the other day too. So just like, you're not going to always get the best price on there. And you do have to keep that in mind. Even Meta, we bought it cheap, but it still dropped a couple dollars after, So it's like, you're not always going to get the best price. But don't get into this idea of just like, I'm going to wait forever until it all crashes to buy. It's like, no. We're having this discussion about being prudent and really, maximizing what we could add to our long term. But we're talking like this after we are fully invested and we still have opportunity no matter which way it goes. We just gave ourselves a safety net. We have cash, we got yield. If it goes down, we're prepared. If it goes up, we're also prepared. So that's really the logic there. But this isn't to say wait 5 years to buy, something in your portfolio because it's not, at the lowest price possible. This is AI? I don't know if it is. He said AI is going crazy, but AQN is running more than you could ever know. Love the call. God bless you, baby. Let's go. Bring it home, baby. 4:15:30. You're about a quarter of a point away. That's it. That'll be the high of the day. 45 minutes. Are you going to get your squeeze or not? Did anybody go for it? We got greedy longs or greedy short. Here, let's do this. I'm going to make a new poll. Let's see what they got. Okay, I have a new poll. Please vote on the poll. Short or long from here? Let's see, Chad. Make your vote. You have long or Josh is short, because I am short. Not like on the stock market, but I'm 5'6", so to help give you a better visual. Oh, they're saying long. Uh-oh, that's already 180 votes. 200 real quick. Oh, they're saying short. You think this is it? Like we hit and flush? Or you think this is it? Like, I'm coming home again. Do you think about it now and then? The eye test is long. I don't know, though. AMD, AQN came down. Spotify's running. Lower. We did, huh? This last high didn't break out. That's why I said we got to get to like 4150. So maybe if we don't get above here, but if we do, we'll see. Damn, so Chad's going short. 500 people. AQN, activist investor, Corvex amasses stake in power utility. Said to track activist investor Starboard. Yeah, Corvex has a stake. That's confirmed. Reuters. So AQN activist. Okay, 415.41. 4166. You're 1 point above. This was the last high here. Let's see. I think, well, April, unless we flush 1,000 points, April's going to be green. Not 1,000 points, but I think you get what I'm saying. Chip, there it is. You're above the previous high, but not the high of the day. Ooh. There it is. Longs. The greedy long is in full effect. That's it. 4185. 15 more points on the futures to go to 4,200 by end of the day. AI is on the high. The long is printing. Again, we were talking about it from here, that 50-50. That's already half a point. Now short. Well, you got 10 more minutes till 3:30. Easily be a fake out. Hey, man, just let these things go. And Airbnb is a trip. Airbnb had a big pop today. Snap hates you. MPW. Oh, you said we got Altria drip, huh? Yes, they paid me. Woo! There it is. Damn, that's high. It's at 47. Yo, is MO running? Why is that 47? What? Yeah, hold on. That's a high drip. Oh, wow. Man, I hate you, MO. That'd be cool if it did run up, though. Because that means all of our dividend drip will start to compound. It's not bad. We get paid a decent amount. We get paid like 3.5 shares per quarter. So, again, I haven't added to Altria since June 1st, 2022. Actually, no, I haven't added since 2021. So this is all just drip. So without ever adding 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 8, 9, 20, 21, 22. It's like 23.5, 24. It's like 25 shares. Damn. We've already dividend invested half of what our last deposit was. Whoa! Raul. He's here. He's here. Raul. Was that their last game? So you hit a new high. That helps for the optics of it, but you're right back down. Little cheek light. Oh, big volume there. Maybe this was the reload. Nope. That one's going red again, too. We should keep up FRC. Yeah, FRC starting to slide a little bit here, too. Altria, they didn't pay you. Yeah, I'm glad we got it. That's crazy. We haven't bought Altria in a long time. That's great. That means that thing is, dude, shout out to Drip. Like, low-key, that thing has been adding to itself on autopilot. Raul. What time? Almost 12:30. So get ready. FRC, I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, we either get something overnight or Sunday. It's like something after the bell, or Sunday is really where we're going to be at. FRC. If it's happening, it's after the bell. It could be Sunday, though, because like I said, SVB was like into the weekend. But remember, Signature Bank, that was a Sunday night. It was right before futures, or like right after futures opened. You guys remember that? I remember on the watch list. I was getting ready for the watch list, and then boom, Sunday they came out with that news for Signature. So we'll see. Yeah, that's cool. And then pretty much our dividends through Drip on MO. I mean, pretty much since we added, our dividend was like $1.44. It would go up like $3 at a time, and then they raised it. But pretty much last year, Altria was giving us like $1.44 a quarter, and now we're getting $1.66. That's a pretty big jump. What is that? 144 to 166. It's like $22. It's only $80 more a year, but it's a 15% increase. Now, the rest of the bank stocks don't care for now. No, Altria is every 3 months, every quarter. No, Juul is not their biggest product. Bro, Altria is Cowboy Killers, Marlboro. So they have a lot. Then they got like little smokeless tobaccos. They own a lot of different things. May, yeah, we popped off and sold. May was pretty wild last year. Because again, by this time, though, people were really, really excited. But we had kind of had it, but we had April, we ended March good, sold off April. But then, like, the pop in May wasn't that big. It was actually leading into June, then we sold. But the funny part is, you're pretty much at the same price when you started last May. Yeah, they own Juul, but it's not their biggest product. If anything, Juul has probably been more of a drag for them in some areas. Juul is being replaced by Enjoy. I think they own Enjoy, though. They own one of them. They have a good one, but I don't know. I think the money on Altria is smokeless tobacco. Bro, like that, what's it called? Like that Zyn shit is gonna, that's what they're putting all the money on. Like, obviously, like little fruity vapes are the ones like people love. And that has a lot of upside, but like the little like Zyn and all those like smokeless tobaccos, dude, that's their growth engine that they're looking for in the next 10 years. Zyn is taking off. I know, dude, I'm telling you, it's crazy. That's where the money is for them. I don't think they own Zyn. They might, or Zyne or whatever, but they own a couple of those brands. Like I've told you this in 2019. I was telling you guys when we first bought them, because we were saying just look at the, what's it called? Like if you look at their earnings, that's where they were getting growth. Like people were very surprised. Yeah, Swedish Match owns them. Somebody else, Altria owns it like 3 other brands of smokeless tobacco. But they do have competition. No, it's not vape. It's like, it's nicotine salts. So it's like, dip, where you, the dip, like the chewing tobacco. So instead of chewing tobacco, they've developed an alternative where you, what's it called? Where it's just like a pack of nicotine that you stick in your mouth, and then it gets you a nicotine buzz. Yeah, so just nicotine pouches. So it's chewing tobacco, but with no tobacco. Smokeless tobacco is so like snus. But even then, the smokeless tobacco ones are good too, but even their like little nicotine alternatives are killer in terms of business, at least, and in real life. And you'll have nice teeth. Oh, don't fall for that, bro. You want me to fuck it up for all you Zinners? Is that a Zinner? A Zyner? For all the people doing the smokeless tobacco, you want me to tell you what the problem is? All of those pouches, the nicotine salts, it's not salt. It's sugar. So you're literally just sticking packets of sugar on your gums for like 30 minutes at a time. So pretty much that's the negative effect. It's not going to like mess it up as much, but there's like a sugar component to it. So that can mess up your teeth and gums. I looked this up. Not true. 0 sugar. Wife's a dentist. Myth busted. All right, we're going to go out and get some No. I've heard a lot about it, though. I don't know. That's my running assumption is that there's a lot of sugary, like, bases to it that can mess up your teeth. Nicotine if nicotine without any, like, additives shouldn't kill you. Like, usually the thing that kills you with the tobacco is all of the rat poison and shit they put in it and the other stuff, but it's not usually the, like, nicotine in and of itself is not, like, necessarily bad. Obviously, in large doses and consistently it can, but that's it. It's the other stuff. You need that pure nicotine, Simple. Now you get a little patch, you get a nicotine pouch, okay. Why put rat poison in it? Because that shit hits, dog. You ever smoke a Marlboro Red? That's why they call them cowboy kids. A little different, bro. That's how it gives you the hit. You know what I'm saying? It's just some certain things, bro. Don't ask too many questions. It don't make sense, but it hits different, It just hits different. Well, he's like, why would they put rat poison in something to alter your brain? And then look around, bro. You got people planting fungus and shit and eating it, saying this is what changed my life. Okay? That's it. They ain't drink a gallon of water. They didn't go lift a weight. They didn't go and do anything per day. They said the shit that, because it hits different, dog. It hits different. Okay? It hits different. That's why we put shit in other shit, bro. It's crazy. Huddy. Again, this is all day, actually. On brand, yeah, they own them. That's their smokeless one for Altria. It's there. You'll see it at the gas stations, but Zyn, that's the popular one right now. Jesus did mushrooms often? Really? How many disciples did Jesus have? Gonna tell me about Jesus doing shrooms, man. Tell me Jesus' brother. Do you know Jesus' sibling? Do you know Jesus had a sibling? Yeah. No direct knowledge of that. But either way, I mean, do what you need to do, man. Again, I invest in alcohol and or tobacco companies, so do whatever you want. That's it. I can't wait till I can monetize your guys' shroom addiction. To be honest with you, I will still morally disagree with it, but that didn't stop me from Altria, so just wait, okay? But y'all do whatever you want in your life. It is your life, not my life. It is your life. So I'm proud of that because you get to make decisions and work on it, and you get to explore, and it's beautiful. Mm-hmm. Fungi older than all people and animals. Fun fact. That is a good fun fact. Cybin shares. Well, we'll see. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be, we'll see. I mean, who knows where the generation goes in 10, 20 years. That's a longer, shit, bro. It's been almost a decade since weed became quote unquote legal or recreational, and it's still not fully, rolled out. So we got time. Steve Jobs made the iPhone from tripping on acid. Yeah, I knew if I had a friend named Bob. He built a tower out of beer bottles on his acid trip. So I guess different results for different people. Some guy makes an iPhone. Some guy made it his wall into his home. And now I don't know how he did it, but that's it. He said, I'm going to live inside the wall. And then he started. So it's different results, man. That's the thing about it. Y'all thought it was one size fits all. I'm not denying it. I'm just saying, I hope that's the card that you drew. Some guy saw the fucking devil for 17 hours. He he ain't been right since. Another guy, he fucking built a brand new company. I'm just saying the results may vary. The results may vary. He ain't been the same since. Everything smelled and tasted like lemon pledge. I mean, that's insane. Yeah, that's the one. I've never done acid. I don't think I ever will. No, thank you. They freaked me out with the whole it stays in your spine shit, because I like cracking my back and shit. I go to a chiropractor, so I'm not. Yeah, that's y'all do your thing, man. Y'all do your thing. Results may vary. That's a myth. Listen, man, I don't work for Discovery Channel. I'm not trying to find out. That's it. That's it. I ain't trying to. You did acid for 100 days straight, and now you got a long-term and understand bill? Look at you. Fuck yeah. See? Gotta have some faith. Gotta have some faith. That's insane. 100 days, bro? The fuck, 100? That's a quarter. I didn't see that coming. Again, this all started because we were like, Altria, dividend, it's up there. Oh, new trend for Altria. This is their main driver of growth. Smokeless tobacco, drugs. And now we're here. And now we are here. This all started with a dividend. This all started with the dividend. Now we got 20 minutes left. Huddy, dude, I have it up here, bottom right. J Alt called that out at 100%. It's up 380 now. And then I can't believe PCE was practically a non-event today. That was fun. Been smoking that Josh info for 2 years now, baby. SGD, tell him. Did I buy any? Oh, no, I didn't buy any. No, I kept it up. I don't like playing them if it's too high already, and it just depends on what it is. Like, I have no idea why it's moving. Sometimes we will, but I'll call them out because some of you guys get mad if I don't call them out. I forget we have degraded the quality on some place, so I do it for you. Oh, I sound better. You have to hook me up with that free Prime. Let's go, man. Yeah, the Twitch chat's like it's low key. It's low key. Do I trade on E-Trade? Not really. I did a couple, but I'm just filling up every account with bill money now. That's it, and keeping them all under the 250 limit, and then I'm billing. When was the last time I smoked? Maybe like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I've been lit all day. You guys just can't tell. That's why I said you guys are weird potheads. Y'all just like to tell everybody. Y'all have to let everybody know. You couldn't even tell. Like, it's weird. That's why I'm lit out of my mind right now. You wouldn't have no idea. Isn't that crazy? Look at it. You smoke weed. Exactly. See? It doesn't even look. You have no idea. That's why. Just keep it to yourself. You see the point? There you go. No, I didn't smoke 10 minutes ago, but you wouldn't even know if I did. You see? That's all. Just do whatever you want. You want to do your little jerk off drug? That's fine. Don't jerk off in front of my face. Just do your drug, okay? That's fine. Shh. That's it. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Keep that between you and the Lord, okay? The Lord sees it, but nobody else has to. Okay? That's all you, dog. That's all you. That's all you. That's what Josh does during the bathroom breaks. Well, I didn't take a bathroom break 10 minutes ago, so no. We did have PHILO today, actually. You might have missed it. It's not fine. Well, the whole logic is do whatever you want. Do it for yourself. Do not trip up your brother. That's how I've always felt with it. I personally, if somebody wants to do something, I don't really care what they do. I do not judge them for what it is. You're a mushroom head, a pot head. I don't care. I will treat you like anybody else. But I do think, I don't know, just what I've been around and usually you just don't talk about it in the sense that, like, it's just do your thing. That's all if you want to do it. But anybody I've ever seen usually who's like, I love this, it's like a 14-year-old. But that's why I said just do whatever you need to. But who am I to judge? Yeah, just don't pass it to six. Exactly. Just don't trip up anybody else with what you want to do. No, that's all. You may think mushrooms is good, but don't promote it to somebody who may be weaker minded than you and vice versa. So you never know. But that's it. No, the peach showed up pre-market today. Yeah, you messed up on it, man. The peach was in the pre. That was a beautiful peach. I'm not going to lie to you. It was beautiful. Market on close? I don't know. Where the MOC boys at? And then we're right back up to the pre-greedy level. You guys said go short. You won. You won for a little bit, but now it's coming back up. 15 minutes left. It was $400 million a buy side at 330. Thank you, Solar. Yeah, $400 million to buy earlier. There it is. Look at that. I see. I just threw up the MOC boys bat signal, and they all they came in right away. I feel like everything people said about shrooms is what people told me about weed. I feel like I got fooled on the weed thing. Yeah, but weed wouldn't make you see shit. But I feel you. Because I thought weed was really bad. Growing up, bro, I was like, I would never smoke weed. I was like, that's awful. I said, oh my gosh. Oh, damn, that's crazy. And then a few years later. Neither do shrooms. Nah, dog. I don't know if I told you I was very young when I did it, and it was kind of cool, but it wasn't. And then honestly, I did end up reading the Bible, which I don't know. I think that's a Josh thing. So that was cool. But I was like, I'm cool. That was good enough for me, sir. But no, man. Yeah. Yeah, we're so much better on weed. Much more connected. $10-minute rigged, 4 minutes. Sensata it looked like news. I don't know what Sensata is. I love water. That's what I've been saying, man. I'm telling you, like a strict water regimen and like physical activity That changed my life, dude. That was like, I saw things a little different in life. That's what I always said. If someone's like, oh, this whatever insert substance here helped me, I'm always like, have you tried like a solid 3 months of like hydration and like exercise? Like you would be, I know, I do need a foam roll. You're right, dog. You're right. I'm not going to, you're right, bro. You're right. I see why you go. I admit my sins. I don't foam roll. I have not foam rolled in a while, bro. You got me. Okay, but still, I still exercise. I got water, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, bonds are running here. I think I'm going to hold it overnight with the we have $100 on the bond play for now, but they are running right here. Oh, I have a lacrosse ball. I've done that. Does that count as foam rolling? I do it for sure. The lacrosse ball on the wall and just get the knots out. I'm in that. Yeah, that's the ghetto foam roll. What is it called? Myofascia release? Isn't that what it's called? UC San Diego School of Med has some fire lectures. UCSD. I think I drove by there yesterday. Amazon dump into the close. Oh, you got me excited. I thought we were going to get some movement. Microsoft's going up. This could be the final move now. 10-minute rig, Chatadonia. 10-minute rigged. Here it is. 50 seconds. Oh, wall corners. I never thought about that. I might try that today. Yeah, gas is... you got $4, bro? I filled up at 5.45 the other day. That was kind of whack. But honestly, I've been brainwashed into getting used to it for the last 2 years. I used to have a reaction to gas prices. Now I'm like, it's kind of high, kind of low. I don't know. It's not $7.50. That's it. Once I paid $7.50 for a gallon, everything is compared to that now. You know that? I paid $7.50 for a gallon at one point last year. I was doing $7.50 for a gallon of gasoline. So now I'm just like, hey, $5 is 50% off. So I'm cool with that. All right, so 10-minute rigs, 41.80. This was the damn level all day. I thought this is where we get the little run here, but not so much. UCSD. There you go. That's a good school. FRC is dumping. Just get ready, bro. We might. Oh, here it is. White House. The Fed's Oh, no. Damn it. Fed's SVB report reinforces the need for reforms. No, it reinforces the need to fire Mary Daly. That's what it does. It reinforces the needs to that if we give 30 warnings, something should happen. You don't need to add new laws. You just need to actually enforce the original ones. Please. Please. Just please. I read the whole, I didn't even read the whole, I searched the report, San Francisco Fed warning. What, how many words didn't even come up in that? Oh, man. Doss is getting in his emotions. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm animated. But what? That's someone said the same thing. I forgot. We were listening to somebody, one of the congressmen. They said the same exact thing. It's just a weird thing. The CEOs, I know, that's why I'm saying they didn't mention it. They said that the Fed failed to enforce it, but they weren't, they were not specific about it. But we'll see. But FRC is dumping here into the close, and we just got a White House statement 10 minutes before the bell. Great timing. FRC, and then I would say Zion would be next after them. And then there's like two more banks the Fed mentioned. I think MTB, even MCRB, but realistically, I'd say FRC, maybe Zion. Wall was one of them, but after Wall's earnings, they did pretty good, to be honest with you. And then PAC-W is pretty whack. Yeah, MTB was good, but I just know by nature they own a lot of long duration because they do a lot of mortgages. But I would just say right now all that matters is FRC, and then anything else that comes up, that's it. We would have to probably watch in real time. Do I bail my parents out of $12K credit card debt by liquidating some long-term? How much long-term would you have left? And then what's the interest rate on their shit? And have you looked to do a balance transfer before bailing them out, quote unquote? FRC is dying. And then we had that White House statement about SVB just right now. Final 5 in about 1 minute. Damn, you said how good of parents were they? That's some Western culture for you. Damn, he said, well, let me do a performance review of my mom and dad before making this decision. How you gonna put underwriting standards on your mom and dad? That's cold, dog. I thought I was pretty savage, but that's cold. That's 10-minute rigged or final 5. He's running. 164. Is he going to flip? Is he going to flip? He said, what's the year-over-year love ratio? It's 50%, and they're stuck at 22%. But have you looked into a balance transfer? So see if they could sign up for a new credit card that's introductory, and it will offer a teaser rate of 0%. So if you could find a new credit card with a teaser, even you could open up the credit card possibly. I don't know if you could transfer someone else's, and then you're popping here right now, and then Apple is running up here, 4185, 8525. Oh man, he's going. Oh, wow. It just shot up a point like that. Yeah, everything. Okay. Well, the shorts got a little bit. Now the longs, they just got 6 points off the top. Final 5, bringing it home. The balance fees. Yeah, some might offer no fees on the balance transfer. Or it might be 1%. But then that way, you could keep your long term, and then at least you could figure out the answer to that question in 12 months, and then cut up the parents' credit card so they don't add to it, and then just and then see. But at that point, it's your personal decision. I've had some people, and I do think it's good to help people out, but you also have to help out yourself first. So I've had people I've known with very similar scenarios. Their parents needed money, they had a bag, and then they were asking this question, and it's really up to you. But at some time, though, you have to, there is a limit to it. Even if it's your own mom and dad. I know it sounds crazy, and I love my mom and dad, and I would do anything for them. But at some point, if it will set you back, you do have to keep some for yourself. As weird as it sounds. but just make sure it's not habitual is really what it boils down to. Let's go. Mute your speakers, softies. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with the trash bag, with this bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. But you have a 2-day layover, so that'll be Sunday night. And then we're going to be taking on promptly Monday morning out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 66 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day unless you thought a real bank fear would bring the market down, because that doesn't do that in 2023. But fortunately, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Bring it home. That's it, man. Final day of April. The 5 shows up on the calendar now. New month. Finalize it. Bring it home. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you got to finalize your plays, finalize your bill. If you haven't made your decision, bring it home. Wait for the bell, wait for the weekend, but April is done. It was a gain, and now next week, you got Apple and Powell. You have 15 seconds remaining. Finalize it. Bring it home. What you gonna do? Wow. Wow. Did we hit a new high from Tuesday? 10 seconds, baby. 10 seconds. Wrap it up, wrap it up, wrap it. Oh, wow, look at this order. Look at all these orders. Oh, we hit the high, 41.69. Boom, right back to the high we hit the other day. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Oh, let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Let's go. I need that GG. All week it's been earnings. We've been dealing with a lot. Good game. Let's go. Good game. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed. Everybody that stayed in the game. Everybody who came here to be here for the right reason, baby. Let's go. Good game. 7 hours in the book. That's how you play. All the lovers, all the laggers, all the lurkers. Oh, why was I typing H? Let's go, baby. Why you being shy? You made it to the bell. Let me get that GG. Spy running after hours. What the hell? Oh, let's go, baby. Good game. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. All the donos, all the members, all the subs, all the stream alerts. God bless you. Good game. Let's go. You ready for May? I'm ready. It's running after hours. What is it? Well, my mental bitch up with my heart on my cuff. It ain't hard, I don't want, cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts, but they don't mean a lot. And my money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom my bot, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, Chad. All right, Chad. That's the day. Good game, man. God bless you all. For real, thank you all again. I hope you enjoyed today. Thank you for being here. If you clicked on the video, maybe first time, last time, I don't care, because you gave me an opportunity. So thank you for that. Thank you for being here. And like I said earlier, man, if you really contributed to the community, you are here to actually share ideas and actually be engaged in a part of it, and not just like fight or argue or anything like that, but for real, here for the right reasons. You know, we here, man. We got your back. God bless you, and thank you for another awesome day, another awesome month, and hopefully another awesome year, baby. You know, God willing. But let's get it. But good game, man. Good week. That is the day. That is it. We're done. We are done, man. So go enjoy your weekend. I hope you made the most of it. Thank you again for being here. All the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts, and anybody who bring the vibe, baby. We love it. And thank you once again. But that's it. It's Friday, bro. Go enjoy your weekend and get ready. We got Powell and Apple next week. So that means if you don't enjoy your weekend, you're screwed. Because if you thought this week was anything, this was the warm-up. This was lightweight. That's why I gave you round 2 PHILO already. We were just stretching, dog. I'm just saying next week gets big, so let's go. Woo! But that's it, Chad. So I love you. Enjoy your weekend. God bless you. Go check out all the links. I'm not gonna spam the description to you. You know why? Because you gotta explore the description. And you'll find what we have waiting for you. You know what I'm saying? Amen? Amen. Amen. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful. But that's it. That's the day. Enjoy your weekend. God bless you all. Thank you once again. And now it is Friday. So if you are a heathen, we need to expel the heathens. But maybe you're a heathen and today you feel that you should stick around. So if you decide that you want to stick around, I hope I see you here. If not, it's okay. Go enjoy the weekend. But we do have Bible study today. But now here's the problem. I have a secret to tell you. Can I tell you before we do the Bible study? I have a secret to tell you, okay? We are going to have Bible study. I'm going to play the uncle so we could rebuke the heathens and weed out the people who shouldn't be here. And then I'm going to come back for our Bible study, okay? But here's the problem. This whole day today, I needed to take a massive dump. And on top of it, I smell like straight doo-doo. Okay? I don't know why. And I get very sensitive about smelling like doo-doo. Okay? So, as I play this music, I'm going to go take a doo-doo, and then I'm going to go take a shower, and then I'm going to come back. Okay? That's it. I think I could do it in the same time frame, but I'm just letting you know. So you might have a little bit more uncle than not. Okay? That's all. That's all. So we'll see you here in a little bit. Oh, some Legacy. I like Legacy. I got this list here, but I don't know why Legacy's not on there, to be honest with you. Can I add it to my playlist? They gave me a good playlist, though. I like this playlist that I see here. It's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know why we ain't got that. Diamonds ain't on there. This is my shower playlist. It looks like you're gonna get earnings season, pregame, Airbnb, push-ups, option trading anthem, viral, beast mode, let's go, 2020 election. This is a pretty good lineup here. That's what I'm saying. I think we could deal. It doesn't have some of the favorites, you know, but I like this lineup for now. You know, I think it could be good. It could be good. No? Yeah, we could do it. We could do it. All right, run it. All right, well, I'll be right back. Go get what you need. And I'll see you guys in a little bit, okay? Amen?
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit. No games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats, but you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your ass a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I've been that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoky, game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina. I wrap it up in lamina. Talking and you blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Chicago. The harvest plenty and the work is always few, bitch. I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull up to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lanto, got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put a sumo fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you, dummy. Got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the nice scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So, tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it on. You sprinting, this a marathon, I'm Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I stock computer screens, I made 1 million looking at some charts. Yeah. Easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm poppin', son. But I don't do this to be popular, I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the toppest floor, collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored, love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt, I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great, so what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good, let's get this bread, you know I'm trying to eat. Beast, turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter, pay you what they say, I know I'm great. So I just thank them every time they hate. Hits so fine, my God divine, get 10 for what they try to take. That's in bed. Check me your mind. I got options, bitch. Talking like Honda, right to got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I has my shit vested in everything from value tested dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I can make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this opposite shit, they thought it was easy. Like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend, tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream you keep on dreaming. It's gon' leave if you don't lead it, huh? Got $1 in a dream, I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some preem, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit, watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does I'll buy the dip and then I'll get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he blessed. Wish I had time to hate this shit. I'm busy chasing greatnessness, I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they don't kick it. I be talking options, I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping, never dry. I got options, bitch, talking like Honda, right there, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks, I hedge my shit. Vested in everything from value tech to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the bigger scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, real. Never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you gotta get it till you get a deal. This is real. Yeah, pray for all of y'all. I hope you never lose your goals. The mock is valid, don't be afraid to take it slow. It's as impossible to make the money if you broke. And mine's the obstacle, the strange secret that you know. Adaptable, I had to go DiCaprio, playing as the wolf, subtract the host, but add some dough. The rooster didn't come to roast, about to cope, but back with folks, it's rapid growth. I have a coat, I have a rose, I have some homes, I have to go contractual. Selling those, but not my soul. I sell the clothes to buy some more. I'm with my bros, divide the dough, my high and low, my favorite hoe. I hit it when she drop it low. I'm never at the cop it close. Only buy options as homes. You don't got those, leave me alone.
Please, allow me to show you something.
Check me, man. It's a cup. 2020, baby. Straight up, man. I just hope you in the game. Yeah. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No minutes the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No minutes the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Yeah, this one different. You should listen. Take a minute. Cause in seconds, people tripping. Fed decisions. Reminiscing of the time we saw this last. Not in a crash, but in collapse. Not contained across the map. First the strain and then the grab. Damn. This is the system deflating. But this coming off as inflation. That's why the dollar's still strengthened. The money ain't moving the dial. But you made your mind up real quick. Cause when the 3 month on the fall, that's when you don't buy the dip. Ay, so what I'm on though? Break it in two. Feast in the famine. The cycle ain't no. That's just a view. It could be your way, yeah. It could be your toe. It could be a plan. It could be a coup. Either way, I know I'm gonna get through. I got some armor and I got the tools. I'm playing patience, then I make a move. I ain't been a bear in a minute. I ain't been a bull in a while. I ain't feel them in a minute. All of these bitches got bias. Your attitude or your prices. Chill when you up, but I feel when you negative. Millions of dollars won't make you a better man. Should be a way to the way that I'm. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seen like this a little different. No minutes the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seen like this a little different. No minutes of the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting.
Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping the bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Chest to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my tenants see the roof. That Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Belly to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a coat, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Oh, I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, Like curry on the chain, my bury in a way that I know you know name. You ain't never seen my face, probably watch us in the game. Did it with a couple plays, let me kick a little lesson. You ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you want to stack, more that it's getting safe. You ain't like the shit I say, I ain't trying to make you stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting waste. Your portfolio all day, mine's filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy to close this shit. Clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivating. Let's go and a shout out to the vets. Hit the players, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. Love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. Talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020. We coming. Watch out. On the radar. Tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
Can't describe it. I keep providing contracts. I write it. Taking what's mine like I bought it. Assign it. Working in the cow. It's a 2020 last shit. Live in the hills, but I still get a spread. Started with a little, but I still get a vest. Feel how I feel. You feel like a blessing. I just want the lessons. I just want protection. I'm up and I'm down, but the sand like progression. If I'm never playing, if you waste for perfection. Fingers to the ass, hold it down, we gon' get it. Working in the cow. It's a 2020 last shit. Live in the hills, but I still get a spread. Started with a little, but I still reinvest.
What a banger. What a banger. And sure enough, First Republic down 15% after hours. No news. No news. It's official. As they clap, deposit prepares to place them into receivership immediate. No. Okay, is it still trading? Let's see. If it is, that's it. Oh, shit, it let me sell it. I don't see the news, but it let me sell it. What the fuck? Is it CNBC dropping this? Again, it's nowhere on Bloomberg right now, but yeah, I mean, get out now if you can then. I don't have it confirmed, but based on the looks of it, it could be here right now. But if you could get out now, if it goes into receivership, you just lose all. So I just got my $300. I'm short on it. Again, I think sell the calls, though, because even if you're short, it might not. It's weird that it's still trading. I hope that's not like a fake one, though, because if that ends up being it and then by Tuesday it comes back up, it'll be crazy. But I think Danny got it. I think with Reuters. Yeah, I sold. Well, that, I mean, because again, if it does go into receivership, whatever's there is gone. Reuters. It is Reuters. I know. We've seen a lot. Because it's weird that it's still trading. That means it hasn't technically gone to receivership yet. Either way, if it's letting you sell, that's insane if it will be. But we'll see. But anyways, Chatadonia. Because like that just shows how like loving the chat is. You know, we were like, oh, let's give him some good advice. Let's do this. You saw him posting on members only. A Chad came in, was like, here, I'll buy him one. It was a good story. But but then it clicked for me. So I don't know. It could have been trolling. He could have been major troll, but I don't know. Or last time we talked about saving money, he didn't take it seriously to the point of like individually getting banned on the Twitch, which kind of takes an effort. But there was that. Yes, email me the link if you got it. I would love that link because I'm not seeing it anywhere. But again, given everything we said, it seems very possible because the last video I posted out played out exact. I'm shocked. We should have sold the covered calls maybe, but that's it. It's done, dude. I'm glad. You know what I'm glad we have, though? the bond. You might be able to play a bond play after hour, low key. All right, here it is. Yeah, regulators set to take over First Republic source. So they have a source. They could be wrong on it yet. The breaking official news is that's why we could still sell. So it's kind of a risk. But this is what they're saying. It's from a source. The regulators have decided that their position has deteriorated and no more time to pursue a rescue through private sector. They did not immediately respond to requests for comments. So that's it. If it's true, you just saved yourself the time and money. If it's wrong, then it could probably go up another 30, 40% before dropping. It's done. If that is true, if that link is true based on the source of wherever they're getting it, that it's done. That's it. FRC no longer exists anymore. It's no longer, just like SVB, just like New York, or Signature Bank. It's done. If you have puts, no, you might not be able to sell. This is what we talked about this all day today. And I said, if anything, sell a call if that's really what you want to play out, because if it does go into receivership, it's going to be a nightmare trying to monetize your puts. That's what happened with SVB and Signature. Anybody on SVB and Signature, I would say less than 10% got paid out. And it was like it should have been a $20 million payout collectively or something way, way bigger. So, no, you could still exercise a put right now if you wanted to, but then again, that you could just go short on the shares and then cover them right now. You can't. It's too late now. Never mind. It's 1:30. I forgot I showered and pooped. That took 20 minutes. 20 minutes. You have the December put. If you did it 15 minutes, that's why they waited till now. Ironically enough, after 1:30, everybody goes home. So you had 30 minutes after the bell. You could have called an there it is. FDIC to place First Republic under receivership imminently. Hitting news wires now. Confirmed for the most part. It's still a source, but now you're hitting every massive news wire. It's going to make another round in a couple minutes probably. That's it. GG. So that's cool. We played it till the last minute. We still took our loss, but we saved our extra $300. That's all they made. The risk of puts. I hope so. Yeah, because that's it. If you bought a put, you lost still too. Is CNBC talking about it? Let's see if Wait. No. FRC, or no, Fed seeks broad trades. I don't know if it's on Bloomberg yet. We'll play both of them at the same time.
Time for us, John Taylor, senior fellow in economics over at the Stanford University.
So a pretty unfortunate side effect and circumstance to SVB, but I don't necessarily kind of
40% in after hours trading. Reuters is now reporting that the FDIC here in the U.S. Plans to place First Republic under receivership imminently. Again, this is according to reporting coming out of Reuters. Remember, the shares have dropped about 40% in the cash session just over the past 10 minutes or so. They've taken a huge dive down here in after hours trading, now down about 45%. We're going to try to get you some more details on that in just a minute. I do want to turn some attention to another breaking news story, this involving one of the market makers out there, Virtu Financial. Those shares are down about 6% here in after hours trading. That company is citing a potential Wells notice that could be coming from the Security and Exchange Commission. The company is citing a probe of, quote, information access barriers,
Virtue?
but says that it's cooperating
They're
with
having
the SEC
a Wells notice
and
now too.
Engaging in settlement talks here. We're going to dive a little bit deeper into those stories. We do want to continue the conversation about what's going on down.
That's it, bro. FRC's done. Get out if you can. I mean, again, I still think there's some risk, but I mean, it's down 50% even when I took it out. But that's crazy there. It just hit 150 and bounced. If your broker will still let you exercise a put, do it now. Call them and see, because you can still exercise the put, go short, and then buy them back and then walk away with any cash. Otherwise, you're clapped. And then I just bought a 2-year bond. Just one. I feel bad I have 2 of them now, but This is why I bought the bond in the first place. Is it bullish for NVIDIA? I don't know. This is going to be weird. And then Virtue just had news too. Bro, I'm like pumping out some news after hours here. Can you turn on? It is. This is the SPY's not reacting. These are just the individual. Dude, you know how many people don't even know this is going on right now? What do you mean? They just saw it hit the green and then they went home. And then 30 minutes later, that's it. After all of the clearinghouses close out for the weekend, just wait. People will talk about this later, but that's it. Nobody's watching this right now. We wouldn't have watched this. I just took a shower. We would have been just sitting here chatting. That's yeah, wait till like tomorrow and then again just wait till Monday, but that's crazy that Friday, that my last video came true. Exactly. That's so disappointing. I don't know how I feel about that. So legitimately, from when we made the last video posted on Wednesday, it was straight up next day positive, no news. Then Friday, wait for the news, and sure enough, 30 minutes after the bell, FDIC has taken over. That's crazy. It's not halted. It's after hours. Dude, I'm telling you, nobody knows what's happening. This is not, again, it took, bro, shout out to Danny. Y'all need to say what's up to Danny right there. Yo, because Danny saved us a lot. You got, bro, that was out for 10 minutes before it hit the wires. That wasn't even like, so it had some of that risk, but nah, it was just, that was it, bro. That was it. It's actually crazy. I don't know. No, I bought the bonds. Again, we had the 10-year, and then I just bought the 2-year right now after hours. Yeah, that saved 50%. So that's what I'm saying. Nobody knows what was going on with this. Laying on the floor with my pup when it dropped. Shout out Daddy. Nah, either way, it was good, man. No matter what. We worked together with it. It ended up coming in, but that's insane. So no, I don't think anyone's going to be there. I don't think anyone's going to react till later. The SPY's kind of moving now, but we'll see. You could show. I want to add to my Goldman, but I figure buy bonds instead. I bought ZT and I bought ZN earlier. I bought the 2-year and the 10-year. So I just bought the 10-year after hours, or the 2-year after hours. So I had the ZN earlier today, and then I just bought this. When do these expire, though? Oh, these only have a month. That's good, though, because short-term risk will make them go down. This is 100% going to be bullish on Monday. It could be. That's why I'm going for the bonds, but I don't know. That's going to, at the very least, you're going to have a whole nother week. And now, do you guys get it? There's one more piece of the puzzle. Does anybody know? There's one more piece of the puzzle. I got that Zyn, Z-Y-N. Yeah, there you go. Powell. Now, not only do you, just bear with me for a second. I don't know what Powell is going to do. We have a general idea, whatever. Take all of it in, right? But just now, 2-3 days ahead of the Fed meeting, Powell now has to address another bank failure. That's it. Simple as that. Who knows? Let everything be as it is, stand alone. But now, Powell has to address another bank failing right before his event. I realized Josh sold his short. Wait, what did I sell short? Now Powell has no problem. FRC. He has both. He has every problem. It's going to be crazy. I don't know though, but watch out though. I could genuinely get behind my guy, whether it was a joke or not. Just be careful. Don't underestimate the market's ability to fucking wake up excited on Monday. And then as we anticipate Powell, you see what I'm saying? Because you still have the events around the corner. I could easily see the market bid this shit up into Powell knowing that. Where they say, yeah, we know FRC's there. Well, let's just wait to Powell to see if it's big or not. So don't underestimate that. But that's why I like the bond idea, because the bonds moved rapidly even if the market didn't. But we'll see. I mean, even if there's no other report, like that's it. This was it. We're gonna find out like more details, but this was the big one. That I thought it was gonna happen either after hours or Sunday, but this was the big one. That's it. If the FDIC puts them in a receivership, it's gone. I mean, you know what that means? It's Friday, so that means they take over the bank account right now, and I could almost guarantee it. The regulators are in San Francisco right now. Because remember, last time I was in San Francisco by this time almost. Last time, I remember I left a little bit before we dipped out, and then boom, I was in San Fran, and the regulators were already there before I was. So they're FRC, they're already there. All of the Fed people are they're already at FRC most likely if it is in receivership. The news has all weekend. They do, but like I'm saying, don't underestimate the market to say, yes, it's a big deal, but we're going to wait till Powell to react. Does that make sense? Yes, investors are screwed. Get out if you can. I mean, not a recommendation. I've held it through all of this shit, and now not from the beginning, but I just shorted it. I think XLF you could, but the only risk is if the market doesn't want to. I think bonds are the easy play if you want to gamble on this. That's it. Long on any sort of bond play, you have better stability than not. The only downside is the bonds went up almost 1% today. So that's your downside. But again, just like this is what I'm trying to show you. Last time a bank failure happened was here. This is what your bonds did. This was SVB. And I think where was Signature? Was Signature here? No, then 2 days. It was one of these. It's not bullish, no. Not until we'll see what happens with Powell, but that's it. What happens to the billions? It's gone. So yeah, JP Morgan is down $5 billion, technically speaking. It's gone. It's uninsured. So unless they're going to give money back to the uninsured depositors, technically speaking, it should be gone. SVB was a little bit before Powell. Or no, SVB was after Powell, I believe. Because wasn't Powell March, or was he? Or was he March 14th? Let's see. No, it was right before Powell. Yeah. March 22nd. So this was Powell Day. It was like 2 weeks before Powell, it looks like. So this was SVB. And these were the bonds. Like, so the days of SBV, this is where bonds were at. And then as everything started going under, the bonds started going crazy. Why is it? The market's dead right now. It's not. You realize it's almost an hour after the bell on Friday. Legitimately, the only reason you would be here is if you're in a cult. That's the only reason you would be sitting in front of the screen watching the market right now. If you have any semblance of Wall Street in you. The only reason would be is because you're in a cult. It's Friday. You should be gone. And there's nobody working at a desk right now. Everybody's left. All the people in Asia and Europe have been on the weekend already. This Saturday, they don't give a shit right now. That's it. So no one's here. Like, that's it. It's just like algos, and if they could keep it stable for now and you don't have that much demand, I mean, that's it. Yeah, we sold out. We sold out of the FRC, though, now. because that was, I mean, we got it early there. Shout out to Danny again. And then that's it. We're gone. But at least we held it to the very last moment. At least we got to really see it, but that's it now. Yeah, Sunday futures will be key. I added to another bond play. I grabbed a 2-year bond. That plays up now, and the 10-year. Who has the headline? It's Reuters. Everybody's talking about it now. It's starting to come around.
You can read into that. You can also look at the first quarter results across the board. Deposits were only down about 2-3%. So it's something that is really manageable and is expected given the rising rate environment that we're in and the higher yielding alternatives that depositors can go to today. So it's something that we've seen and we expect to continue a little bit, but nothing from a systemic standpoint.
And I'm curious. I mean, I was looking at that weekly Fed data, and we should point out this is for the week of through April 19th. So definitely a little bit backward looking, but the stabilization that we're seeing there overall in total U.S. bank deposits right around $17.2 trillion. And the idea here that those drawdowns that we have seen in the previous week have, if not stopped, certainly have subsided.
Right. And you're also seeing the other banks that were in the spotlight, like PacWest and Western Alliance, that saw growth in deposits in April so far. So that all just points to us that really the contagion risk is should be minimized.
Even if there isn't that contagion risk, Herman, I am curious as to what the regional banking sector looks like once we get to the other side of this.
Right.
We talk about the
They're
big
already
reports,
downplaying
two big reports, really. We got three, if you will. That 120-page report the Fed put out on SVB, a 63-page report that the FDIC put out on Signature Bank, and then the Government Accountability Office.
I don't think there's going to be any contagion.
And everybody seemed to say
after watching somebody die as a result of contagion.
Maybe even more fees on some of these banks.
That's right. We'd expect much more regulatory issues for the regional banks, especially for the ones that are $100 billion in assets or above. That would entail higher liquidity ratio coverage. That would entail stronger capital ratios, and that would entail potentially higher debt issuance. So all of those things should help
I bought 2 more ZTs.
Promote a safer and sounder system.
In conversation right now with Herman Chan of Bloomberg Intelligence. Still with us is Kaylee Lyons and Shonali Bassick. Shonali, I want to come back to you here because we talk about this idea of why we're not seeing that sort of white knight emerge here, why no one is finding value in what First Republic has.
Well, remember, there were a couple of things being discussed here. One is a consortium deal. And the consortium part of things were difficult because nobody wants to be helping their rivals, including First Republic, which is considered a rival at this point still. In the case of FDIC receivership, it's a cleaner deal. You would probably sell either in pieces through the FDIC's process or to one bank. And so that is part of the problem that we've had the last couple of days at the very least. As far as the one bank goes, the other problem was absorbing those losses, which could be $30 billion or more at this point. I mean, it's a lot of back of the envelope math, but that is where you get above and beyond the $27 billion that we kind of saw at the end of last quarter into what you're seeing now. So that would require government intervention.
Yeah.
The political will to do something to allow a bank to be saved like that is hard to come by.
There's a broader question here also about just the financing world overall, right? And you cover this very well, Shonali, kind of the chill.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I like the bond. I mean, I'm down to speculate. I don't think this is the bond moment, but I'm worried. I hesitated after hearing him talk about it, but I do think the bonds, at the very least, this could catch a bid coming in. I think people at the very least will be like, oh, Powell will be softer. I'm going to sell out of the bond plays before Powell. But I do think I'd rather gamble on long bonds. I just don't like how they moved today. So we'll see. But I don't know, man. This is just got weird. But this is the next step. Again, they're saying no contagion after FRC died because of contagion. Isn't that wild? FRC wouldn't have died if SVB didn't die. Right? Signature wouldn't have died unless SVB did. And then that means FRC wouldn't have died dude, it's crazy actually. Like you have 3 banks falling one after, and they're like, no contagion, sir. There is 0 contagion. Sound and resilient. Well, either way, I think bonds for Monday morning. That's all you need. That's it. Don't overthink it. Don't freak out. We have a bond play until Powell now. That's it. Just go after that. And that's if you really want to, or you sit your ass out and just wait until Powell. Yeah, it took a while. We had to wait a whole week for that. Crazy, man. Speedboat, we need that. Nah, that's just been the slow boat crash. And this the snap after the temporary fix. It could be. But FRC, it's going to be contained. It's going to be smaller. But like what this really starts hitting, that's the second failure. You need all the banks you need to watch JP Morgan sell off now, Goldman, because they're losing money. You got to make sure nobody goes up because they're buying the assets pennies at the dollar. But it's close to it. We're getting there. But it's not, but I'm still, there's something in the back of my mind saying watch out, in the sense that this seems bad, but also the market, with the way we have the events lined up, there's still some fuel. And I don't think, just like we've been talking, you saw it. Like, just watch how FRC played out this week. You saw it from a mile away. It was just very slow. And it went up yesterday a little bit. I guess, you know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't feel it as much. Yeah, yesterday it closed up. That's actually crazy. A little bit. No, it's gone. FRC, if you could get out now, I would get out now. That's what I did. Again, not a recommendation. I showed you what I've done from the beginning with it, because I was willing to speculate on it. But it looks like the news, there's a source going around. It's hit the news wires, hit all financial media here after hours. But FRC is going under receivership. So if that ends up being true, which it seems like it is, nobody has denied it after about almost 30 minutes. So then coming into tomorrow or Monday, FRC will be, that's it. That'll be the third bank to go under. It will be another bank failure. Well, that's it. That's it, man. Yeah, man, let's talk. Like, what kind of shit? I went and I took a dump. I went and took a shower. Right when I come back, this stuff drops, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. What's up, man? What's the plan for the weekend? What's up, Chad? What you got? What you got? Amen. Amen. I had calls, bro. Bro, why you trying to start beef like you don't understand everything I've documented? You know that exponential? You kind of got a little side eye to you, and I don't appreciate it. So you know damn well, if you want to bring up me losing money, I've lost more money in my life than a lot of people, and that's okay. But I've documented my strategy very, very well, and I gave you it, You're giving me bad Friday vibes, dog. So let me go through these. So I need to ban you and go through the weekends now, okay? God bless you. Glad to hear. Got to salvage some. Pray for my Dow short. What else? What's the plan for the weekend? NBA showing property right in offers. Baseball game again. Last night got rained on. Time for the bank run. Silent majority needs to line up at the ATM to be heard. Kind of low key, but I don't know if you could do that. This is very bullish. Daughter going to prom. Wow. You are getting. What's that like? How does that feel when your daughter goes to prom? I feel like that's like a moment in a dad's life. First open house tomorrow you're hosting. Wow. I don't know when I'm going to Egypt. I want to go. Me and my mom have been talking about it a lot, but I don't know. I don't know if we could get her to go. She's still kind of worried. Hockey playoffs. Lakers in 6 tonight. Time for TOT to shine. Listen to the PHILO with the piston. No destination. Just crows it. Ooh. Weekend project, finishing painting my golf cart metallic red. You beat me to it, the band. Well, yeah, well, listen, it's cool, man. You guys could call out certain things. I'm not trying to, hide the fact that like I lost on it. But like, you know, if you're being unfair about the analysis and kind of just like bringing up negative stuff all the time about it, when it's like, yes, I lost on it. I know damn well I said that was going to happen, predicted all of it. But it's just like, you know, it's kind of weird because like I said, if y'all make fun of me for weird shit, like no one makes fun of me for being down $3-4 million on Meta and then that comes back up. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, you know, all the other stuff. So just weird vibes, but it's cool. You know, I've taken losses. I have taken losses even last year, and that's okay. But just don't be a weirdo about it consistently. Again, I have your whole chat messages. So just, you know, after reading 10 of them, it seems like some people are fixated on pointing other things out. And if you've been here long enough to listen, like, you know, that's kind of cold. That's kind of cold, baby. Be fearful when others are greedy. Picking up my son, hit some golf. I want to golf. The Encinitas apartments I'm in are financed by FRC. Oh, real bank. I don't know. I wonder though. I wonder if we're gonna get this. This wasn't a bank run though this time. Isn't that funny? Like if you really, really think about it, like, dude, this one wasn't because people were leaving. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like SVB, New York Bank, that was in the middle of like, Peter Thiel, get out. Everybody pulling all their money. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody doing that. But then this one was just earnings and then bad news, stock price plummets. And then that's it. And then it's over. So this wasn't like, if it's a rumor, this thing will pop up 100% by Monday. Easy. People can't open their accounts on bad days. Sit here in front of thousands and share it with everybody. I mean, amen, man. I hope it gets what it is, but, you know, that's it. I just hope everyone vibes. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, bro, I appreciate the people who are here for the right reasons, but, you know, I don't know. It's just, that's it. I think it's for my own self. Oh, F-35 order for Lockheed. Because like, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to, like, I don't even want to shit on people and be like, you know, that's what I'm saying. I don't look at your portfolio. I don't try to highlight stuff. And then it's not like I don't pull out, I don't just start pulling out my flex list that I easily could. And it's just like, that's just not what we want here. So, but it's cool. You be reborn and you'll be good to go. And that's all you need. That's all you need. I've had a very good week. Just in terms of vibes. So, you know what I'm saying? I can't complain. And I hope nobody else does either. And like you see, that's what I was saying, like even on the Twitch thing, bro. Like, you know what we're about, man. It's like, for real. If you got love, you come in here. Maybe today your you know, life is good for you and you have nothing to worry about and you could troll and do whatever, you know. But like, you saw it, bro. Some guy comes in here. I've banned him before. He's like, I'm going homeless and this. And like, bro, we're like coming up with like solid advice for my guy. We're shouting out his channel so that he could hopefully build something off of it. I'm thinking about this guy after I'm taking a shower. I'm like, how can we help him? And then I come to realize, I'm like, that's a fucking troll. Like the guy was making fun of me last time I was trying to help people to save money. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it is, man. Where I'm just saying, you know, keep the good vibes because you know we're gonna be here, and you know we got your back when it really is that time. So if you ain't about that life, that's fine. But I hope you know, just feed what feeds you, man. Feed what feeds you. I don't know if the NQ would rip off of it. We're talking the weekend now, though. That's it. I don't care. Well, we could talk about a troll. We could talk about a weekend. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we going to do all of this. We could, but no more. That's it. This FRC thing, I bought the bonds. We wait till Monday now because everybody else went home. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else went home. That's it, man. It's crazy. Oh, I can't. So what else we got, baby? The assets on the books, their FDIC is going to try to sell them. So that's why people are getting excited because like PNC could buy. But stop. How did you trick me into that? No. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. You like the motorhome idea? I should. What am I doing? I have an open house. There's a house I really want to go see. So they got an open house. I'm going to go cruise to that. I got to handle a couple of other things. I'm going to see if I might try to sell that car. And then hang out with moms. I had a couple people in town too. So even yesterday, got a bunch of family came in. So I'm actually going to see my family too. And that's about it. We're gonna kick it. And then Ted Lasso. And sadly, I'm gonna make a play. I'm gonna play 2K. I'm gonna play 2K. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I missed it. I did that during 2020. I made my player. That's it. But I'm gonna play a game of 2K, bro. I'm gonna play a game of 2K. Watch the Moment of Contact UFO documentary. What's that? Life kind of flipped on me. I'm trying to stay positive. Amor Fati. Appreciate you, Josh. Uncle, much love. Amen, man. Stay in the game. I heard it the other day, bro. It was like, you know what it is? I think I still have it on my Bible app. I think it was John 13:7. Is it? Oh, I opened up another verse. Yeah. Ready? John 13:7. Are you ready, bro? Jesus replied, "You don't understand now what I'm doing, but someday you will." That's it. It's a very simple verse. It has a context to it. But if you take a step back, that's all you need. You don't understand it now, but one day you will. You'll see it. So whatever life you think is flipping on you now, I was telling y'all stories earlier today. You know what I'm saying? I was telling you, I was like, man, it's crazy. At times I had life flip down. I didn't understand it then. Now I understand it. And even then, when I start to think I understand it, I don't understand it. So you don't need none. That's cool. That's why it's like, yo, that's why you got to stay diligent. Stay tenacious. You know what I'm saying? Stay consistent with it and go, because you don't know. That's it. You don't understand it now, but you will. You will, my friend. You will. Happy Friday, baby. So, yeah, man, but it's good. I love y'all, man. God bless. That's it. See, you guys still got love, bro. That's it. You still got love. You good, man. You fighting. And some people, it turns to bitterness. Some people, it turns to trolling. It could turn to a lot of things. So you still in the game, baby. Let's go. Let's go. The yen should go up, but then the bank meeting yesterday. Stop asking me about the market. How is this happening? Stop it. Stop it. It's over. It's over. I want to answer the question. There's a reason why I keep it. That's it. It's too much, man. We just too into it. But we need to get in a weekend mode, man. The car I bought, I don't think I'm gonna tell you guys. There's no point. That's it. I tell a real life story, trying to inspire. They'll say it's flexing. I don't want to flex, and honestly, I like the privacy. It's beautiful. Because now I got a card. Nobody has any idea what it is. And I am just living life, bro. I'm just living life. It's beautiful. Nobody knows. That's it. My mom don't even. Oh, no, my mom knows now. But that's it. That's it. I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. I am chilling. So that's it. I do want that Dude, the Prius looks beautiful in real life. I do want the RV, man. We're looking. But I don't know. That'd be cool. I would love to drive across America. I would love it. It would be great. It would be great. 86 Cutlass Supreme. About the classic Flintstones vehicle. That'd be dope. Honestly, Cutlass. Still need that. Still need that. All right, where are the balls? Is this right? Why does it say? That's weird. Would you still stream? Yeah, that's the whole point. You could get like satellite, bro, and you could do a lot of things, man. You could do a lot of things. I'd love to, bro. I'd love to. I would love to. They had a Dutchster 3 slot. We had one back in the day when my parents first got to America. They used to, I don't like my Arab dad would just buy like weird shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, my dad would get scammed a lot. Like, somebody scammed him into buying a grocery store once, like one in the hood. It was like, bro, it was like he saved up like 10, 15,000 and a guy sold him like a failing grocery store. And then they owned an RV at one point. My dad was like, good deal. Very good deal. Very good deal. And then it was just like, oh, man. But we had one. We had like it looked like it was worse than the Walter White one. It was like one of those like really, really, really like crazy ones, bro. That's where the grape wars. No, that's where I got my first do-rag. So my dad got scammed into buying this like store, right? This was like back in the day. And this was like in the hood of San Diego. So like we already moved from El Cajon, and right? And then we go and he just somehow gets into this weird deal, right? And it's like a store in the hood, bro. And like I would just hang out there. I would go with them and we'd be there, and then there was like the little kid, his parents owned the other store, and I would hang out with him. And then this kid showed me the do-rag. He took me to the store, and we bought my first do-rag. He showed me how to put it on, tie it, and that's it. Me and him were just running around, just do-ragged up, bro. That's it. That was my first exposure. He showed me a lot of things, bro. We were playing with the cap guns, too. It was a fun time. That's lit. I know, man. Good times. It was crazy, though. That place was wild. It was wild, dude. And then my Arab dad was wild. I was a child, like, just straight. He would put me at the register doing shit. So I got yelled at for counting someone's money wrong. Dude, I was like, I'm not cut out for this line of work. This is crazy. Yeah, that was the first time I had tofu, too. There was another little shop right next to it. It was like a little Korean shop. And they had tofu, and I was like, I've never tried tofu. And I had it, and it was disgusting. But it was cool. I envisioned you looking like Carl from Shameless. Nah, Carl's like a little white boy. Like, when I was young, too, like, I was very, very, like, tan. I was much, much, much darker because I would go outside and all. Like, I looked very, like, comparative. Like, I was, like, 10 shades darker when I was like younger. Like I just looked like a little Arab boy, like low key. Like my driver's license picture, dude, I look like a terrorist. I'm not gonna lie to you. My first like high school driver's license, I was like 15. I still show it to people. I have it. I straight up look like a terrorist. No exaggeration. I've showed it to like a random sample of like 100 people, and I think 80 of them have said terrorist. So it's actually crazy. Like I was like, it's honestly shocking how pale I am. I didn't think that was possible because I was just like dark. I had really thick eyebrows, bro. Like if you see them and then I'm just like, I'm like smiling, but I look angry. It was like Anthony Davis on some weird shit, bro. I'm telling you. I can't profile. I'm not profiling anybody. That's how they profiled me. That's not what you mean. That's crazy. I was like, I feel you, man. I feel you. This is what I received. It's actually insane. But that was, again, I mean, I wasn't too far off the early 2000s, so. Gets me too. I don't like. That's it. After that tofu, when I ate it as a kid, I never messed with tofu again. I can't do tofu, bro. I can't do tofu. I don't know if you got the good, but I don't know if I could handle it, man. I've shied away from it. I didn't short FRC. I sold my shares. I am not short because you cannot make money if you short it. Because if they go under, you're done. All I did was I sold my shares to just scoop up whatever we can. Because now it seems more confirmed. And then I bought bonds. And then stop telling me about stocks. Okay, thank you. I like miso soup. Okay, no, you got me. Miso. The miso with the little tofu in it. I could do it. Yeah. I could do that. Mm-hmm. Mm. 2000 to 2020 was hard for Middle Eastern looking people. I think it was up until maybe 2016 it was chill. That's when they stopped calling me a terrorist. So yeah, that was about it. But it was, dude, the early 2000s was really bad. Being Middle Eastern in the early 2000s was like the worst, dude. It was the worst. That's it. Everybody was hella sus, bro. Like at first when I was young, they would make fun of me because my mom, when she would pick me up, she would have the Arab music. Right? It would be like, El Bilik Farhan, El Bilik Sarban. Like, it was like this crazy air. At first, they would just make fun of me. And they're like, that's weird. Your mom listens to weird music. You weird. Bro, in 2002, they didn't smile when they heard that. They were just staring. They're like, what is that? They were just looking at you hella sus. And they didn't smile about the music then. They were hella... They're like, did I just hear Alua? What did he just say? Yeah, it was bad there. Yeah, my dad would get harassed a lot. His stories are, but he's just he's shameless about, that's why he kind of will get some of the beef. He's about that life sometimes. But no, dude, it was crazy. It really was. I thought I was gonna get punched in the face in class. Damn, that's cold. It was very sad. I mean, as a Middle Eastern, I could laugh about it now because it's nice to see. We kind of like the Middle Easterns now, I guess, or the U.S. You guys are everybody's nice to people now, but it was. I was a lot younger, and then our family, we were very, very different, especially once we moved to somewhere different and people were not like us at all. And they were just, it was very, very weird because most people, I don't know how many of you, if you're not Middle Eastern, how many of you have Middle Eastern friends? And then what was that number literally 20 years ago? Maybe less than that, but so it was, but the thing is we do a lot, at least my family, we have a lot of humor. We kind of just laugh at it and we say, you crazy white people. No, but that's about it, man. That's about it. Bro, pickleball. Dude, all right, I forgot to post it. I forgot to post it. Remember we were talking pickleball all last weekend? Bro, we were doing it. We were doing pickleball. And then the first place I went out, we got food. And I look and I see a giant ad that says 5 new pickleball courts here. No lie. I go out to eat. I took a picture. I'll post it. I'll post it today so it'll look like I did it today. You know what I'm saying? Shout out social media. Shout out appearances. Who knows? But stop. Hold on, I gotta edit it. No, you didn't. I did. I gotta post it on social media now to prove that it's real. Because apparently, if I don't post it, it didn't happen. Hold on. I got you. Go look. Go look. Go look. We heard of foot golf? What kind of poor shit is that, dog? You got people playing golf with their feet. That's called soccer. You just making up games. That's what my mom would do. You know, when we grew up, we didn't have much. They would just make up games. They just play, let's play invisible basketball. Okay, just pretend you have a basketball. Okay? Here, let's play. You know the game Operation? We didn't have Operation. You know what we had? We had a fork and an electricity plug. That's how we played Operation. Very simple. Because we couldn't, we weren't going to buy no $50 board game that buzzes you. You want to get a little shock? Take the fork, and then we put on a blindfold, and we see who could get it. That's it. Save $50 there. You know what I'm saying? It makes you a little tougher, too. Nah, we didn't do that. That was a lie. I never played with a fork and a plug. But we did do the, what's it called? We would do the sarasir, the cockroaches. My dad, even then, my girlfriend got to meet my dad. And it's funny because he brought up that story. We were talking about something and he brought it up. And then she was looking like, what? She's like, you guys were really poor. I've told you this story every single time. The game we would play is like we had a lot of cockroaches. They were sarasir. That's how you say it in Arabic. That's a cockroach. So then like we would come home and then you would turn on the lights and then cockroaches would just go everywhere. Right? So that was our game. My parents turned it into a game because then we would just flick the lights on and it was like kind of like whack-a-mole with your foot. And then whoever got the most cockroaches, that was like you were MVP of the day. You got VC. See, that's how you know I played too much 2K. Oh, we played Red Rover, dude. I love Red Rover. Oh, maybe I was just a sicko. I love it. Red Rover, Red Rover. We send Danny right over. Oh, I love Red Rover. We should play Red Rover, bro. If we ever all get together, we're playing Red Rover. I love Red Rover. But then you do get the one weird kid who just can't take defeat and then just starts playing dirty, trying to Red Rover at the knees and shit. You know what I'm saying? I know what you're talking about. That's just only if you get the one try-hard kid who just can't accept defeat. And he's just like, no, I'm going to hurt somebody. Like, that's it, yeah. Well, listen, a gentle clothesline is fine. You know what I'm saying? As long as it's just like, hey, a clothesline's a clothesline. But as long as it's not like, you can't get too try-hard, you know? Yeah, like people just get like real intense with it. I'm like, come on, dude. Let's go. Just get some more speed and then try again. Got a good teammate rating. Dude, it's so bad. Like, bro, my hand-eye coordination is A1. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. My hand-eye coordination is A1. Yes, I'm not being humble about it. I suck at 2K this year. I don't know why. I used to have game at 2K. I used to be so good. I used to run everybody. Bro, I cannot hit a shot for the life of me. I'm telling you, for the life of me, my timing is like I can't hit anything. It's the craziest thing ever. And then I see these people, they hit 10 for 10 off the three-point line. And I'm like, how? This makes no sense. It's hard, bro. Boomer reaction. See you next week. All right, Matthew, enjoy it. Maybe I don't know. It's just weird. I think it's because I have a weird shot. I need to change my shot, but it's just like I don't have time for that, dude. But I suck. Actually. My fiance's bachelorette is tomorrow. Ooh, what are you doing? Is she allowed to have a bachelorette party? Oh, are you ready for this fucked up shit? You know what my girlfriend told me? She told me that I'm not having a bachelor party. I said, what? I said, you know how many comps I get at Vegas? What do you mean I'm not having a bachelor party? I said, she's like, I'm not having a bachelorette party. I said, that's your fault. I said, how are you bringing me into this? No, but she's like, nope. This is the one thing she's been like adamant on. She's like fully adamant. Most things, she'll just be like, okay, whatever. right? You know what I'm saying? Like usually like 99.9, she'd be like, okay, word, whatever. Like, you know, she with it. She trusts me. She rides with it. But then, nope, she said, nope, no bachelor party. Y'all talking marriage? Well, no, she keep talking to me about marriage. And I'm just saying, listen, and then I pull out the PDF. And then I get the Excel spreadsheet. Then I show her an amortization chart. And then I plot it with interest rates as well. And I say, look, if it took 10 years for interest rates to go back up, it's going to take me at least, at maybe half of that time just to, and then think about it. That was a 30-year bond bull market, and that all went away. So what would happen in the life of marriage? And that's why I said, so it's crazy. No, I forgot how we got into. That's not the question. That's not how my conversations go. That's what I hate sometimes, because I love my sarcasm and funniness, and I'm glad my girlfriend gets the jokes. But some of y'all in here, sometimes y'all just like hella take me seriously with that, and you're like, wow, man, Josh really this. I can't believe Josh. That's how he is. And then I hope you don't get inspired to do that, because that's not what I do. Okay. Okay, I'm just telling you now. That's it. So just please, okay. But I don't know how we got into the conversation about it, but we brought it up. I told her, I was like, I'm trying to turn up if I have a bachelor party. And then it came out. It came out. She was like, you're not having one. And then this was the first thing she's been like, nope, she ain't compromising at all with it. I said, what? I said, that's crazy. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you guys get it. Just tell her it's the official cult meetup. I don't know, bro. If it's any semblance of that, we'll see when we get there. If we get there, but that's it. You want to marry her so bad? Honestly, I'm reading that out loud, so I hope she hears it. Because then if she does hear it and she's on, she's gonna be like, you hear what they said? You see what they said in the chat? See, the chat said it. You see what the chat said? Yeah. Shut up. Talk to your girl like Josh and you'll end up on that horror show. No, I don't talk to her like this at all, dude. This is like, I'm clearly with my homies. Like when she's there, I'm like, yes, ma'am. Of course, ma'am. What can I do for you? Like, that's it. Like we walk, like every time I open the door for her, I walk, like, cause I'm buff. So like, I got it like that. I just lay down and I have her step on my back because I don't want her to cross the threshold without guidance and support. Most marriages end like FRC. Charlie refutes that. He says 15 years strong. There's still hope. There you go. How does your mom feel about you dating versus marriage? Oh, my mom does not like dating at all. But at this point, she realizes I'm fully Americanized and I don't care. But she likes my girlfriend a lot. I mean, now, like low key, my mom's like, she's like, when you gonna have kids? I'm like, calm down, Mom. Otherwise, you may have a grandson faster than you think. Just be careful what you wish for. Okay? 22 years for Timmy. Wow. One of my boys had a bachelor party. The stripper's car broke down and they were coming from out of town. So we just had a bunch of ones. They're like, yeah, no, there's no strippers showing up, but we got these $1. You trying to go to the arcade or how do we? I don't know. There's a Dollar General, maybe we could. No, let's go to Circus. You think you'll still do the live streams even if you have kids? I mean, probably. I'll have that little mother effer host it. Fuck it. Motherfucker better start talking soon. I was talking at 18 months. You know that? That's what my mom told me. Apparently, I was reading and talking at 18 months. And I looked at my niece, and I was like, that's bullshit, Mom. Do you not see this animal? I said, no way I was the same age reading a book. And she said, no, really? I said, I don't know about that, Mom. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my mom, I said cap too. But no, that's the word on the street. That's the word on the street from mama. Because then I wasn't around a kid until my siblings started having kids. And then I was like, there's no way 18 months, bro. Like, there's no way. There's no way. It's actually insane. I'll take it. Maybe mama just gassing me up, but, we'll take it. But if I had a kid, I'd want that motherfucker, like, I'm gonna nerd him out, dude. Like, that's it. Because, I grew up watching Arthur, and I came out fine. So, honestly, I would expose my kid to less than I expose you guys to. That's it. I'm gonna just give him books and a fucking computer screen, and then that's it. I'm only gonna play games with him called The Book. That's it. We're gonna play Scrabble for fun. Mm-hmm. Dad made me read the comics at 3. There you go. I think comics were haram. I only had like Super Bible books or the Super Book. Kid gonna learn Python by 3. Hell yeah, my baby can good. That's what I'm saying, bro. No 2K, hell no, bro. Nah. No 2K for him. I'll play 2K. I'll tell him it's work. I'll say you gotta read the books, dude. You're gonna create a SBF? Fuck no, dude. Cause that's it. I'm just telling you now, if he's 18 and he's a weirdo, I'm taking him to Vegas with me. I'm gonna take him around the whole world. Fuck it. I'm gonna get this. If 18, he looking like Sam Bankman, acting like Sam Bankman, he brings home fucking Caroline. I'm saying I said, hold on. Pause. I said, come on, you're going with me. I said, I don't care. I said, your mom will understand later. Or let's go. I'm not letting you go out like this. That's it. I'm going to nerd him out till he's like 16. And then I'm going to just start offering him weed. I'll be like, yo, you trying to hit up some girls, dog? And then he's just going to look at me like, what? I'm like, come on. What? Stop being so weird about it. Like, are you down or not? That's it. I'm going to flip it on him completely. Completely on him. Mm-hmm. So that's my plan. But then again, bro, I'm a long way off. I think I got time. And I feel like this is how you talk when you don't have kids. Like, how many of you have kids? And like, what did you think about kids and how you were gonna raise them? How did it turn out? Like, how was it when you didn't have kids versus not? Like, what were you picturing, and then what happened? Like, did you actually do it like you thought? You were like, I'm not gonna be like my parents, and then you ended up like your parents, or like, what happened? No kids at 22. That's good. I lost $1,100 on FRC. No stocks. What are we doing? Don't wait till you're 50. It did not turn out like I thought. I didn't think about it. Just roll with it. Acting the same. Interesting question. Dude sounds like Birdman. I sound like Birdman? Like Lil Wayne Birdman? Full send on kids. You could always make more. My girl's doing 20 days. I'll check back in. Oh shit. Yeah. I didn't do it like I said I would. 30, no kids. Might consider some in 40s. You literally end up like your parents. They're all their own people. No kid. 40. Hopefully this year maybe. I do nothing. You guys say they get awards every month. So far so good. I know I do. Hey man, I love it. That's it. I sound like YouTuber Birdman. I don't know who that is. I was like, you calling me like Birdman? Like, gator boots with the pimped out Gucci socks. Ain't got no job, but I still trade. Can't pay my rent, cause all my options one day. Ain't got no job, but I still trade. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, that's a good one, man. We should make that. In 27, I was not streaming, no. I would post random videos here and there. I think we had a private stream maybe there, or I don't know if we did 2017. 2017 or 2018, I stopped. And then after a couple months, we went to YouTube after I got bored. Still fly chat edition, bro. Yeah. Astra FDA panel vote to limit Lynparza combo. Disappointing. If I had lived in different times, I would have had kids. I chose in high school. I'm not going to. I don't know. I don't even, like, I hate to break it to you. I don't even think about it like that. I just don't even, I'm a more fati till I die, bro. Like, that's it. I'm glad I haven't had anything unexpected happen to me that I didn't want. So that's the only thing. But besides that, I don't even, we'll see. We'll see. I don't even know if my girlfriend would even want kids, like, for real. Maybe she's just lying. Maybe she's still a spy, So we don't know. We don't know. And that's it. Don't you ever have the pressure on yourself either. No matter what. Do what you need to do. You live your life. Don't follow the pressure of the world. You know what I'm saying? That says it in the Bible. Some people are meant to get married. Some aren't. Some are meant to be fathers and mothers. Some aren't. So you got to do what you got to do. I was following you since. I was like, who's this? I was a little younger there, but now my hairline, like my hairline, I had hair back then. I still have hair, just not on the top. Because that's honestly, I think the people who have, like, if you, like, straight up just you've been around too many people, or I don't know what it is, but if you live with the pressure to feel like you got to go and, like, marry someone, go get in a relationship, go have a kid, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just awful. So do it ever, like, you got to be you, bro, and make sure you love you. Can't wait to get married. That's good. That's why I think if you're like that and it's there on your own desire, like, that's a blessing. If it's not, and it's just like, just because I feel like, I asked my girlfriend, I was like, how many of your friends have kids now? Because, like, you straight up, like, there's, like, a point in your life where all of a sudden everybody just has fucking kids. That everybody's married, and you're like, how in the world? That's crazy. Yeah, don't marry the wrong person for expediency. What does it say? They said, like, I don't know, like, just don't, like, there's, like, lonely and alone, but, like, don't marry someone because, like, you just don't like being alone. Like, dude, just fucking, just go get a dog or some shit. I have pressure to get married. I also want to. I got to be patient. There you go, yeah. Well, my mom's always like, get married. When you gonna get married? Where's the kids, bro? My dad calls me and my brother his dream killers. That goes kind of hard. That's pretty hard, though, low key. Your dad got swag. You know what I'm saying? Like, he keeping it real, dog. He like, yo, what's up, dream killer? At least it's a night. Like, it kind of sounds like you got street cred. You know what I'm saying? Like, dream killer, it sounds way better than, like, softy or something. I don't know. Like, I'd rather be dream killer than, like, just waste of potential. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm a weirdo. Yeah, that's a music label. Yeah, that's good. Like I said, you should thank your dad. Be like, thanks for calling me dream killer, bro. Because, deep there, you were, that's good, man. Thank you. Be like, you could have called me something else. It could have been worse, dog. Stock is up 15% now. Personal confidence up 20%. Could have been worse. That's it. He could have been like, hey, wasted potential. Come here. You'd be like, what? What did you just call me? I said you could have done a lot more, but you didn't live up to it, and then you wasted both of our time. That's what I just called you, sir. It's like, what? He said dream killer. That's like, I'd be like, I'm a killer. Fuck yeah, you better watch out. I'll come by and kill more dreams if you keep playing with me. Come to my bachelor party next week, though. We're going to eat steak, shoot guns, and read the Bible. That's what it says. No, man. How you going to invite me to your bachelor party and end it with see some biddies at the end? knowing damn well my mom and my girlfriend, like, you think we're gonna, no, bro, I can't attend your bachelor party. And honestly, I hope you don't attend your bachelor party now, because that's just like, what's wrong with you, bro? He said, man, like, you haven't noticed by this point, if you want to trick me into going somewhere, you should probably include the yield curve or a question on bonds, because that's the only way I fall for it, it seems like. That's it. The only way I fall for some shit is when it's like insincere shit about money or somebody's life, and I'm just trying to answer a question and be a helping hand, and they're like, haha, never mind, I'm fucking with you. What? Why? Why did you? I did it. I was trying to help you. I thought you wanted to know. So that's it, man. I don't know. He said, you can't do that. You can't invite your mom and girlfriend. No, I can't. I don't think it's gonna come, bro. You think, dude, my mom would douse you in holy water and try to have an exorcism on you. What do you mean? You think you're gonna take, that's it? Bro, she's gonna be concerned. She'd be like, why is he shooting guns, eating food, and looking at women like this? Help him. She would tell me to help you or stay far away from you. Okay? So that's, I don't know, man. That's not like, that's a crazy lineup if I told that to my moms. Haram. He said, let's just go shoot guns, eat dead animals, and go see some boobs. That's not when. Like, that's a very specific, that's a niche audience right there, sir. No, but I hope you have fun on your bachelor party. I don't think I could attend now, but I hope it's good. Where's Rancho Cordova? Let me see. I'll see if my nephew wants to go. Because you know what my nephew goes to? You know what he loves? Bro, my nephew, this motherfucker, he loves Monster Jam. What's it called? Rancho Cordova. So he goes to the monster truck things. He loves it. He knows how to enjoy his time. Oh, bro, Rancho, bro, it's 8 hours away, bro. Nah. That's too far. I thought you were in SoCal. Elk Grove. Oh, Elk Grove is nice. I actually want to be up there. I want to check that out. I've heard of Elk Grove. It's in Sac. Nephew's a mini redneck. Yeah, for now. He likes Monster Jam. He likes sports. But I don't know if that's like a, I don't know. He just likes I'd say that's about it. He likes cars though. I got him, bro. You have no idea. Like, bro, I got this guy. He could tell you what a Porsche GT3 is. He knows the difference between a Porsche, a Rari, a Lambo. He knows all of them. Ask him what kind of car he wants. I already got him brainwashed, dude. He I say, what kind of car you want? He says, I want a G-Wagon. I said, let's go, son. I said, that's my boy right there. And then, did I tell you what happened? It's funny. This is how much he likes cars, too. Are you ready? My mom was having a conversation with my bro and was like, yo, I don't like Elon Musk. My mom said she does not like Elon Musk, right? And she said this around my nephew. And he started crying, like, viciously. He's like, Grandma doesn't like Tesla. I love the Tesla. I want a Tesla too. And my grandma doesn't like Tesla. He said Elon and Tesla. And he just started bawling, crying because she said she doesn't like Tesla. I was like, let's go, bro. Let's go. I said he'll understand later, but he got the general concept. I said, Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's like a bad video. The other one, we have it. I want to see. I want to post it. I have the funniest video ever of my nephew. It's because I told you he's a really big sports fan. Okay? And because he's a SoCal native, the little guy, he loves the Chargers. He knows they're in LA now. He knows it used to be San Diego, but he loves the Chargers and he loves the Rams. Okay? So you guys remember that Chargers playoff game? Do you guys remember what happened? Well, remember, Chargers versus Jaguars. Chargers were up like 27-0. Youngin is the biggest Chargers fan. He's loving it, right? He thought the game was over. And he went to bed. And we have a video waking him up, telling him that the Chargers lost, and it's the funniest thing ever. He couldn't believe it. He was crying. And he was like, no. He was like, I don't believe it. He would not. He was like, no. It's like, he was just, bro, it's the funniest video ever. He is like straight up like confused, crying, like, no. He's like, his mind is not. I was like, he needs his first heartbreak as a Chargers fan. It happens. Mm-hmm. Tell him one of your subscribers is related to Cooper Kupp. Is that you? Bro, let me get some sign. That's you know how many. I think I've bought him 2 Cooper Kupp jerseys. That's all I do. Every birthday, every event, I just buy him a jersey. You know what I got him for? I told you I bought him the what's it called? I bought him a Dennis Rodman jersey, throwback. Then I got him an AI jersey. Then I got him 2 Cooper Kupp jerseys. He loves him. And then I got him a Antetokounmpo. He loves every sport. And then I got, who's the quarterback for the Rams? Then I got him the Josh Allen one, I think. Oh, that's it. It's the easiest guy to get gifts for. I just get him jerseys. That's it. That's the only thing I love about it. Wait, what is this? Our team locked in? Wait, for what? Wait, what? My Warzone team? We don't need anything. Just hype us up if we qualify in the Open this weekend. Oh, dude, fuck yeah. Qualify, I'll give you money. Bro, let's take it to the top. I'll give you a conditional commitment. Bro, take it to the top 3 and let me be the sponsor. Let's go, bro. I'll be the hype man. I'll be your guys' driver. I'll take y'all around. We going, let's go. We'll bring some hip hop to Warzone, bro. They gonna not see it. We're gonna be the dopest nerds out there, bro. Let's go. When is it? Do we tune in this weekend? Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. World Series of Warzone. Today through Sunday. Is it on Twitch? What's the team name? Let's go. Well, I don't know. Hey, man, if you guys make a performance, though, I'm definitely down to sponsor. Tell me what time if you guys want me to get on. Do they know me, though, or is that weird? Because if the rest of your team, you're going to be like, I got somebody to speak to us before the game. And then you just bring my crackhead ass out. And I'm like, whoa, let's go, baby. Finger to the sky. Are you ready for this game? Let's go. Beast mode. What comes through the fire is gold. Like, come on, bro. They're going to be like, what the fuck is... They'd be like, what? You just brought us some weird Middle Eastern Russell Simmons ass? Like, hold on. What, bro? We just trying to play a video game. They're like, what? Isn't stream. The next round will start being streamed. Email me any info if I could check it out, man. Let me know. But I am definitely down to sponsor that. Let's go, bro. I'm actually hyped. I didn't know you were doing that, man. Let's go. Take it far. Take it far. Team names better be Sons of Averaging. Team Snorlax 2. Let me see, man. A lot of Pokemon tutorials came up when I Googled it. Where is it? Email me some. Yeah, email me with it, bro. That's hype. You guys know I'm a nerd, man. That's cool. I used to do MLG events back in my day. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You seen unrecord? No, what's that? Screaming 10 past that. Phone games, no phone games for now. No, why would I be playing phone games? Like, on my phone? Like, no, what do you mean? What do you mean a phone game? World Series of Warzone, that's the detail of the tournament. World Series of Warzone. So this is it? 5-3, North America. Wait, it says May 4th. So are these like the prelims or something? Or the qualifiers? Oh, no, here. Stage 1 open. Wow. Dude, and you could win money? You could win $1.5 million? Let's go, bro. Yeah, 1.5, or is that 150? Oh, wait, that's 150,000. Wait a minute. That's 150. Not bad. Not bad. I don't want to hit this workout, but I'm going to hit this workout. Honestly, those are the best, though. Because I was like that the other day, and then I hit one, and I felt so good after. It was great. Winning the finals is 1.2 mil. Well, let's go. Do they fly you out? I mean, hey, here's the deal. I'll sponsor you guys. I don't know if they like bring you to a location, but if y'all make it to some real final shit, we will cover your transportation, and we'll make it a fun time. If you guys actually, do good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Make it worth some money out there. Get the name out and do good out there, and that'd be hype, bro. We've talked about cult gaming for a while, so if you gonna run it up, man, I would love to see it. That'd be hype. I will pray too, man. I got some faith. I'm gonna pray. If they make it past first stage, they legit. I know. We'll see. 3,900 of 2,000 teams? That makes no sense. What? Tournament size, there's 3,900 out of 2,008. How does that fucking work? Oh my gosh, Chad. Wow. Damn. Dude, it's already 3. Chad, we've been here for 2 hours. Oh, I showered too. Yeah, bro, this is a full-blown, it's 3 o'clock, dude. Yeah, my girlfriend's going to get pissed at me. But I have to go. It's been fun. That's great. That's beautiful. I love you, chat. So, ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the weekend. Great Friday with even a bank failure and other stuff. We even got a little bit of bond. Hey, that's almost a 10-hour stream. What the fuck? That's crazy. Well, we'll see. So let me know. Wish Trav some luck too. Pray for all the other Chads out there, man. Show some love. Send me some 2K tips if you got them. That's about it. Get ready for Monday in the watch list. But Chatadonia, For real, God bless all of you, especially the homies, man. I wouldn't want to spend my Friday anywhere else, baby. So it was a good one. Please enjoy the weekend so we could get back to Monday with full energy and ready to go. And don't forget that PHILO, baby. Don't get cursed by the morning. Don't let the morning curse you. But thank you as always. I love you, Chad. And don't ever forget why we're here and why we keep going and why we don't back down and why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style and why it's round 2, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo. All right, Chad. I love you. God bless you. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you in a couple of days. Hearn? No Hearn. Yeah, what about me? Let me tell Chad, we're gonna run for the left. We're gonna run it. We're gonna run it up here. We're gonna do good. Okay, seriously, I mean it. It's not hyperbole. I mean, we're rid of the bank. I'll take over another bank. Who cares? 1 bank, 2 bank, 3 bank, 4. I sound like Dr. fucking Seuss with the FDIC. Come on. So it's fine. 1 bank, 2 bank. It's fine. We bring it. We're gonna be safe and sound and resilient. Seriously, I mean it. Okay, I'm leaving, Chad. You have a wonderful day. All right, I'm leaving.